Good morning. Good fucking morning. My camera's not working. Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? I'm not an invisible foxu. Poof. Hello. Hello. Sorry for the accidental ghost waiting room again. I was very quickly trying to consolidate some of the information we have. Always it was a rough time. Always getting later and later to the start of stream. Yeah, but I always stream like a minimum of 30 minutes overtime as well, so I don't think that matters too much. Fox Soup! It all comes back to that goddamn soup, dude! I didn't realize how evil Campbell Soup was. What the fuck is going on? I wanted to do a quick loop on something else that I read last night that happened in the... Oh yeah, it was the niche gamer thing. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Let me see if I can find that real quick, because before I dive into it, because it's kind of related. It's kind of tangentially related. As things are wont to do. Where's my fucking BGM, dude? Where's my fucking... We gotta jam to something while we're losing hope in humanity. It's the Foxu. Hello, good morning! Side scrollers went over it earlier. I was asleep. I finally got my gamer Subs AFK. I took the magnesium. I was doing the raspberry one. Cause I like raspberry. It tastes pretty good. It's a little bit more powdery than the regular gamer Subs. Like I would probably equate the AFK more to like a traditional like protein powder consistency, but it still doesn't have like the chalky after feeling, so that's good. BGM's a bit loud. I did turn it up for some reason previously. Thank you. Is that a good volume? Did I turn it down enough? Did I turn it down? I turned it up, and I don't remember why. Better, thank you. Yeah, just let me know if I need to turn it down more. Can I confirm the cum enhancements? I cannot, but someone in my Discord, I can't remember who it was, I read it the other day, where they were just like, Kirsche is correct, I can confirm, I've been taking the AFK for 4 days, and my load is noticeably larger. I was like, thank you for reporting back with your findings. Probably turned it up for the April 1st promo. Oh, you know, that's true. That's true. I probably turned it up for that. Steve-o, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thanks for being the hottest fox out there. Keep speaking the truth. I try best. I try best. Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the $10 doodles. The elites don't want you to know this, but the foxes at the park are free. You can just pick them up and take them home. Kirsche does not have the equipment to experience the cum enhancements. I mean, maybe I don't know if it would help the female coombs, right? Like I don't have semen. I just have like regular lady sticky stuff. Say Grenade Turner, thank you for the $5. Can confirm AFK helps with sleep. Have yet to see the big cums. Radstorm, thank you for $5. The AFK keeps giving you nightmares about grass eating people. What? What are you talking about? How would grass eat people? Man, I saw a game on Steam that was recommended to me, and I was like, yeah, damn, that actually looks like it could be pretty fun based on the description. And I clicked on it, and it was porn! There was a screenshot of them, like two ladies and a man doing the sex on the dirt. And I was like, I can't look at pictures of people having sex on the ground without thinking about how itchy the blades of grass would make you. I don't like getting dirt all over your body, and like, what if bugs start crawling on you? I don't want to deal with that shit, dude. Imagine waking up like 8 hours later after you have your post-sex pass out, and there's just like a tick attached to your butthole. I don't want to deal with that. That's disgusting. What's the name of it so I know what to avoid? Curtis Thompson, they gave you the $5. Love your content. Keep up the great work. Your appearance on Side Scrollers was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be talking to Papa Gundam next week. So that's gonna be really fun too. I'm very excited. I've watched Gundam for a very long time. So it's a little surreal. It's a little surreal for me. Rob Sham, thank you for the 20 pounds. Thank you. I'll be sure to add it to my ass instead of my waist. Fluffador, thank you. Thank you for the member. Thank you. Classic autism symptoms.
Stay long, as I have things to do. Do you have a manager yet? If not, I reached out to someone who I know who at least would consider talking with you about it. Is there a way to DM you outside your Discord?
I have a business email where you can then put business proposals. Otherwise, if for some reason it's not suited for email, you can try sending it through Nim. Nim is like the pseudo manager. He doesn't know how to do the managerial stuff, but he's you know, all I got. I do not have a manager yet. I don't even remember when Nim sent them to me. Nim got a bunch of DMs from other people giving me suggestions, and I have not had time to run through them because I'm gonna like, you know, do a formal announcement on Monday when I do my little model dancing. But April 16th is when I'm gonna be going on vacation. I got everything solidified and tucked away. So April 16th, my regular streams will cease for about two weeks or so. A little 2-week vacation here. I did buy a laptop, so there might be some impromptu streams. I might try to see if I can get something working on my phone. Because, like, there's no way I can spend 2 weeks away from you guys in its entirety. I know it's a vacation, so I'm not supposed to think about work, but, like, I just love being here so much, you know. I don't wanna leave entirely. So I'll probably do, like, some short impromptu, like, chatting with you guys stuff. Graduation for 2 weeks. It's like a winter break, as it were, but it's like, I guess, a spring break because it's in the spring. I never went on vacation anywhere for spring break. I was just like, yeah, a week to play video games. So 2 weeks with no tangent, Foxu. I'll try to be extra annoying on Twitter. Does it really work if you love what you do? It is. It's definitely a lot of work, even if you love what you do. I love doing this, but man, I am exhausted 24/7. I was just like, I need this vacation. I haven't taken a real vacation that I'm not just working the entire way through since 2020. And my 2020 vacation was absolutely fucking terrible, so I don't even count that. Which means my last vacation was before I started streaming. Your old vacations from work were just you going home and gaming anyway? People at the office were always confused. Father of Dunklips, thank you for the 20 pounds. First time catching you live. Yours and Pippa's clips have been keeping you company while on long drives and dog walks. Unfortunately found you through your sounding stories. Look, it's not my fault. I will stop talking about sounding when there stop being articles of men putting weird shit in their penis, like, okay? It's your fault. If he's done it.
I have now been plaguing this mortal realm for a quarter of a century. In penance, I gift you this crisp $20. As crispy as my bones.
Happy birthday, Ninth Circle! Happy birthday! I hope you have a good day. Delicious cake. Hope you get the cake of your choice. And, thank you for your penance. I appreciate it. Monya! You act like it's only men. Look, there was only one woman, and while the woman managed to lose a shot glass in her urethra for 7 years, which is crazy, there's still way more men stuffing shit in their urethra than women, alright? Oh my god. Zaratier, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Keep being yourself, Spicy Cat. Love from Quebec. Watching you, VoD. Help you go through work days. I can't think of Quebec without thinking of cooking with hoarders. And so in my mind, all of Quebec is either cooking with hoarders or how they're portrayed in Letterkenny. Well, my latest song is too spicy. What sort of song do you think you should do next to post in my meme Discord channel? How is it too spicy? Oh my god, someone posted some like fucking Taco Bell thing. I don't know if this is gonna get DMCA'd. I'm basically waiting for YouTube to take down my stream today based on this fucking tunnel that we went. This isn't even a rabbit hole, all right? This is like I set foot in some like Saharan desert offshore fucking area, all right? I found the area with all those dead trees that got struck by lightning thousands of years ago, and yet they're somehow still there. They haven't fallen apart. And I'm like, oh, these trees look nice. And then quicksand started happening and I started getting pulled down. I tried to climb up a tree to catch myself, but below the tree, there was actually the base of a pyramid. And so I could hold on to that and walk down it to get inside the pyramid. And then once inside the pyramid, there was a giant hole that opened into the underground. And I was like, oh, I wonder where the sub-Saharan African desert hole goes to. And so I wandered into the sub-Saharan African desert hole. And instead of going to like a tomb or a crypt or something with a sarcophagus, I ended up in outer space, and I'm just like, how did I fucking get here? What is happening?
You having a stroke?
Okay, I'm lost. Good, you're about to get even more lost with what I fucking found. Holy shit. And also, thank you to people in Discord who helped me with a lot of the digging, because god damn. Usually I do 100% of the digging and organizing myself, but I am so fucking glad that some of you helped me with it this time, because there is so fucking much. It is crazy. This is already sounding better than current Indiana Jones. I need, all right, like this is, if my pyramid of needs existed.
Since the hospital just got a 5k payment, here's a meager $5 for the Findham Fox.
Meager? If you don't give me more than $5, I'll put you back in the hospital. Is that what you wanted? Thank you, Licorice, for the $5. God damn, Kirsche was in the Twilight Zone. True and real. True and fucking real. I can't even remember what I was saying prior to that catching me off guard. Monster Go, thank you for the $2. Blab's face when she asked about the batteries was funny. I don't think she was expecting the Uno reverse card about the eels. But also, I noticed they said the word hentai after I described it, and I was like, oh, I don't have the heart to correct her and tell her that it's not hentai, but real people. Hunter Whitecow, thank you for the $5. Do you not understand why men are into sounding outside of medical treatment? I fear anything getting stuck in there. Yeah, one of my worst fears is ever having to have a catheter.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is
I'm sure I'll be in a coma at some
raid?
point in my life. I didn't kill myself, but you know, a catheter is necessary when you're in a coma. Deep dive secret tunnel. Oh my god. Radstorm, thank you for $10. You're having your first vacation in like 10 years to go climb a mountain, do some kayaking. Here's some cash for the trip. Thank you. I am
big guy.
I am worried about the cost of trip, but like it should be fine.
Alex Jones.
It should be fine. Look, Loki, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome, raiders. We're about to get wild. Father of Dunclips, thank you for the £5. Keep them coming. They're hilarious. You wanted to make a suggestion? Sunday Sport Loom Band. Not exactly sounding, but similar topic. What is a loom band? See, Thomas Peasant, thank you for the $5 for the Kirsche, because you do your part for the cursed tangents from your favorite GTA character. Oh no, that's my mom. My mom's the Grand Theft Auto character. I'm just like a fox woman. Dude, Guy McPants, thank you for the $5. Fox Lady, check your biz communications when I can. I am very behind. I am so ridiculously behind on responding to people. It is not even funny. If you are someone who has gotten a response from me in like the last week, congratulations, buy a lottery ticket, because I do not have time. Mildly OCD, thank you for the $5.01. You got you covered, mate. Oh, thank you. Saving that guy from a hospital visit. Slightly Buff Weeb, thank you for the 9-month member. Congrats on your birth. It's time to be birthed, like your actual birth. I'm going to fight, flip upside down, and only come out after hours of being a nuisance. God damn. God, no, we're gonna get the special. Oh god, I can't remember what they're called. My brain is in like overdrive right now because I have to remember everything I'm gonna talk about. No, I can't remember it. The telekinesis, there we go. I forgot, and then I remembered. You're gonna get telekinesis out of there. You're not gonna be able to grip onto it. No grabbing onto the walls to prevent your birth. Malevolent Quake Goella, thank you for the $4.99. Hello, Foxwoman. Enjoy $5 for more ketchup. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know how much ketchup is per bottle since I only buy it when it's on buy one, get one free. What the fuck is your brain? Good question. Otaku Paradise, thank you for the $5. I'm your new #1 favorite VTuber, and you don't rock with VTubers like that. Only you and Peppa, you're blind. I can still see your base. I hope that everyone who enjoys my content will not get too angry come Monday. Dude, Guy McPants, thank you for the $5. Am I taking an actual vacay? That's what the business offer was. Free vacation! Nah! I don't know if I would trust a free vacation. That sounds like some sort of MLM scheme where they're just like, hey, would you like to buy a timeshare? You'll share this timeshare with 10 other people, and then you'll all take turns going to the timeshare, and it'll be really expensive, and you can only use it when the other people aren't there. I don't know. That sounds spooky. Spooky! I've given birth to so many chatters at this point. My vagina must be destroyed. I'm a fox using ancient kitsune magic. It retains its shape. Question mark? All right, let me leash gamer motherfucking I need Twitter, I guess, because they posted it on Twitter. Leash gamer Twitter. Sleep is taking you. Have a good night, June Bagu. Decided to follow your favorite Duma Zuma Femcel here on Twitch as well, not just the YouTubes. I'm not a Zoomer, I'm a fucking hag. What up, bro? He'll give you $350 for the old skin suit. What the hell? What the hell? No. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find where Niche Gamer wrote about it, because, like, again, it's relevant. It's relevant here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Where's my browser? Where's my browser? Bam. A Benny's Gaming Addict, thank you for the $5. My friend said to check out the base Ketchup Fox Lady, so here I am. Welcome! Welcome! I'll be my Parkinson's, it's a little floppy sometimes, you know? Not real Parkinson's, just virtual Parkinson's. Dog noises. Oh, were they fucking fucked? Elon Musk put out a tweet saying it should not be acceptable for any company in the game industry to be racist and sexist against white guys. After Ashley St. Clair said it's a massive problem, widespread throughout the entire gaming industry. Based on Kelly saying, raise your hand if you're not a white man and you buy video games. No hate to white dudes. It's just another day in the gaming industry that minorities have to fight to prove they exist. Minorities have always existed in video games, and it was never an issue. It's not something you needed to point out. I was like, it's not even something I thought about. Like, when I made my Ball Fear tweet, like I talked about on Side Scrollers, I never even thought about what ethnicity Ball Fear would be. In my mind, it was just like, oh, he's a fucking cool-ass character. I was like, he's darker than Pinello and Vaughn. He's lighter than Fran, who is very obviously black. It was just a cool character. I never like thought about, oh, which specific ethnicity is he representing? Oh god, I love slaves! Thank you, slaves. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your song. Thank you, Ikaron Hayes. Thank you! Wonder shows and great show.
Slaves for your traveling expenses. BTW caught up with VoDs, and I'd like to say, though I do not speak for rest of the Oilers, I believe that unlike throwing money on pile, if it's something tangible like Avatar, you do not need to hesitate to ask for funding.
Aww, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. If I find like a beautiful model artist that will actually work in actual timelines and deadlines with me, and I can repeat customer them for many outfits, I will certainly make note of that on stream. Thank you for the slaves, Ikaron. Hey, thank you. 60 Watt, thank you for the 5. You don't know who I am, but you woke up here. I guess I'll stick around. You're being silly. Keep up the good fight. Thank you. Jackie, thank you for the 50 hours. Hello, white woman. Do you like VNs? Recently finished a route in Kanawashō and you're still crying about it. The feels are too hard. Help! I like VNs that aren't real VNs. So like Class of 09. I can't think of another one I've played recently. You literally joined at a song about slavery. Welcome to ZomboCom. Solon the Lich, thank you for the 9-month member. Time to get birth. Nah, not me. I'm gonna stay another 3 weeks because your mom didn't even have contractions. Ain't no way. You're not allowed to squat in my moom. I will remove you violently with force. Godzilla95, thank you for the 5. Growing up in Mass, have I ever been to Battleship Cove? Your brother and you used to go during the summer. You're excited for the Gundam stream. The name sounds familiar, but my brain gears aren't turning. I can't remember what it is. Music and Fiction, thank you for the $5. Great show up on Side Scrollers. To blame Piepa as she introduced your content to you. Thank you, Piepa. 3, glad to add you to my list of tubas to watch. Thank you! I'm a bad influence on Pippa. I keep sending her cute outfits from Azure Lane, and she's like, no! No, I have poor impulse control! Stop it! I'm just like, but look at how cute Unicorn is when she's flustered! I bought a lot of the new outfits, I'm not gonna lie to you. I bought a lot of the new outfits. Oh my god. You watched Asman cover this? What do I think? I didn't know he covered. I mean, I'm sure he did. I haven't been able to look at anything he said. So I have no idea what he said. Thank you for the 1,000 yen, Salka Alpaca. Maybe I can look up his clip after this if it's not too long. If it's not like 20 minutes. Love my response to the camel cock. I'm just like, I'm sick of it, dude. This is such a weird balancing act between like, I don't want to give those kinds of people any attention because that's what they want. But also, I'm tired. I'm tired of them being weirdos, man. Nooble Plushie was a better example of her poor impulse. Man, that was an example of my poor impulse too. I'm not a huge impulse buyer, but some things I see it and I'm just like, I gotta slurp that shit.
Gonna get art commissioned of you. How big should I ask the artist to make your double wide dodonkadong?
Use your heart as a guide. But that's what I was gonna say earlier. I need art. Right, I need art of that conspiracy board guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I need that in my life. It is literally my stream at this point. Just me looking frazzled and exhausted. It's like pointing at a conspiracy theory board. I need that, dude. Yeah, Pepe Silva! That is literally me! Did the Nooble plush look like a Chinese disappointment? It hasn't arrived yet. It hasn't arrived yet. Double wide, extra thick! If you commission the entire bakery, it's okay. If you want to make gigantus fetish artwork of me crushing some people in New York City with my badonkadonk, that is your prerogative. Please have fun. You saw Liverpool and you went, yep, she gets a ring. Did I get the new boat girl with booba as big as your head yet? I got all of the new boat women. And I didn't even think of like posting one of my polls in my Discord like I usually do when I get something crazy lucky. But I got the Nubian queen, the Nubian lolly queen 3 times in 110 poll. So clearly Azure Lane is telling me you need a new type and this was gonna be it. You don't have space for any of the new ships. You gotta buy some dick space, dude. Expand dick, get more women. Such a Japanese thing like Godzilla. Artists sure have weird fetishes. They do. It's like I asked you guys for butthole artists last stream. Was it last stream or the stream before? I can't remember. But so many of the good butthole artists only took commissions through Skeb. And I finally found one butthole artist that took commissions outside of Skeb. And I was like, please, your DMs are open. I beg you. I will still pay you through Skeb if that makes you more comfortable. But like, please let me commission you in your Twitter DMs. Skeb is not bad. Skeb is fucking dog shit, and I am adamant about not using it. You have 930 dock space, and it's still not enough? You have way more dick space than I do. I think I only have like 790 or some shit. You told last stream you're learning VTube modeling and Live 2D for real. Any tips for other programs? You stumbled into so many. I think most people just use Live 2D Cubism. I don't know many of the Live 2D programs because I've been fucking 3D for so long. What is with your butthole fetish? Look, it's not a butthole fetish. I saw something on my timeline, and sometimes when I see things, my brain just goes into like light speed overdrive. And so I got inspired by this thing I saw on my timeline, and I was like, you know what? It's happening. I'm gonna commission something. I need to do this. It's in my brain. I gotta get it out. I've never had an issue with Skeb. I've also never used it. I wouldn't recommend using it, Skewky. Lately, you've been hunting down butthole artists. That's the sort of stuff I come here for. I'm in the woods wearing, like, ancient tribal gear. I got tattoos all over my arms and legs. I got, like, a big bone nose ring, a hunting spear with, like, the teeth of my enemies adorned around the bottom of the tip of the spear. And it's sniffing the ground, like, butthole artists could be here. VGen is so nice. You're actually chatting to 2 artists at the moment. I submitted a request through VGen, I think. I don't think I ever got responded to, though. I'm pretty sure I submitted a request through VGen, but I can't remember, and I don't know how to check. Sniff and butthole artist may not be the best combo. What do you mean? I'm friends with Nano. She courts the Brat Bros. 61, thank you for the $2. It's not a fetish, it's an obsession. You're my obsession. You're my obsession. Glad to be back. So very, very happy. Welcome back! VGen should send you confirmation through your email if it went through. Did they send you confirmation if it gets rejected? I don't know. I guess I'll try to look later. But back to Niche Gamer. They said, while we do agree with the base sentiment of gaming companies overplaying their hands, per se, unfortunately, we can't cover this particular story, or more stories like it, without potentially getting punished by the PR firms by those same game companies, who we have to rely on to get access to video games for review and coverage purposes. Ranging from smaller devs to mid-size operations to even AAA game companies and publishers alike. Because a lot of those same PR people support the people who hold these similar views, like what Elon is referring to here. We've already had significant issues in experiencing roadblocks regarding getting access to AAA titles because we've covered the Sweet Baby Inc. stories alone. It's quite unfortunate. And I agree with them. There's a point where, like, especially as a company, you have to take into consideration all of the people whose salaries you pay, who rely on you to be able to pay those salaries. You can't just, like, completely cut off everything, in my opinion. And it's unfortunate that there's such this sort of mafia-esque stranglehold on like games journalism. And the reason that it's important for, like, these people to have the graces, as it were, of the game companies is because it's not about getting the game for free. It's about getting early access to the game so that they can publish things that will then get clicks, that will then get the money, that can then pay the salaries of the people who work for them. Binary Betrayer, thank you for the 1 fucking year. Thank you. You're a scorched earth, motherfucker. I mean, like, I'm gonna say my mind, right? If I'm doing a sponsored stream, I can't be too mean to the game that I am playing, right? Like, I've done some shitty mobile game sponsors because it's like a one-off sponsor. It lasts like 1 day of streaming, 1 week of stuff in my socials. It's not a big deal. But it's like, whenever I accept one of those, I try to prep my audience, like, shitty mobile games, don't spend money on them. Do your best to just, like, fight off the desire to spend money, you know? Or when the sponsor is over, I can talk more liberally about, like, god damn, that was an ass fiasco of just tons of microtransactions pushed into your face. Oh my god. Honestly, they should just release the review late and make a disclaimer that the company did not provide a review copy and just be extremely honest about it. I can agree with you there. There is the option where instead of trying to be one of the first at the forefront to release something about it, that you wait and then you put the disclaimer at the top of the article, like, due to our reporting on insider issues like with Sweet Baby, like with Black Girl Gamers, like with other consultation companies, we have unfortunately been put on some sort of blacklist and companies are refusing to work with us and give us titles for our reviews. So we're having to do this completely out of pocket and late on the news cycle. Please support our work here, etc., whatever. If you aren't one of the first, you massively kneecap and you... Yeah, that's what I was about to say next. Like, there's also the issue where in journalism, if you don't get on the forefront, if you aren't one of the first talking about it, people might just go to a place that they don't even like because they want the information now. And like a lot of us will just be like, well, why can't you just wait, right? Like I want to watch my favorite streamer or somebody that I trust in media on YouTube. I want to watch them talk about it, not just go to Kotaku and get any information, right? Niche gamers kind of stuck in a hard place. Yeah, like I will rant on how journalists are subhuman garbage all day, but I haven't seen anything personally from Niche Gamer that would put me in a category to call them the same as like the game journalists that we usually see. And gamers have no self-control. They want the information now, and if you're late, you get no visitors and thus no ads. Yeah, it seems like a very difficult position, and a lot of people take the, well, you should stand by your principles and just do it kind of position. And again, people don't like this take from me, but I understand, like during COVID, when people who didn't want to take the vaccine were threatened with losing their jobs, and they have mortgages to pay, they have families to feed. You can't just expect everyone to put principle above them being able to live. It would be nice if we all could, but not all of us have that luxury. Even though I was poor as fuck during COVID, and I wasn't making a ton of money from Twitch, I was still in a privileged position to be like, no, fuck off, I'm not taking the jab, because I had the ability and freedom to do so. Standing by your principles is the point of having principles. I understand, and I still feel cowardly about some of the things that I did when I censored myself too extremely. But I don't want to force my standards on everyone else. And I can understand why some people can't go, like, the full 9 yards like some others of us can. It's like, if you have enough money to withstand things, absolutely, you should do your best to stand by your principles entirely. And Tex Luther, thank you for the 5 Canadians. That's why review copies should be given out through a lottery system. That would be an interesting take on it. I don't know how fair a lottery system would be, right? Because like, what if someone draws the lottery like every single time? And what if the lottery ends up being rigged, right? We've known that games journalism has basically no integrity this entire time. And if they were willing to, like, trade sex for good reviews, what's stopping them from just rigging the lottery system in the first place, right? Couldn't even re-enter the US without getting the jab when it did. It sucked, yeah. Niche just plagiarized and just grifts to the opposite of normal game journalists? Maybe. They could be. I have tentative Sally, trust over the people at this place, more so than other game journalism places. It's like, if I'm shown some evidence that they are also scumfucks, I'll absolutely about face and change my opinion. But I've not seen that at this point. And I've used them as a source multiple times. The problem is that Kotaku didn't become so abominable in a day. It was a long series of such concessions for access. Yeah, it didn't happen overnight. No principles nor honor equals no trust. I feel like they're doing their best to be transparent about it here. Right? Even them coming out and being like, hey, us covering Sweet Baby has affected us negatively because we now have organizations that will refuse to work with us, that will hurt our bottom line. We would like to cover more of these things, but we've already taken damages and we can't afford to take more. This is like the kind of transparency that I would expect most of the companies that they would want to keep in the good graces of would see this and probably just renege anyways. So I feel like they should probably just try and go full speed ahead with ragging on these places. I just can't believe anyone takes these clowns still seriously. That is the flaw of being a woman, I suppose, is like you want to give people the benefit of the doubt sometimes. And Curtis Thompson, thank you for the 5. Dude, a lottery system for review copies would be rigged to hell and back. Yeah. Yeah. They already took damages, so they should just keep covering them. That's where it's like, that's how I feel. Like, if you're already going to put out this statement, and you've already taken damages, you're going to take more damages, you know, these companies that you want to stay in the good graces of are going to see this and be like, well, if you're going to tell them how it is, well, fuck you. We don't want you being honest. Someone said Grandpa's Ashes is good. You got some. Hopefully using Kirsche's code does something good for her. It does. Thank you, Poppy. I hope you enjoy the ashes. Be careful about getting too much of the powder on your skin, because it will turn you black. DEI for the dustbin, yeah. Kotaku was always trash. I mean, I never said they weren't. I never said they weren't. And then Niche Gamer made another tweet about it. Said, we made this post last night because we're fed up of the status quo. To anyone saying we're bending the knee to this post, or this post is to say we're not. Making that post will already irritate the people causing us issues, and it's time we stopped placating them. And I agree.
Galvanizing goodly gallant gargantuan gem-like generative genial genteel germinative gifted glamorous gleaming
oh, it's time for alliteration.
Glowing, gracious grandiloquent gratifying girlish gregarious gustatory gallivanting Good Friday fox.
Thank you, Toast Engineer, for the 25 alliterations. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Exposing the petty revenge tactics of devs make it clear for consumers to make choices. Sunlight is the best disinfectant. See, this is where it's a little weird here, right? Because it's like, if you're coming out and you're saying it's time we stopped placating them, why would you have said in this first post, we can't cover this particular story or more stories like it? I feel like...
Not to derail, but have you heard of the Filipino guy who keeps crucifying himself every Good Friday?
No, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? You followed me, welcome. I'm trying to have their cake and eat it too. I feel like when they made this tweet to explain what their original tweet was, they should have just been full speed ass to mouth here. Like, we made this tweet knowing the backlash we would get. Fuck it, let's just cover it anyways because we don't want to placate these people. We're committed to free expression and enthusiast press. That means we want people to make and play the games they want to play, and we want to share the news you care about. That's what we stand for, and that's what we're going to do. Well, if that's the case, just cover it. If you are saying you want to stop placating these people that have the mafia stranglehold on the industry, if you want to say the point of that tweet was not to say that you're bending the knee because you said, unfortunately, we can't cover this particular story, if you want to stand by the standard, start covering it. Start doing it instead of saying you can't cover it because you will lose access. Start doing it. Put that header on your articles. Like, hey, we've lost access to things because we're covering topics like this. Please support us here. How are people supposed to trust them if they now know they're omitting covering stuff? That's unfortunately just been the standard in journalism, right? Like, we know a lot of things just get omitted all the time. Actions are louder than words and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not gonna believe this at face value unless I see them printing those things. And let's see. Thank you for the clarification. Niche Gamer for president. That's exactly how you interpreted it. It's not about bending the knee, but highlighting the real issues arising from speaking out in regard to the SBI debacle. I'm glad you did, because saying the quiet part out loud, you've not only proved your integrity, but showed us that you're dealing with that on a daily basis. The natural way forward would be naming all those companies who would try to blacklist you for simply covering the news. If they don't play fair, why should you? And this is where I agree, right? Where it's like, if they made this to highlight the, you know, swampy trenches of the back end here, and now they're saying they're not wanting to bend the knee, they want to stop placating these people. Now it's time to stop saying, I can't cover this because there will be negative repercussions. It's time to start covering it. It's time to start naming names. It's time to start, you know, doing some more work here. Niche Gamer is even called out by bounding into comics for plagiarizing, and they are politically aligned. Again, I could be wrong with misplacing my tentative I want to believe in these people. Side Scrollers got it right earlier. They shouldn't have put out this tweet at all. All they've managed to do is piss off both sides. Yeah, absolutely. If they're not ready to stand on their principles for this, then this tweet makes no sense. Like, if they're not ready by putting this out and then their clarification saying that they're done placating these companies, if they're not willing to stand on their principles after making a tweet like this, then it was just pointless virtue signaling. It was just absolutely pointless if they're not going to adhere to what they're saying.
And eventually get entirely blacklisted and then shut down. Or you can have them give what info they can when they can, and have at least one journalist that isn't DEI-bozzed.
I missed the first part of that, and I can't open my other browser to read it. I'm sorry, Frozen Gale. I feel like the first tweet was them complaining but not writing it very well. I mean, I'm glad that someone is saying the quiet part out loud, right? Like, all of us knew that game industries do this sort of weird holding back from certain organizations, right? Or it was the final moment of life being extinguished. Niche Gamer has a long history of plagiarism issues that you don't know how they've been recently. Their original editor, Brandon Orsell, was terrible about that, as well as just a terrible writer. Professional streamer, by the way. I can't open my other browser, you know? It will crash my stream, unfortunately. Game journals are completely irrelevant these days. YouTubers do their job for them now. I mean, yes, basically. But it's also nice to have places like Niche Gamer where I can click on and get like a summary of things instead of having like 20 tabs open on one topic from a bunch of different places. It's like a good aggregational thing. That's why, like, I didn't call them journalists, because I feel like that's a slur at this point in time. People not letting you talk about something won't look kindly on even saying you're not allowed to talk about something. That's what I said. Like, they put a target on themselves just by putting this out there. And again, if they're going to clarify things by saying, it's time we stopped placating them, well, you have now made this statement, so need the actions to back up your words, guys. Need to put the actions in front of your words here. Anthony Norwood, thank you for the 10. The people like Kotaku would have to have integrity for them to do the right thing, and they have proven a literal rat has more integrity than them. True and real. You do hope they've gotten better, though, and you're all for giving them another chance, especially if they're willing to take a stand on these issues. Yeah, like, I'm not on my main account here, but I've followed Niche Gamer on my main account for a while. I've had no complaints for, like, at least the last 6 months from what I've seen pop up on my timeline. If they have some dirty underbelly, I'll be willing to admit I'm wrong, but, like, I don't see them as super shitty, and I'm definitely going to be interested in where they go after they've made this line in the sand for themselves. Elmo's Kermit, Miss Piggy is Big Bird. What a wonderful world! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? So I wanted to just briefly touch on the game journalism kind of thing here really quickly before we dive into my giant underground sub-Saharan African trench hole to another dimension. Because, like, the games industry, the developers and the publishers having this sort of mafia-esque stranglehold on journalists is very relevant when you also realize that a lot of these companies have installed figureheads that do not belong here. And again, like with Bridge, this is an all-encompassing issue. And if you're focusing just on Sweet Baby, just on Black Girl Gamers, you are missing the forest for the trees here. You're focusing on something that does need to be dealt with, but if you only focus on that and you only have the opinion of, if I don't buy these games, it will get better, it will not get better. There is a lot more that has to be done, and, like, I'm really sorry if you are someone who doesn't like putting effort into things. Due to how bad all of this Marxist ideology has gotten over the decades, it is going to take effort and work to fix things. There is no, I just want to be left alone. If you want to be left alone, if you want to have your freedoms, you have to fight for them at this point. You have to fight for them. And it's very unfortunate that we can't live in a way where we can just be left alone. Because these are people who will use your principles that desire freedom and desire to be left alone against you. They don't want to leave you alone. They want to see you destitute. They want to see you in shambles. They want to make sure your children hate you, are against you, will report you to the government. These are insane ideologues and their totems who are purposing ideology in every realm. And that's why I've been beating the drum of Bridge so hard. And why I've been trying to get it out in front of more audiences, because what a lot of people don't understand is while DEI itself has been around since before most of us in chat have been born, It's undergone terminology shifts a million times, because as soon as someone starts noticing what the diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives are, they change the name, they go a bit more underground, so people think that, you know, it's over, it was a minor blip, it was just a fad. Bridge is different. Bridge was created as a DEI monitoring company to judge how well DEI was doing in corporate marketplaces, as well as transforming consumer opinions. And when they realized that having DEI just as marketing as they had for the past 20 or so years wasn't doing enough to change consumer opinions, they have brought us away from demoralization, and they're bringing us through destabilization into normalization. They are no longer asking. This is not something you will be able to escape from. This is becoming normalized, which is why it's so important to talk about what Bridge is. It's not an acronym change. It's not a name change. It's all of the most powerful companies across the world coming together saying, this is what you will believe. This is what you will do. This is the work, and this is your life now. Steve-O, thank you for the $20. And to open this up, I posted this earlier on Twitter. I don't know how many people have seen it, but it's like an 8.5 minute clip of back in January when I was first talking about Bridge a bit.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I found weird connection stuff with games online as well.
To be honest, I just wanted to see if this was enough to play the fun laughing again.
We need a menu for all of my alerts, but I don't know how far Nim has gotten on progress on that since I asked him a few months ago. Bridge may be leftist nonsense, but the right is far from perfect. Unfortunately, our system lacks a functional third party and or ranked choice voting. Yeah. I hope the pendulum swing is far and swift, but I also don't want the moral busybodies that are just like, violence in video games creates violent people, sexualization in video games is bad, everything needs to be pure, we need to ban pornography, video games are pointless and awful and you shouldn't waste time on them, right? Like the people on the like way conservative end also have like a warped view of what culture should be. Progress on what? You heard your name? Oh, when I asked you back in like late January, early February to make the menu for my sound redeems. True, but right now centrist and right-wing are the only sane people. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no other option at the moment but to just, like, hard swerve right at the moment. Curtis Thompson, they give the $2. What's our best way of pushing back against Bridge? Our best way of pushing back against Bridge is to get people who have large influence to notice what's going on and hope they're not a part of it, because they can do more damage than, like, the average person can. I would say also in your real life communities, if you have the ability to get this in front of your politicians, get this in front of your representatives, speak to them about the encroachment on culture and how it's worrying from all sides. And if nobody would listen to you, maybe you should run. Maybe you should run for a government seat. Maybe you should be the one to speak for people if the people in power right now won't speak for us, you know? Gorb, thank you for the £5. Watched the thing this morning about DEI scores being given to the general populace based on where and what you shop. Sounds quite concerning. Yeah, this is a part of what Bridge is doing. They want to make it a part of your lifestyle. You will not just check a box at work that says you went through diversity training anymore. You'll go through that diversity training. You'll embody that diversity training while you're at work. And when you leave work, you will check the people in your friend groups and in your homes. They want it to be constant all the time. Jake from State Farm, thank you for the member. Saw my tweet about Kingdom Hearts. Gonna make you feel even more old. That game came out 2 years before you were born. You're 19! Hag Foxu! This man's is younger than Kingdom Hearts! It's cult-like behavior. That's what communism is, unfortunately.
The only gaming news source I trust is ChristCenteredGamer.com.
I've never heard of that. What is that? Where's my browser's already open. So let me play this clip Let me play this clip because if you don't have a Twitter, you might not have seen it. If you weren't here in January, you might not have seen it. It's very relevant because it always comes back to that fucking soup chat. Who's involved with Bridge? It's spearheaded by Condé Nast, Campbell Soup for some fucking reason, and also motherfucking what's the last one? Sephora. Like it's a really weird group of three who are spearheading it, right? But there are so many companies involved, like it is insane. And let me go to my post that I made the other day. This might be a little bit too tinfoil, but we're already super fucking deep, chat. And I thought this was crazy tinfoil back in January, but again, when I was listening to Side Scrollers yesterday, and that other lady whose name is 2 letters that I can't remember. I'm so bad at names, dude. Not Gothics, but the other lady. She was talking about how she had come across like podcasters and influencers who were paid basically to just push these kind of ideologies in their spheres, not outright, obviously, but to subtly push the message. TM. We're already super fucking deep. Pile on that tinfoil, baby. So there's this tweet here. NFL Tuesday Night Gaming. So hashtag ad. Do you want to compete with a symphony against Cypher PK in LA on the NFL TNG stage? Submit your scores at chunky.gg by Friday, January 12th. No purchase required, 50 US, DC 18 plus only, open, blah, 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 blah. This is an initiative between the NFL advertising, which is done by fucking Nielsen. Nielsen is the advertising company that does it for the NFL. I'm bad at remembering names, Chad. Keep that in mind. Oh god, I can't remember their name. It's in the screenshot. And Campbell's, which we already found out from my deep dive that Campbell's is heavily entrenched in pushing the new Bridge DEI.
Oh no.
I have absolutely no clue. Literally no idea. But I was like, who are these streamers, right? Who are these streamers? Like I look at this guy. And I was like, wow, he's got almost 1 million followers. That's kind of fucking crazy. So like you go to his Twitch channel. You go to his Twitch channel, and on Twitch he has 4 million followers. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's huge.
File 100%
this is
free
a
with
huge
TurboTax
streamer.
edition.
And I was like, okay, wow, that guy is massive. That guy is massive. Who's the other guy? Cypher PK. We're gonna open that up in a tab. This guy has 1.8 million followers. 1.8 million. And then on YouTube over here. On YouTube, he's got 8.43 million subscribers. These are massive influencers, right? Like they are huge influencers. And so I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. That there are 2 massive influencers who are specifically tagged in this event on January 10th. And somehow this only has 37 likes, 8 retweets, and 4 fucking comments. And it had less than that before I retweeted it. So if they have such big numbers, why does this have almost no attention? And it's put together by Nielsen. That's the name of the NFL company that does, or not the NFL company, but the company that does advertising for the NFL. So Nielsen and Campbell's are both members of Bridge who are pushing these diversity measures. I was like, man, that's weird. Why would the NFL and Campbell Soup need to sponsor streamers? The only like massive brand I can think of that's like a sponsor for anything is Mountain Dew with OTK, but they're an organization, not a single streamer, right? They're a massive organization. Why is Campbell Soup sponsoring streamers? That doesn't make any sense. Campbell Soup isn't even gamer fuel. Like fucking Doritos and Mountain Dew.
Campbell's gamer fuel.
It doesn't make any sense. So I was like, previously, you had late night talk show hosts, you had the media talking heads pushing what you should think. Now, streamers are an ecosystem of micro celebrities in and of themselves. So it feels to me that these massive corporations trying to instill these ideals, and again, remember, as I said, they don't just want the companies to be living by these ideals, they want the companies to make the consumers
also live by these ideals. And what better way to connect with the new generation of consumers than by using streamers to push your messaging, to buy your product so that their message gets out not just from the streamer, but from the company itself.
And one thing, I'm going to pause a second. One thing I didn't figure while I was talking about this, because all I was concerned with at the time was these are massive streamers with millions of followers and hundreds of thousands of interactions on their videos. If I go over this in the video, if I was sponsored, I would want to promote the event. But, tinfoil hat again, if these are streamers who are being bought and paid for by these companies to be like, we're going to give you a bunch of money, we're going to put on a pretend tournament that's not actually going to have any sort of real goals, and if you don't promote this, you know, nobody's actually going to enter, nothing's actually going to happen, you'll get paid out, we can use it as a write-off because we used it for advertising, we used it for content, and you can then promote our projects, promote our products, and promote our ideologies that we want your audience to believe in. We want your audience to buy our brand, and we want your audience to be exposed to the types of ideological pushing that we're doing. So it might actually be in the best interest of streamers who are basically plants to not advertise these things that they're being paid for so that they have the most of their paycheck. The company can use it as more of a write-off because, you know, nothing happened. And both of them get the subversive payoff that they wanted with the ideology. Now, the streamers, I doubt, believe in the ideology or even care what it is. They just see a paycheck and they want it. And I get that, right? But using your platform with a massive audience to, like, push this kind of thing, especially if it's not something you believe in, would be really weird to me. Not to mention how many streamers would actually be involved. Yeah, and we'll get to that. We found something interesting in our sub-Saharan African hole here.
Right, I could be too much tinfoil here. But why do these people with millions of subscribers and followers, hundreds of thousands and millions of views, have zero fucking marketing on this campaign? This is just like, whoops. This is just like when we found that video of Cheryl Dijah talking about all this shit. These are people from large companies talking to one another. People with massive influence and money. It had 38 fucking views. I just, like, that's weird to me. That's weird. Conspiracy theories are just spoilers. Maybe Campbell's forgot to write in the contract that the streamers need to promote the event on their accounts. It's like, even if it's not written into a contract, if I'm partnering with someone to do something, I'm going to advertise it, because that's the best thing to do for both myself and the advert. See, you said some of these soy streamers are true believers, and they might be, but they would not be perfect for targeting, right? The people you want to target would be streamers that don't typically do anything political, don't have overtly political messaging, but they have a giant audience, typically with younger teen audiences as well, because they do stuff like Call of Duty or Fortnite. The younger the audience, the better, because the younger the audience is, the more susceptible they'll be to the branding's messaging. And if you're pushing the product to these younger audiences, and they're more susceptible to the messaging, the streamer doesn't have to believe in what you're saying. The streamer doesn't even necessarily have to understand what's going on, right? Like, some of these streamers could just be like, oh yeah, fucking Campbell's, a huge company, massive paycheck, abso-fucking-lutely, right? They might not even realize that they are being used as a useful idiot, as a tool to push propaganda. God, imagine growing up not realizing you're watching a corporate plant. Oh, just you wait, baby. Tizer. Is it their only Twitter post about that event? I have not checked. Let's go look at NFL Tuesday Night Gaming. Thanks for watching. December 12th, 23, Season 2 Championship. Today we're highlighting Scott Lipscomb from Xavier University, selected for State Farm HBCU program. I don't know what that means. And then here's the tweet that I was just talking about.
Aren't HPCUs some sort of visa?
This was January 10th. Let's see if either of these guys posted something separately. Going live with Asgard's Wrath, MetaQuest, Sanzaru Games, Quest partner, Asgard's Wrath 2. Like, he doesn't have anything about the NFL stuff here. December 30th, this is a Call of Duty thing. So he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything about the NFL tweet. All right, nothing about the NFL. Who's the other guy? Cypher PK. I'm not gonna get trolled by their pinned tweet again. No trolling. So he replied to like Lego Fortnite. He replied to Lego Fortnite. Why not the NFL thing? Why not the NFL thing? Yeah, doesn't look like he has anything about the NFL thing either. It's very weird. It's very weird. Called it. They probably realized NFL
give
sunk a lot of
H1B.
cash into the event and wanted to hold
HBC is
down
historically
extra
black
cash to
college and
promote.
university. Oh, thank you. I'm bad
They're
at
not even
names and
hyping up
acronyms,
the
dude.
event. That's very strange. Yeah, it's very strange. It's very weird. It's very weird. Maybe the NFL TNG. That's them. That's them. We already looked at their timeline. I don't know. Oddly quiet. They just don't give a shit about it. I don't know, man. That as a streamer, that's weird to me. That's weird to me. It's no longer enough to play video games. Others must suffer. Bridge sponsored some streamers, and not even they gave a fuck about it. Not Bridge specifically. All right, so this is the NFL Tuesday Night Gaming is sponsoring these two massive streamers. Nielsen is the company that does advertising for the NFL. And Nielsen is a Bridge partner. Campbell's is also involved in promoting the event, and Campbell's is a Bridge partner as well. So these are all people who are involved in Bridge that are propping up this event. Would not work with that person to promote you if they don't advertise? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want people to work with you, you're gonna have to advertise, right? Maybe they have the numbers where they can do that. I have no idea how it works when you get that large. They were designing the bridge.
And then let's oh, I thought it was the end of the clip. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't think about it back then, but I'm thinking about it now. Maybe the whole point is to not advertise it. Maybe that's the whole point, because it makes the messaging a lot easier to push if people don't know these connections exist. But you still want to pay the streamer for promoting it. Bridge 2.0 framework based on their numbers that they got from the previous DEI initiatives and companies. And they designed this 2.0 framework between March and August of last year. And August was when they released this framework that we went over in my, I think it was a Sunday stream, right? I can't remember. But one of my streams, we went down the rabbit hole because I Googled Campbell's because of the Quarterings video. And now they're pushing the Bridge Initiative for 2024. So DEI is going away, but not in the way that everyone in the media is telling you. It's transforming into Bridge. Since the audience is probably entirely children, I mean, yeah, it's easier to go under the radar. Less people are going to look into it. Like, it's just a happenstance that I managed to find it, right? I was like, it's weird. It's weird as heck. The competency crisis is an interesting wild card. Can they run their totalitarian state while the people running it can't run it? Yes. Because while all of us will have to deal with the fallout of the competency crisis, the elite people will not. These are people who can afford to hire their own private security. They don't need to worry about police, right? And when you look at places like in Minnesota that did defund the police departments, immediately all the people on city council hired private security. Because even if you don't deserve a police force, they do. These are people who will have their own private stylists, private designers who will come to their houses, private therapists, private massage therapists. They can use their private jets to fly anywhere in the world at any point in time. So it doesn't matter if we are experiencing the fallout from bridges collapsing, planes falling out of the sky, trains getting derailed and blown up, chicken plants being blown up and catching on fire. It doesn't matter that we're experiencing all of this. The competency crisis doesn't affect the people who are in power. They can just get around all of it. So we're returning to pre-Roman palace cultures. Yeah. Why do they want to take your guns? Because it'll be easier to push you around once your guns are gone. And then you can't even defend yourself when everything escalates into some sort of shoddy militia-run territory. Bridges getting fucked in Baltimore? Yeah, we need a different kind of bridge to get fucked, though. So, This begins. I needed to do a little bit of a time warp back to January to begin our talk today. I got an article here from Enthusiast Gaming. How many people in the chat have heard of Enthusiast Gaming? Because until last night, I certainly did not. I had no idea what the fuck this was. It'll be in the tabs later, but apparently Enthusiast Gaming is the largest website and network of gamers online. More people use Enthusiast Gaming than use Twitch. Does that sound kind of crazy to you? Because it sounds kind of crazy to me. Sounds kind of crazy to me. Curtis Thompson, thank you for the $5. You need to put all information to one curated video. I have Ziz making a curated video of all of my previous bridge work. And then after that video goes up, I'll probably put up that 8-minute video, and then I'll put up whatever happens in stream today. It sounds unrealistic. Yeah, literally who? So this is December 5th, 2023. Campbell's Chunky partners with Enthusiast Gaming to launch the Fuel Up tournament with NFL Tuesday Night Gaming sponsorship. So we know that Campbell's is involved with Bridge. We know that the NFL Tuesday Night Gaming people are the ones that we just watched with these like million subscriber streamers that get almost no interaction. And we know that Nielsen is the NFL advertiser that also works with Bridge. So now we have Enthusiast Gaming working with Bridge partners to bring strange activities with Campbell Soup advertise. And I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I go back to this video here, let me just mute it because we don't need to listen to it. Like, what even is this game that they're playing? Like, do they build some sort of like weird demo disc game? What even is? I don't recognize this. It looks like Bunny Hop Simulator. It looks like a weird Campbell Soup bunny hop simulator. I have no idea what it is. And then we go here. What is this? What game is this? Custom Fortnite map? Is this also a custom Fortnite map? What is happening? What games are these? All you want from Campbell's is the soup. And if it is with Fortnite, it doesn't mention Fortnite anywhere. It just says it's partnering with NFL Tuesday Night Gaming sponsorships.
Yeah, big guy.
It's literally like an Unreal demo level.
Every
yeah, it's
time we say
weird.
Tuesday night, I keep expecting Uncle Turtle Boy's sound alert to go off.
Tuesday night's anal night. Is it Tuesday? Are you guys gaslighting me? What's the day of the week? Hey, yo, it's 420. Blaze it. No, it's Friday. It's Findom Friday. It's not Tuesday. Innovative brand experience combines social, content, and gameplay initiatives in Fortnite Creative. Okay, so now it says Fortnite. Thank God. Thank God we have an answer. Fortnite Friday. Did I sleep all right? Do I ever sleep all right, chat? I feel like the answer to that is no. This is fucking Findom Fortnite Friday. Camden, New Jersey, and Los Angeles, California, December 5th, 2023. Campbell's Chunky, the official soup sponsor of the NFL, and Enthusiast Gaming Holdings, Enthusiast Gaming, EGLX on the stock, are partnering to level up the soup brand's gaming strategy with a sponsorship of the popular video gaming series, NFL Tuesday Night Gaming. The comprehensive sponsorship program will be part of the second season of NFL TNG, a collaboration between the National Football League and Enthusiast Gaming, featuring NFL players and legends teaming up with top gaming creators to compete in popular video games. NFL TNG Season 2 premiered September 12, 2023 on NFL TNG's Twitch, YouTube, and X channels. I've never even looked at their Twitch. They got 2.8k followers. Okay. We got very low view count fucking clips here. They play Madden, Fall Guys, and Fortnite. Level up! Go home, gamer girl!
Games. That's where all the people who get paid for mods go. That's a lot of leftist software designers. Huh?
We got the NFL TNG Gaming Showdown presented by Target and Xbox. This was 2 months ago. Let's just skip to a random part of the video.
Oh! The skills are translating.
Look at this. Tommy DeVito's coming in.
Tyrod
got him at?
Tyrod benched after. How do I do it?
Got him at a 61. Yeah, you got it.
I don't know who any of these people are.
That's how you know he's a dog. He doesn't have a face.
So what they're doing is what Ninja did when he invited rappers to play with him. Yeah, the chat isn't moving. I mean, it's kind of moving. there's a couple of people there. It's got 39,494 views. That's those 4 people have more money than the entire chat. See, is there like a moment where they're all just chilling out and talking instead of playing the game? Oh yeah, like over here. Hold on.
Just walking it down.
It's okay.
All right, well,
Crazy game.
that gives us an official victor for our first matchup in our bracket. And that's going to be MMG going to the finals, taking down Ada. But it was one of the best games that we've seen in the Madden on NFL Tuesday Night Gaming throughout the season. Ada, you kept it close. And I've seen him go all out throughout this year. And you had him sweating, all right?
Aiden, if it makes you feel any better, at least you know you can annihilate him in real football.
And you kept it close.
I don't know.
True.
I don't know.
And you played really well. You said you have 0 hours, 0 practice in this.
That's true. That's true. But
And you brought it to one of the closest
there's no
games
moral,
that we've
no moral
seen.
victories, you know. So this one hurts.
Nice.
This one hurts.
Respect that.
Yeah. Dak
Tommy
went.
balled out.
Tommy did. He got besides a few fumbles. Tommy
Are they
did
even
his thing.
playing in
Dak-
real time? I don't understand what's happening.
Feel good about.
Rematch going.
Okay, so you
Okay.
have been a little bit. a little bit.
You can't spook me.
Dancing, dazzling, dauntless, dandy, desirable, discerning, delectable, diligent, dedicated, dynamic, dashing, dainty, decadent, domesticated, dexterous, delightful, dutiful, delicious, discord, destined, daring, dubious, delirious, destined, debuting, destruction, day, darling.
Spider-God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Thank you. If you can't see the X logo lit up, the Xbox controller is off.
Hey, you can't
Oh
make
no.
me!
Here's a $5 to make the Canadians stop.
I wish we could make the Canadians stop, dude. I thought Aiden O'Connell was a streamer. At least somebody in the chat knows someone's name.
All right,
Oh,
so pick up your
okay,
controllers,
okay.
okay? Raheem, you gonna have the purple one right here.
Yeah.
Kyra, you got the blue. Let's make sure, let's get this one set up. And, you know, my question is on who are you guys gonna be playing?
That's the thing. It's up to you.
Okay, and when you
We
pick
can
your
go real life teams, or you can just pick whoever.
Because you know,
What's
the
happening?
one thing that was super epic about the show and is when Austin was on here one of our first episodes, he was running touchdowns with himself, okay?
himself, yeah.
He with himself, and I was like, Eckler to Eckler for the TD. Now, if I can get a double whammy of Raheem and Kyron running touchdowns with themselves against each other, who better on the ground? I think the fans may find it awesome. But you know, we are about to run 3-minute quarters out here. So
What fans? What?
Yeah,
What
we run 3-minute
fans?
quarters, so you run the ball.
Great air raid.
There's no one in the chat. It's
You can
dead.
also press Y and it'll generate a random team. Do you guys want to take the risk? It's one of MMG's tactics.
Kyron Williams and Raheem Mostert. Are these like actual NFL people? I don't follow.
I'ma go to the
I don't
Ravens
follow
and we can
that fucking egg ball dude.
Now, as you guys are starting to pick up your teams,
Yes,
starting
okay.
to pick your teams. You know, one thing I do want everybody to know
They're
is
telling
that,
them
you
how
know,
to play the
our
video
partners
game,
for the
and they
show,
play the video
and,
game.
you
What's at
know,
the
our
end?
partners
What's at the
for
end?
Touchdown
What do they do to
Target
wrap
wants
up?
you all to know that you- and
49ers
also
win.
delivered a fantastic show. Okay, but we'll see if it shows up like
Oh
that.
my god, the chat is so
IRL
slow. Look at how many times that fucking bot message is
but,
there.
You know, as a thoughts as a whole, MMG has been an awesome season of playing Madden with a bunch of NFL legends. Okay,
Absolutely.
How was today for you?
Well, it's an honor to play with a guy like this, man. For real. Thank
It's
you
an
so
honor
much.
for you,
I
man. It's an honor for
appreciate
me.
it. Gosh, yeah,
The stream
man,
allegedly
we've
had
had so many crazy
4,819
people on here.
peak
We learn so much about
viewers.
football.
I just
And
don't
you get to
believe
see,
it.
Like, what translates. Like some guys that come on here, they know everything.
Yeah.
because they play football. Some guys are like, yeah, whatever, man. Hail Mary every play, whatever you got.
And we've seen we've seen all of those guys come onto the show before, and you'll be surprised. You think they got all the knowledge, and like, no, this is my day one.
This feels like just as disingenuous as all of those like TikTok stars that get invited to red carpet events in exchange for basically being market plants, where they're supposed to side with like the Writers Guild and the Actors Guild on everything. They were during the writers' strike. There were TikTokers who came out and they were just like, I can't even make videos. I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills. I have to get like a minimum wage job because if I make videos, then I'm going afoul of like what the Writers Guild and the Actors Guild wanted for our partnership, and I won't get invited to red carpet events or anything anymore. And I remember during that, I was like, why does it fucking matter? Why do you want to go to the red carpet events? Why do you want to be part of that weird old world, dude? They probably embedded the stream on Opera or some crap NFL page, the normies, and it was off at the bottom in one corner. Everyone visiting the page as a viewer despite not viewing. Yeah, that's probably what happened here. I doubt this is like paying for botted views, and it's more that they just have it embedded almost anywhere they can, because again, the NFL's advertiser is Nielsen, and I'm sure there were other advertisers working together on this as well. So who knows how many places it was embedded on. The Fextra Life method. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same reason everybody got mad when Opera's VTuber debuted and they embedded the VTuber into the browser without telling anyone, just to inflate the view count. It's just like, if you want to do that, you should give people an option to turn off embedding. Target was clearly an advertiser based on all the branding in this. Yeah, clearly. And then like, even without like the advertiser thing, all of the stuff that is used. Can I get like a picture of their room? Can I get like a picture of their room here? I'm gonna lose my mind. What is this? What is this? Okay.
Xbox for helping us present this and put on the show, gaming, and you know.
So anything that is like put on for content can be used as deduction. It probably doesn't matter to Target because like these are such small ticket items for a company that big. But these can be used as deduction since they're being used for content. If it's a part of the NFL, it's deep. Yeah. That was the first time I clicked on their channel, so that was an interesting peek. As part of the campaign activation, Enthusiast Gaming has launched the Chunky Fuel Up community on Discord, connecting gamers with Fortnite developers, streamers, and NFL talent in building and playing a brand new Fortnite creative game mode in the Chunky Fuel Up Plaza. Throughout the campaign, the Discord channel will serve as a hub for community members to participate in live community game nights with participating Fortnite creators Cypher PK and Symphony and NFL players Ray McLeod and James Daniels. The immersive activation will culminate in a live tournament featuring the top scoring gamers, Fortnite streamers, and NFL talent at the NFL TNG All-Star Game on January 30th. That's a little crazy to me. Like, I understand when brands have like small thing, like when KFC or like Pizza Hut does a tie-in with a gaming company, but then they leave after like a week or a month or something, you know. But having like something in a game that is just completely Campbell's Chunky Fortnite, the only thing that I can think of in that is like Croc, and how Croc was basically an advertisement for Gummy Savers offshoot of Lifesavers. And they're going to drag Ninja out of the retirement home to try and draw up some Fortnite hype. Oh, man. The McGuy Pants, I give it the 5. You don't know if dead internet theory is true, but how much else is dead and propped up with fake bull? It's wild. The intersection between gaming and football is undeniable, and the NFL Tuesday Night Gaming program is a great opportunity for us to connect with our core audience, delivering a unique experience, said Marcy Railbull, VP of Integrated Marketing, Campbell Soup Company. Chunky and the NFL have been partners for more than a quarter of a century, and we believe Chunky Soup is inherently tied to the NFL. The brand's expansion and metaverse activations shows our commitment to innovation and connecting with the gaming audience in a major way. I have never once heard either a hardcore football fan or a hardcore gamer be like, God damn, that match was good. I'm feeling frisky. I need my gamer soup. I need my Campbell's Chunky chicken noodle. Like, at least if it was like ramen, it would make sense for gamers. For NFL people, I think like mozzarella sticks, like chicken wings, not soup. Like what? Like what, dude? I'm feeling chunky. And then when they say that the intersection between gaming and football is undeniable, I know there were jokes for years about how consoles were like glorified sports ball game boxes,
Oh boy, I can't wait to get my new game console and play Madden current year. Play Call of Duty current year. Like, I don't know about this exactly. They pushed Chunky in sports for a while. That's so weird. Gamer Subs soup when? Gamer Subs has a soup, and I'm gonna drink Gamer Subs Gamer Soups more than I would drink Campbell's Chunky NFL Soups. Ain't no way, dude. You think they partnered with airport lounges to showcase Madden? That may have been the stream you remember seeing and wondering what the hell it was doing through the DFW airport. Both Ray Ray McLeod and Raheem Mostart have been with San Francisco recently. Oh. Interesting. Metaverse in the sense of meta advertising in virtual spaces. Thanks, I hate it. We developed NFL TNG to create a diverse, flexible, and brand-safe platform for brands to engage with hard-to-reach consumers in this innovative custom program, with Campbell's is a great example of that, commented Nick Brienne, CEO at Enthusiast Gaming. I'm bad with names, chat, but try to keep up with all the names I'm about to throw at you. Through our partnership with the NFL, we're able to combine the worlds of gaming and football in an immersive and engaging way, delivering authentic, additive experience to help our partners grow their relationships with coveted demographics. We are thrilled to welcome back Chunky as a returning sponsor and to continue to grow this exciting partnership as Campbell's expands its footprint in the gaming community. What a weird thing to say. Well, both the coveted demographics and the expanding Chunky Soup footprint in gaming. The Fuel Up Tournament's qualifying round begins on December 18th. The top 6 gamers who submit their high scores in Discord by January 10th will be split into Team Cypher PK and Team Symphony to complete live in the playoffs during an NFL TNG episode. The top 2 scorers from each team will be flown out to Los Angeles to compete in person at the NFL TNG All-Star Game with gaming and NFL talent during the week of the NFL Pro Bowl games. Participants need to be aged 18 plus to be eligible to compete for prizes, including signed NFL merchandise, tickets to 2024 to 2025 NFL games, a Chunky Soup basket, and the ultimate glory of being crowned the Chunky Fuel Up champion. Okay, and then they have more information on getting in there. Let me look at the YouTube channel and see if they ever uploaded the winner video. Let's see here. They got 23.1k subscribers here. Videos. 3 hours ago, travel Texas Dallas road trip. Oh baby. TNG Gaming Showdown was a month ago. Can MMG steal a win? We found the real-life Mars rover Lego Technic set. What does that have to do with gaming? Or football? Or soup? I'm a little confused. So I guess this one might be the showdown. It also has the most views. Also has this has a really weird spread of view counts. Like, this is 361 views, 670, 489, 148, 565. These are, to be fair, these ones are all really short as well. 821, 40 seconds. This is 4 minutes rather, 495. 2 minutes, 278, 615 views. This is 2 minutes, but this one has 141,000 views. How did they spike from 615 to 141,000? Found the real-life Mars rover. This also has 125,000 views at 2 minutes, 13 seconds. This one, can MMG steal a win? This has 1.2k views. It goes back down, and then it goes back up to 100,000 views for the showdown. Lego has algorithm power. This has 6 comments? 6 comments? Look at all these fucking chapter things. What the hell? What the hell? I'm assuming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NFL Tuesday Night Gaming.
No, this is what we just watched on Twitch.
By Target in Xbox. I'm your host, Blaze.
Right?
No timeouts.
Yeah, this is the same exact thing we just watched on Twitch.
I'm in at 9.
How does it have 100,000 views here?
Big play.
And 40,000 views on Twitch, but there was like nobody watching it live chatting, and there's like no comments here. What is happening?
happening? So they don't have the championship game posted, I suppose. This is a different tab. What happens if I click on the Discord? Invite invalid. Okay. Okay. What if I go to the bottom of my Discord and I hit the plus sign and I hit join and I go discord.gg/chunky. Join. Server is invalid or has expired. Okay. Alright. Okay. Shut it down, lads. Are these even real people in the video? Maybe it's just bots all the way down. Okay. Alright. Is there maybe like a different... This is also Chunky, the Fuel Up community? Fuel Up community on Chunky? I don't know, man. This is just a little blurb about Campbell's, about Enthusiast Gaming. Alright, so we'll read the Enthusiast Gaming one, because none of us know what the fuck this is. Enthusiast Gaming is the leading gaming media and entertainment company in North America that no one's ever heard of, building the largest platform for video game enthusiasts and esports fans to connect and compete worldwide. Combining the elements of its 5 core pillars, creators, content, communities, games, and experiences, Enthusiast Gaming provides a unique opportunity for marketers to create integrated brand solutions to connect with coveted Gen Z and millennial audiences. Though its proprietary mix of digital media, content, and gaming assets, Enthusiast Gaming continues to grow its network of communities, reflecting the scale and diversity of gaming enthusiasts today. Interesting. Interesting, I say. How's the WeebCon experience going? We're busy with Soup. We can't be weebs right now. Twitch video player keeps bullying yours. YouTube player time! Wow, that's everything I hate. Please look up Enthusiast Gaming's Wikipedia page. They have 0 brand recognition, but they own a lot of big names like Icy Veins. Yeah, no, you and me. I have a million tabs. Don't you fucking worry. Rob Fink, investor. And there's another thing. I was like, all right, well, I've never heard of Enthusiast, and this is a lot of pushing. And since they're involved in the fucking NFL thing with Campbell's and Nielsen, let's take a look at their board of directors. All right, we got someone named Adrian Montgomery, and I was like, all right, let's look up Adrian Montgomery and see what I find. So it has a little blurb about him, and it says, Adrian has been a senior officer and director of several public and private companies in the fields of media, sports and entertainment, finance, and industrial services. Most importantly, he served as president and CEO of Aquilini Sports and Entertainment, one of Canada's premier sports and entertainment organizations. He is the former president of Tuckamore Capital Management, a conglomerate with over $700 million of annual revenue, and was also the former CEO of QM Environmental, one of Canada's largest contracting companies. Mr. Montgomery has been active in the political process throughout his career and has served as a political advisor to leaders at all levels of government. Mr. Montgomery is also a member of the New York State Bar Association. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's it. Let's look up some more about Mr. Montgomery. And it turns out Mr. Montgomery has a very tumultuous past involved with Enthusiast Gaming. One of the first things I came across was this tweet. This tweet that happened at almost 8 p.m. May 24th, 2022 by an account called Just For You. 2 following, 47 followers, literally 0 fucking interactions on this tweet. Enthusiast Gaming issues statement addressing misleading, baseless letter from activist Greywood Investments. And I was like, oh, that's weird. What is this link? What did they mean by this? And I was like, oh. Okay, I guess it doesn't exist anymore. And I looked for this link on Internet Archive, on Ghost Archive, on the Wayback Machine. Doesn't exist. It's been fucking obliterated. Does not exist. So, with a little bit more searching, we found an article that seemed a little related to this. A little related to this. Enthusiast Gaming spars with top investor as proxy fight looms. May 24th, 2022. Enthusiast Gaming Holdings Incorporated, the Canadian consolidator of esports and video gaming platforms, is facing a revolt by its top shareholder, who claims the company's chief executive and board aren't serving investors' best interests.
Greywood Investments, LLC, said Tuesday it will seek to replace a majority of Enthusiast directors and remove Adrian Montgomery from his role as chief executive. In a subsequent release Wednesday, Graywood identified its 6 nominees for election to Enthusiast board, including Dan Petrozzo, a former partner at Goldman Sachs, who also global head of technology for investment management at the Wall Street firm. That's a weird choice. That's a weird choice for a gaming company. Janny Lee, clean it up, who Graywood states has been involved with several $1 billion worth of M&A. And David Goldhill, who is currently chief executive of a telehealth platform called Sesame, and previously served as chief executive of the Game Show Network. In the rapidly ever-changing and exponentially growing fields of gaming, esports, and technology, and with the evolution of Web 3.0, it is urgent that change at the highest levels of the company be implemented immediately. Shareholders expect and will tolerate nothing less, Graywood wrote in its letter. In a 6-page letter to Enthusiast Board of Directors, Graywood outlined a litany of complaints about the management and governance at Enthusiast. It described Montgomery as a detriment to Enthusiast and decried the lack of alignment between directors and investors. Graywood said it owns more shares in Enthusiast, 9.3%, than the entire company's board combined at 5.7%. A filing with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission revealed Graywood's stake of almost 12 million Enthusiast shares is largely comprised of 9.8 million shares held by Vantage Trading LLC. In a statement released Tuesday evening, Enthusiast called Graywood's opening salvo a misleading and baseless letter. The company's response largely focused on framing its recent financial performance as indicative of its growth potential and raised questions about Graywood's motives and background. What is clear is that they have no plan for the company other than to take full control of the board for their own undisclosed purposes, without offering shareholders a premium. This is evidenced by Graywood's singular focus on Enthusiast Gaming CEO and a list of grievances that have nothing to do with the long-term shareholder value, said Enthusiast, which lined up Norton Rose Fulbright Canada LLP as its legal advisor and Kingsdale Advisors as a strategy and communications advisor. In an email statement Thursday, Wojtek Dabrowski, a spokesperson for Enthusiast and managing partner of Provident Communications, called Graywood's director nominees unqualified, largely untested, hand-picked slate with no relevant Canadian capital markets experience. Enthusiast, which lays claim to more than 300 million monthly viewers across its platforms, reported a 57% surge in first quarter revenue when it released results last week. The performance prompted RBC Capital Markets analyst Drew McReynolds to raise his price target to $8 per share from $7, and slated that he believes the company is at an inflection point that showcases its growth potential. So as we can see here, multiple people, even outside of Enthusiast, were saying, back at this point in 2022, Adrian Montgomery, the CEO at the time, who Graywood was trying to oust, was making a profit for the company. They were on the uptick, as it were. McReynolds is not alone in liking the stock. All 7 analysts tracked by Bloomberg have a buy recommendation on Enthusiast with a 12-month consensus price target of $8.39, implying a potential return of 210.7% from Friday's closing price on the Toronto Stock Exchange. The juicy corporate drama. Oh, it gets better, baby. Enthusiast shares shed 27% year-to-date through Friday and are down 75% from their peak of $10.87 on August 20th, 2021. We're living in a very tough macro environment for technology companies and growth companies, Montgomery said in a May 16th interview. Let's face it, we're living in a world where Microsoft and Apple are both down over 20%. And so it's unfortunate, but I don't expect Enthusiast Gaming to be totally immune from that. The share price weakness was called out by Graywood in its letter, saying it thinks Enthusiast should have a market capitalization of $1 billion to $2 billion US dollars, as opposed to what it described as the company's anemic market cap range of $250 million to $300 million. At Monday's closing value, Enthusiast NASDAQ listing had a market cap of $281 million. With proper leadership and focus, we see a realistic path to a $4 to $5 billion company, Graywood stated in its letter.
look at the 5-year chart for this company? Where would I find that? Where would I find the 5-year chart? Is anyone gonna buy the dip? Why does it sound like a Disney situation? It's real weird. 20 cent CAD on Toronto? What the hell? Get fucked, you rich shithead. See full stock page?
I don't wanna.
Woo! Woo! They had a little bit of a bump here. A little bit of a buyer's. Oh my god, it's on the downturn. Goddamn, they tanked, and there's probably a reason for that if I'm gonna be real with you, based on what we're going. Check the 5-year stock. I don't understand stock markets, chat. I don't like you say 5-year down at the bottom. There's nothing at the bottom. 52 week low. There's too many numbers here. There's too many. Oh, at the bottom. Here we go. So yeah, in 2021, they had a big mountain good, and then not so good. It's a little skiing. So that's a horrendous chart for a stock. Yeah, too many numbers for the Foxu. I can report on the shady dealings, but I can't report the numbers to you. That 5 years abysmal. BlackRock capital injection. Oh, you don't know how right you are, baby. Looks like a pump and dump. So moving forward from talking about the sparring here, even though we couldn't find even though we couldn't find this article, right? Enthusiast Gaming had their own one that they wrote, where it says Enthusiast Gaming issues statement May 24th, 2022. Enthusiast Gaming issues statement addressing misleading baseless letter from activist Greywood Investments. That's interesting that they have now decided to put the word activist in front of Graywood. Who is this Graywood investment company? Enthusiast Gaming is well positioned to continue delivering rapid top-line growth, while increasing gross profit at a significantly faster rate following strong quarter-run results beat consensus estimates. Graywood is an investment vehicle that lacks transparency and seeks to take full control of Enthusiast Gaming board without paying shareholders a control premium. I don't need to reread this. That's a response to the baseless letter. Enthusiast Gaming regularly engages with its shareholders and continues to welcome constructive input focused on enhancing value. While it is the company's policy not to comment on specific interactions, we want to ensure the facts are clear regarding our corporate strategy, leadership, and our commitment to best-in-class governance. Most importantly, we want to set the record straight on who Graywood is and how their unfounded narrative seeks to serve their own interests. We believe the company is well positioned to continue accelerating both revenue and gross profit, given the exceptionally strong trends we continue to see in our business. Despite the unnecessary distraction caused by Graywood, the company's board and management remain focused on executing on our strategy, said John Albright, the director of Enthusiast Gaming. We value the trust and confidence our shareholders place in us every day, and we plan to continue to drive the business forward to create sustainable value over the long term. Unknown activist fund with suspect motives and a hidden agenda. Shareholders are right to question who Graywood is and whose interest they serve. Graywood has kept details about itself under wraps, and there is no information on who controls Graywood, their operations, or their track record. Have we got some news for you today? What is clear is that they have no plan for the company other than to take full control of the board for their own undisclosed purposes, without offering shareholders a premium. This is evidenced by Graywood's singular focus on Enthusiast Gaming's CEO and a list of grievances that have nothing to do with long-term shareholder value. A campaign based on what appears to be misleading complaints and personal attacks will do nothing to create long-term shareholder value.
Note that activist investor is a finance term for an investor that wants to make changes, as opposed to someone who buys the stock and just sits on it and leaves the company alone.
Yep.
It doesn't necessarily mean political activism.
Doesn't necessarily, but in this case, not only is it suspicious for the normal reasons, but it also is. And is solely designed as an attempt to install Graywood's hand-picked director nominees.
Enthusiast Gaming is on the right track to long-term value creation. Enthusiast Gaming's exceptionally skilled board includes 7 highly qualified and actively engaged directors, all of whom know the company well and are leaders in their respective fields. Under their guidance and the focused leadership of management, the company is well positioned for continued growth, as evidenced by the multiple early successes to date this year. Very strong start to quarter 1 2022.
No key issue, missed the anomaly. Did this distract you?
No, it just made me stop talking. There's no anomaly. No banambelieve. Thank you.
A very strong start to quarter 1 2022 with revenue of $47.2 million, an increase in 57% year over year, well ahead of estimates, led by accelerated growth and substantial margin expansion. This was driven by a combination of strong web and video views, higher direct sales, subscription growth, and better than expected contributions from UGG and Addicting Games. UGG is a name that also has popped up recently. A growing direct sales pipeline with 5.2 million of direct sales in quarter 1, up 136% year over year, supported by renewals and expansions with existing customers. A 127% increase in year over year gross profit in quarter 1 2022, with gross profit effectively equal to quarter 4 2021, despite a strong seasonal difference between the two periods. And an 83% in year-over-year recurring subscription revenue in quarter 1 2022, driven by a 70% increase in paid subscribers. All 7 equity analysts covering the company have a buy or outperform rating on its shares. Enthusiast Gaming remains committed to its ambitious plan to accelerate growth and continue margin expansion. Our flywheel model, centered around communities, content creators, and experiences, will continue to drive increasing value. Our team is well positioned to continue developing rapid top-line growth while increasing gross profit at a significantly faster rate. With so much potential right in front of us, now is not the time to risk your investment to unproven activist nominees, commented Adrian Montgomery, CEO of Enthusiast. And then, down here, it has just a little bit more information. Kingsdale Advisors is acting as a strategic shareholder and communications advisor to the company. Norton Rose is acting as legal advisors. Enthusiast Gaming is an integrated gaming entertainment company building the largest media and content platform for video game and esports fans to connect and engage worldwide. Combining the elements of its 4 core pillars, community, content, creators, and experience, Enthusiast Gaming provides a unique opportunity and integrated approach to reach and connect with its coveted Gen Z and millennial audience. Its proprietary mix of digital media and entertainment assets, Enthusiast Gaming has built a vast network of like-minded communities. And then let me just have, some contact details here. And I was like, this seems to be getting more interesting because apparently there's supposed to be a little bit of a hostile takeover here. As apparently there's a little bit of a hostility from this Greywood company. So you look into Graywood, and it comes up with the Washington Post, and it says investment firm launches campaign to oust Enthusiast Gaming CEO, also on May 24th, 2022. Greywood Investments, an investment firm with a significant stake in the publicly traded esports and gaming media company, Enthusiast Gaming, announced a campaign to replace Enthusiast CEO and board members Tuesday. Toronto-based Enthusiast Gaming owns a number of video game-focused publications and brands, including Destructoid, Upcomer, and Addicting Games. The esports organization Luminosity Gaming, which fields rosters in the Overwatch and Call of Duty esports leagues, as well as in Valorant, is also a subsidiary of Enthusiast. On its website, the company boasts that it reaches an audience of over 300 million gamers each month. The company's share price dropped below $2 on Tuesday. Destructoid, I thought they're bad. Yeah, this shit goes deep, dude. There's so many companies involved. It's nuts. It's nuts. All games I fucking hate. Don't compare me to NPR, you weirdo. Investors weren't aware of this happening. Wait, Graywood, BlackRock. Oh, you're making some connections, buddy. Oh, Destructoid, he noticed. This chick's reading abilities are nuts. I've messed up a few times, but thank you for the praise. Thank you for the praise. In a letter addressed to Enthusiast's board of directors, which include NFL cornerback Richard Sherman, Graywood's representatives expressed disappointment in the company's declining fortunes.
Graywood, BlackRock, Can't wait to get fucked over by Whitewater, Mode Fire, and Beige Air.
You kill him, they wouldn't name the water white. Richard Sherman! Oh my god! Campbell Soup! I'm gonna like fucking fall to my knees on the ground like Yugi. Instead of it should have been me, I'm just gonna scream, Campbell Soup! Oh my god, it's called Whitestone. The frustrating part for shareholders is that the company does in fact possess extremely talented personnel developing and or implementing notable strategies, reads Greywood's letter. We believe Enthusiasts should have a market value of 1 to 2 billion US dollars, not the anemic 250 to 300 million market value under the current leadership. Where are they going to make these billions of dollars? What kinds of investments do you think they're gonna take to make the company have those billions of dollars? What do you think happens after Graywood got their wish here and they replaced the CEO? What kind of investments do you think they took here? Enthusiast Gaming did not immediately respond to a request for comment. In their letter, Graywood identifies itself as the largest shareholder in Enthusiast, having acquired approximately 9.3% of the company's outstanding shares. We read this part in a different article. Last fall, according to the letter, the firm reached out to Enthusiast to express grave concerns about the company's direction. In response, the firm said it received a terse, generic, disingenuous, and dismissive email. Across the first 5 months of 2022, Graywood acquired increasingly large stakes in Enthusiast. In January, the firm made 2 filings with the Securities and Exchange Commission, marking that it had acquired 7% of total shares, then bumping that stake up to 8% just weeks later. In those filings, Graywood describes itself as an investment manager for a company called Vantage Trading, which holds the vast majority of Graywood's 9.3% stake in Enthusiast. In the letter, the group outlines an upgrade Enthusiast campaign, the primary pillar of which is to replace Adrian Montgomery, the company's current CEO. Graywood also notes its intention to nominate a selection of highly qualified and interested candidates at a shareholder meeting in June. I'm going to copy this upgrade Enthusiast thing here and see if that will ping anything in a document that I brought up that might be the one that they're talking about. It is, where is the PDF here? All right, here we go. You guys have no idea how messy my fucking browser is right now, trying to keep track of all of this. So here we have them finally saying they want a hostage takeover, hostile takeover. They want to oust the CEO, where even though as we read here about Adrian Montgomery, he's got a lot of governmental background, but he wasn't pushing anything kind of crazy at this point. We haven't read anything really too weird about Enthusiasts from the past at this point. And then moving to the next article by the same guy, Mikhail Klementov. This is June 29th, so about a month later. In a letter to board, Enthusiast leadership asks CEO to step down. 4 vice president level executives at the publicly traded esports and gaming media company Enthusiast Gaming authored a letter to Enthusiast board of directors requesting that the board ask CEO Adrian Montgomery to resign. In the letter, which was viewed by the Washington Post, the group cites failures around strategic planning and equity distribution, not DEI equity, but like financial equity, as well as issues relating to staffing the company's human resources department as threats to Enthusiast long-term well-being. The letter followed a contentious private call held on June 23rd, during which a larger group of executives at Enthusiast asked Montgomery to resign. According to current Enthusiast employees familiar with the discussion, the confrontation took place during a scheduled weekly meeting for executive leadership and was attended by the company's C-suite, as well as several vice presidents at the company. 3 of the letter's signatories declined to comment when contacted by the Washington Post. One signatory could not be reached. Oh, my homies hate HR,
I can't
true?
help but think of the Chinese dam falling whenever I hear about Bridge and ESG. I know it sounds bad, but hey, I doubt most of the Chinese would mind. Also, did you see the Chinese breedable list article?
What? No. I have been buried by this. HR staffing sounds base if he wasn't funding HR. Don't worry, they sent him for re-education. Threatening over other shareholders. I know, it's crazy. Enthusiast Gaming values each and every single one of its committed employees, wrote Eric Bernofsky, Enthusiast Chief Corporate Officer, in a statement to the Post. The fact is, since our current leadership joined, we have dramatically improved our financial performance and significantly increased our standing in the public markets. So, it's a little interesting that even the chief corporate officer is just like, why are we replacing the CEO? We've been doing well. This doesn't make any sense. For Enthusiast, which owns a number of video game-focused publications and brands such as Upcomer and Addicting Games, as well as the esports organization Luminosity, the internal call for the CEO's resignation follows a month of bad news. On May 24th, the investment firm Greywood Investments, Enthusiast's largest shareholder, announced a campaign to replace the CEO and the board of directors with its own slate of nominees, citing grave concerns over the Toronto-based company's directions. We read this quote from them in the other article. In his statement to the Post, Bernofsky suggested Greywood's campaign was at odds with the best interests of other shareholders. Greywood Investments, a newly formed entity running a proxy battle against Enthusiast Gaming, has no plan, no financing, and no management team to lead the company, Bernofsky said. Masking these facts, Greywood has resorted to a campaign of distortion, imperiling shareholder value in the process. Enthusiast is confident in the support of its shareholders for its strategy to build the largest media and content platform for video game and esports fans to connect and engage worldwide. Who else do we know that typically receives shadow funding, that typically uses bully tactics to drive fear into developers' hearts?
A stroke?
So that they are forced to use their ideological gains. I wonder who we know who does that. Vantage's specialty or CFD trading, put shorts calls. Yeah. Yeah. Kirsche should make a Bridge Facts reading ASMR. It's so much fucking information. Like, I hope you got snacks and drinks, cause like, goddamn, we are in class right now. In the Thursday executive leadership meeting, Montgomery was questioned about the distribution of equity to staff. The CEO told attendees that in 2022, approximately 80% of restricted stock units, which are traditionally granted as incentives for employees, were distributed to the board and C-suite, according to a current Enthusiast employee familiar with the discussion. In the letter to Enthusiast board, that 80% figure is mentioned as a factor in the group's decision to seek Montgomery's resignation. And see, as someone who doesn't know a lot about the business world, is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. I do not know what they're saying here when they're saying that they're distributing the stock to employees. I'm not a big business brain, Foxu. Live Findom reaction. That's normal? Okay. How the fuck can you be intimidated by these people? You don't get it? Because they have tons of money, remember? Remember, Enthusiast has a wide platform for gamers. They're involved in marketing. They have ties to Bridge at this point. But they're not pushing as much DEI as is necessary to their massive fucking audience of gamers. You never understood how these people get absurd amounts of funding and it never makes them think, wait, are we the bad guys? Right? We're replacing that guy because this guy is better? They said the bosses took most. It's bad for people who want the money instead. I mean, I guess. Corporate level bonus rather than splitting options to employees. Okay, maybe it's not good if it's only going to like the boss level people, but like I don't know how much stock is typically given to like regular ass employees either. I've only ever dated a guy who worked in finance. I've never been a finance lady myself. Restricted stock units can be sold often at a discount to employees for them to invest in the company. Thanks, you have to explain to your 68-year-old uncle what sounding is because you saw me watching you. I'm not even talking about that! You call fake on the massive audience if nobody has heard of it. It looks like they are just your usual fake company created to scam investors. I mean, if you look at the companies that Enthusiast owns, even if Enthusiast itself is like a who the fuck are you? Like, people know who Luminosity is. People know who Addicting Games are. People know who what the fuck that other one I said earlier was. Oh god. Was that other name? That Destructoid. Like, people know what Destructoid is. So it's like, Even if Enthusiast is unknown, it owns a lot of places that are owned.
Masters of communication and finagling.
It still doesn't make any sense. They've lost 98% of their value since 2020. Oh, it will make sense. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The only one you vaguely know is Destroy. I've heard of addicting games before, yeah. It's one of my disabilities. I can't stop hiccuping.
I can't stop hiccuping. No.
Where did I just read? Where did I just read? Here we go. I found my place again. There's so much chat, I'm sorry. The executives who confronted Montgomery on the call conveyed to the CEO that they felt the company was adrift and said they believed leadership was not following through on strategic objectives, according to multiple current Enthusiast employees familiar with the content of the call. In March, Enthusiast abruptly laid off a significant portion of the editorial staff at its esports and gaming news website, Upcomer. The layoffs followed dramatic changes in traffic goals for the team, as well as the sidelining of former Enthusiast founder Manash Kestenbaum, who initially championed the vertical, according to DigiDay. And Kestenbaum declined comment for this article, citing the advice of his lawyers. I don't know what it means by championed the vertical. I guess I could open this DigiDay article. How the layoffs at Upcomer show the challenges of public ownership in esports media. Control F vertical. At the end of the following day, the majority of Upcomer staff were invited to a meeting titled Upcomer Vertical. The writing was on the wall. If you look at Sean's calendar, you can see there was another meeting right after that one. Just Sean and a bunch of freelancers, said a laid-off staffer. The next day, I literally woke up like, okay, I'm going to lose my job at this meeting. The meeting opened with the announcement that those present would be laid off. Morrison, who tuned in for the call while on vacation, became irate, criticizing the timing of the news and interrupting the Enthusiast human resource workers, making the announcement to tell the laid-off staff that they were still entitled to the bonuses written into their contracts. After the meeting, we were talking on Slack, said former Upcomer writer and social media manager Carolyn Soba. Sean was like, don't worry, your bonuses are going to be paid out. The majority of laid-off Upcomer employees were denied their promised annual bonus, a snub that some felt like a slap in the face after their year of hard work. Most staffers were told that they would receive a $5,000 end-of-year bonus upon completing goals that had been verbally communicated but not written into contracts. Well, I mean, if you're told you're going to get something, you should request it in writing, you know? Though Morrison had promised that the bonuses would go through even before the news of the layoffs was public, they hadn't yet gone out before March 10th. The wording for the bonus was, as long as the milestones are met, and we met the milestones at the end of the year. They were like, as far as we know, that bonus was discretionary. They were using that kind of terminology to say that they didn't owe us anything. I mean, yeah, you should always ask for it in writing, men. Always ask for it in writing, men. So I guess the vertical thing is like their layoff planning. Similarly, on June 2nd, Luminosity Gaming, a subsidiary of Enthusiast, unexpectedly announced that it would be leaving competitive Valorant. At that time, their Valorant team was in the midst of one of its best performances to date, making it to the North American playoffs in the Valorant Champions Tour. On Monday, the high-performing Luminosity roster and its coach were transferred to a different organization, Shopify Rebellion. Isn't Shopify like the site that most people use for their back-end shops? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Soup? The company is truly not operating at 100% capacity, said one current Enthusiast employee, who spoke on the condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to speak with the press. We have employees who I know are fielding job offers. I'm getting job offers, because even though the economy is turning down, we have some really good people at Enthusiast. On June 7th, Graywood announced it intended to nominate Shingo Liu, a current Enthusiast employee and the co-founder of UGG, a League of Legends analytics platform and recent Enthusiast acquisition, to the new board. Liu shared news in an Enthusiast Slack channel with over 250 employees, entreating other employees to ask him questions and sparking a spirited but largely cordial conversation between staff and some members of the company's leadership over Enthusiast direction and treatment of employees, according to messages viewed by the Post. If I can ask, KB, I know you were posting things in our channel thing here.
Do you have the link on hand? I think it was the Twitter account for either Shingo Liu or another guy that worked with UGG. I remember seeing that, but I don't have that pulled up. If you could grab me that linku, pretty please. Bingo! You have? Okay, you can post it too. Either one. I figured I'd call on KB. I'm used to asking him or Ziz to pull it up. Pull it up! You thought there'd be free soup this stream? There is free soup. It's just filled with Globo Homo. Oh, that's right. I can't click on links in my OBS anymore. Thank you. Thank you, Stray Wolf. Catch me up to speed. What's happening? There is no possible way I could do that. Ain't no way, dude. So we got the Shingo Liu, co-founder of UGG. He's not really active. Not too active here. Dream come true moment, what this man said. Super happy to announce I'm partnering with @u.gg. I use the site all the time to check win rates, matchups, and most importantly to see what's popping in KR Master Challenger. Check it out sometime. I don't know who this is. That's a huge creator too. Almost 1 million followers. God damn. Double lift at Mythic Talent. God damn. Investors gave me money to help people win at video games. Here's what I did. And Shingo said, check out my first and hopefully not last article on Entrepreneur. And that's basically all that's here. That's basically all that's here. You want me to look at his LinkedIn as well? Let's take a little look-see-peek-see here. What's on his LinkedIn? I created a LinkedIn account. My name is Kirsche Verstal. I went to Harvard University for 4 years. Enthusiast Gaming, 2 years, 5 months. Chief Product Officer, co-founder, CEO, U.GG. Co-founder, CEO, Core Esports. Susquehanna International Group, 2 years. Equity Options Trader. Assistant Trader. Management Consultant. Interesting. Susquehanna! They sure love... Wow, what happened? School of Hard Knocks dropout, man. Since I showed the Globo Homo art, you can't stop seeing it everywhere. You hate not having your blindfold? You're welcome. You're welcome. It's the Globo Homo artwork is probably the easiest way to be like, I'm not gonna buy that. Because if you see that art style on their products, like, you just know that it's fucked, right? No research needed. UGG is one of the largest League of Legends fan communities in the world, providing actionable, data-driven insights to players. Founded in Philadelphia in 2017 and now based in Austin, Texas, UGG began as a passion project, became a Sixers Innovation Lab partnership, and today engages a monthly active user base of approximately 10 million players. Graywood / Eastmore wanted the founder of this UGG in the board of directors of Enthusiast Gaming. So Graywood used to be called Eastmore, still sometimes is called Eastmore, but they are a DBA. So like they do business as Graymore more typically than doing business, or sorry, Graywood than doing business as Eastmore. But they are the same company and there are multiple of them. And you have to kind of dig through multiple shell companies to find out exactly what they're controlling. It's a little weird, I'm gonna say. Graymore, Eastwood. Why, oh why didn't I take the blue pill? You can't wake up anymore. It's all over. You're too aware. Magic Spoon uses it on the boxes. They do. And I've actually talked about Magic Spoon on stream. Good! Thank you for the 5 pounds! Shopify Rebellion looks to be an esports team that plays Dota, Valorant, League, and StarCraft 2. I'm assuming since it has Shopify in the name, though, they're like sponsored by Shopify as a company. The corpo art style that tries to be quirky. Yeah, that's why it's called Globo Homo. That's not short for what you might think. It's short for global homogenization, which is why I can freely say Globo Homo and not get struck down for it. The more you know, chat. Gee, Bill, how come your mom lets you launder all this money? Oh, God. Yeah, you had no idea what that term meant. You're welcome! You're welcome! Oh god, the FCC understands. I know. Okay, we read about this Shingo Liu. Some of Liu's posts were later deleted. In a message shared to the channel and viewed by the Post, Liu wrote, The posts above have been removed as I have been advised they are defamatory and full of misrepresentations. I apologize for inadvertently contributing any misinformation on this employee channel. That's a little strange. I wonder what messages were deleted and how the messages were construed as defamatory and misrepresentations. I wish I could see those. I wish I could see those, man. Someone get the archive. A lot of this shit has just been fucking obliterated. I'm surprised I found as much as I did.
It's my birthday, got rear-ended, now my back hurt, have to hire a lawyer. And it's only my Wednesday.
Birthday! Thank you for the $5. Happy birthday! Do you mean? Huh? When you say you got rear-ended and now your back hurts, do you mean like rear-ended vehicle and that's bad, or do you mean like rear-ended you had great anal sex? I can't tell which one you mean. But I hope it's a good one, and I'm sorry if it's a car accident. On June 13th, Enthusiast announced its own slate of proposed board members, including 6 incumbent directors and 3 new nominees. Only one director declined to seek re-election, Francisco Aquilini, the Canadian investor whose family business, the Aquilini Investment Group, owns the Vancouver Canucks NHL team. Who are all these people, and why are they interested in video games? I am thankful for my time on the board and know that the company's directors and management will continue to drive growth, Aquilini wrote in a statement. Shareholders should be excited for the future of Enthusiast Gaming. The right team is in place to take the company to the next level. Filings to the Securities and Exchange Commission in the first 5 months of 2022 show Graywood acquiring increasingly large stakes in Enthusiast. In those filings, Graywood is described as an investment manager for a company called Vantage Trading, and a number of other investment vehicles chiefly managed by investors Sasha Sabo and Mark Preston. These are going to be recurring names. Remember Sasha and Mark. They are interesting people. Now that we've managed to surf through June 29th, 2022, we have Enthusiast Gaming, once again, trying to make a statement here. June 30th, 2022. Enthusiast Gaming files letter to shareholders highlighting the company's strong performance under current leadership. Since joining the company in September 2019, Adrian Montgomery and the leadership team have dramatically improved the financial performance and significantly increased the company's standing and relevance in the public markets. Enthusiast is well positioned to continue delivering rapid top-line revenue growth while achieving substantial margin expansion and strengthening our direct sales pipeline. Enthusiast board nominees have the right mix of expertise in professional sports, digital media and advertising, tech and software, and e-gaming as they are delivering results. The company is keen to move past the distraction caused by Graywood and has extended an open offer to Graywood to appoint a nominee of its choosing to join the board immediately. And this is where it's kind of weird, right? If a company is trying to sabotage you, if they're trying to outbuy all of the members of your board of directors and try to run a smear campaign against your CEO and also try to convince shareholders that despite the evidence of you having a good effect on the company and increasing profits, they're saying, no, you're actually not doing enough. This should be a multi-billion-dollar company, not $100 million company. And they're apparently putting out as the Slingo guy said, I can't remember his name, dude. The Slingo guy was saying how the group chat had misinformation and whatnot in it. The defamatory misrepresentation posts that Mr. Liu wrote in the group chat. So it's interesting that they look at this company that's basically terrorizing them and they're just like, look, if you stop terrorizing us, we'll let you put one nominee on our board. They love to use misinfo. I can't. I'm bad at names, chat.
Geez, Sally, your boyfriend lets you launder 2 cums?
Vote only the blue proxy for Enthusiast nominees by 10 a.m. on Friday, July 15th, 2002. I don't know why it says 2002 here, because this is an article in 2022. A little typo here, maybe. A little typo. It talks about their shareholder meeting. Notwithstanding overwhelming shareholder support and incredible progress made by Enthusiast in a short period of time, the company is keen to move past the distraction caused by dissident shareholder Greywood Investments, LLC, quote-unquote Greywood. In this regard, the company has extended an open offer to Greywood to appoint a nominee of its choosing to the board immediately. Additionally, and regardless of whether Greywood accepts this offer, the company will, 1, conduct a strategic review focused on additional opportunities for increased shareholder value, and 2, by the meeting, reposition Mr. Montgomery from CEO to chair of the board and retain a highly qualified interim CEO until a new permanent CEO is appointed by the board. Mr. Montgomery needs to go through some re-education if he wants to be a CEO. Ruin stock price with DEI, buy on the cheap a few years later. You fucking got it, baby. They offer a board position to basically get them to shut up. Twitter did the same thing to Elon prior to him buying it. I feel like this kind of capitulation is just letting the cancer spread, though. Like, if somebody wants to sabotage you, letting one of them on the inside is only going to speed that process up. The new chair and board, including the Graywood nominee, will work with the interim CEO on the strategic review, building on advanced and very exciting financial and strategic opportunities for the company. Shareholders are encouraged to review the letter included below and vote only the blue proxy for all 9 of Enthusiast nominees. The full contents of the letter are included below. Dear fellow shareholders, Enthusiast Gaming is on a 3-year winning streak, and we are only getting started. This 3-year winning streak is that giant mountain we saw in that 5-year graph earlier. Since our current leadership team joined the company in September 2019, the company prior to the date is Old Enthusiast, we have drastically grown our business from a property that had an audience of approximately 3 billion views of content per quarter to over 11 billion views per quarter today across our web and video platforms. All the while, we have dramatically improved our financial performance and significantly increased our standing and relevance in the public markets. An unknown group naming itself Greywood Investments is trying to wipe out our progress by taking control of Enthusiast with a less qualified board of directors, and a vague plan with no stated change from the company's existing business plan. Don't risk your investment with an unqualified team. Stop Greywood from hijacking Enthusiast's winning streak. And we saw this as well when we went over where that bridge got fucking yoked recently. The Port Authority there. Their directors at the Port Authority had 1 qualified guy and then 2 people who were unqualified DEI hires. Where one of the people on the Port Authority was like, well, my father worked at the port for 30 years. I was like, that's great and all, but that doesn't mean you have the experience your father did. And if all of your experience is in DEI, what the fuck are you doing there? What are you doing there? Baltimore, thank you. I couldn't remember. Consistent improvement in financial performance. The reality is, Old Enthusiast was heading into possible insolvency prior to our leadership taking over the company. As of June 30th, 2019, the last reported period under Old Enthusiast reported a total crash of 9.4 million versus total debt and vendor obligations of approximately 40 million. And this is talking about monetary periods, which the numbers are going to hurt my brain, and I don't think it's necessarily relevant. We know that they were doing well. We don't need to know the exact details of exactly how they were doing well. And we've read the percentages of the trends in the other article. We are well positioned to continue delivering rapid top-line revenue growth while achieving substantial margin expansion and strengthening our direct sales pipeline. As evidenced by Enthusiast's solid performance in past quarters, we are confident that this momentum will carry into the future and generate sustainable value for the benefit of all of our shareholders over the long term. Additionally, as a result of our recent vendor obligation, conversions into common shares of the company where we settled certain deferred purchase price and earn-out payments in common shares in lieu of cash, we also find ourselves in a strong financial position with a strong net positive working capital position versus the massive deficit at the time our current leadership team joined Enthusiast. Increasing standing in the capital market community. This is just, again, talking about how they plan on increasing their market shares from here. Enthusiast is on a strong trajectory for future growth. More future growth information's here, talking about targets, financial targets. Enthusiast board nominees are 9 highly qualified business people comprising of 6 incumbents and 3 new nominees, all of whom know the company well and are leaders in their respective fields. They are delivering results. Each nominee is specifically selected to help facilitate the continued growth of the company and oversee the continued successful execution of its business plan that is delivering significant results. And it goes through the people. Their connections and reputations across key industries have already opened many doors for Enthusiast. John Albright, the lead director, capital markets, M&A, and technology expert. He's a co-founder and managing partner of Relay Ventures, a venture capital firm with investments from startup phase to late venture and capital growth across North America. Holds chartered financial analyst designation. That talks about the schools he was in. Michael Backerman, the sales and marketing expert. Seth Berger, gaming and sports industry leader, innovation and venture capital experience. Ben Colabres, finance and M&A. Alan Friedman. Adrian Montgomery was the CEO at the time. Scott O'Neill. Angela Ruggiero. Richard Sherman, the NFL veteran. By contrast, Graywood's director slate fails to present a single candidate with both recent and sufficient public company experience. Graywood's singular focus on our director and CEO, Adrian Montgomery, is a clear vendetta based solely on self-serving complaints and personal attacks. The list of grievances that Graywood has put forward, which it claims to be about culture and governance issues. They finally have said it out loud. They finally have said it out loud. Are unfounded and have nothing to do with creating long-term shareholder value. Graywood is launching personal attacks to distract our shareholders from the fact that it has a self-serving agenda, no original business plan, and an unqualified slate of director nominees. Activist fund in the dark with suspect motives. Shareholders are right to question who Graywood is and whose interest it serves. Graywood has kept details about itself under wraps, and there is limited information on who controls Graywood. This part is true. It was very fucking hard to find information on Graywood. They are a very tightly locked operation, and that should be worrisome. Its operations or its track record, and most importantly, its intentions for Enthusiast. It has not yet articulated how it will create long-term shareholder value at Enthusiast, and its campaign is solely designed as an attempt to install Graywood's hand-picked director nominees and take control of the company without paying a premium for such control. And this is where noticing comes in handy, right? When a company trying to take over your company kind of shoulders its way in, talks about how you're not doing enough for culture and governance, talking about all of this ESG nonsense. If you understood what this was and what they were doing, you would know exactly what their plans were. Color, natural object, gray wood, black rock. If you can't easily find who runs a company, then it's being hidden for good reason. Imagine. Graywood's nominees have limited public market experience at companies similar in size and scope as Enthusiast, with limited relevant commercial experience, which should make shareholders of Enthusiast question whether Graywood's nominees have the knowledge to craft a realistic and compelling go-forward business plan. Additionally, none of Graywood's nominees has professional sports management experience. Graywood has no original business plan for Enthusiast. Its suggestions are simply endorsing what the company has already been doing. For example, we agree with Graywood that the US market has an attractive talent pool. That's why our Los Angeles office is Enthusiast's largest office. And when we are actively hiring there and in New York City, Boston, and Austin, in fact, approximately 150 employees, or 70% of our staff, are in the US today, compared to less than 20 employees in 2019. In its letter sent to Enthusiast on November 19th, 2021, a little bit of tinfoil here. The Bridge Initiative was also set up either late 2020 or early 2021. Can't remember exactly which one. And the initial Bridge was set up to monitor DEI initiatives, to monitor how DEI as only marketing was doing to influence both corporate culture and the lives of consumers wholesale. Before Bridge turned into the 2.0 initiative, which is the we're no longer monitoring and asking, you will do this.
say pretty things just to get in, then poison the well, right? Graywood wanted Enthusiast to chase after commercially unproven objects like gamify, NFTs, metaverse opportunities, a suggestion that seems to be based only on industry chatter. Doing so would not be prudent at this stage, as Enthusiast is on a path to profitability. As such, disciplined spending is paramount. Our leadership team's main goal for the past 2 years has been to focus on gross margin expansion. This approach has seen our gross margin improve to 28.4% for the period ended March 31st, 2022, from just 16% in 2019. To achieve this, our leadership team, led by Mr. Montgomery, has reworked our entire business model, shifting away from low-margin programmatic advertising to more lucrative direct sales. We're on the cusp of achieving this goal by the end of 2022. In addition to the costly distraction caused by Graywood's dissident campaign, the risk of deviating from our sound business plan and pushing out profitability by doing what Graywood is suggesting could be disastrous for shareholders. Do you know who banned Bailey in Discord? What? Bailey shouldn't be banned in our Discord. What are you talking about? Can someone tell me what's this about? Soup. DEI and soup. To complete your employee evaluation, you had to go to a mandatory racial hearing circle. Today's DEI is AIDS. It's only going to get worse unless more people with far more influence than I start calling this shit out. Can't find him and not safe for work? What do you mean by this? Someone about to fucking die if Bailey is banned? I was like, you should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't
If I look in Discord right now and Bailey is not banned, I'm giving you a 24-hour timeout, dear my guy. Your fate is in my hands right now.
Politically and aren't encouraging the hiring of more people like us. Now hearing the rest sounds like they are all sorts of financial crazy. NFTs? The fox you mean?
Member since 1 year ago? Has it really only been a year, Bailey? What the hell? What the hell? Well, alright. You have derailed my stream for some like ridiculous nonsense, so we're gonna give you a timeout here. Is that a full day? I don't know. 10 minutes? My mods can figure it out. Get Beer Bear Beard out of here for a full day. Kirsche, cooking something you might enjoy. Give me about 15 more minutes. All right, okay. Sandpaper that man's balls. Sandpaper his balls. This shit's weird as heck. Never thought you'd align with corpo scum, but the enemy of my enemy is occasionally my friend. This was a corporation that was just like, we're trying to do shit in gaming. We're trying to do shit. We're slowly making a profit. And then Graywood came in and said, no. No, you're not allowed to do that unless you're pushing our ideology at the same time. Which is, again, why I've been sort of drumbeating the don't hardcore tunnel vision on the companies like Sweet Baby and Black Girl Gamers. Asman had the wrong idea when he said that they're just a scapegoat. They're not. They're part of the problem. But you can't focus on just those small groups because it is way more insidious and way more widespread than that. Witnessing an execution live. Kirsch's never gonna beat the Findom allegations with threats like that. What the hell? To join a social club or fraternity sorority at the University of Alabama, you have to do a mandatory DEI meeting where one guy once said black people have a drinking culture because white people forced them to. Bro, what? Bro, what? And having all of these DEI clubs that were just like, wow, this is really dumb and stupid, but like I have to do it if I want to get into this job or into this college or into this sorority. Right now, it's just a checkbox that you sit through and then make fun of later. To the people pushing this and making you do it, it's not just a checkbox. And they're trying to remove you just treating it as a checkbox. They don't want you to check the box and then go on to live your life normally. They want you to encompass everything in that box. You will be doing the work constantly. And if you aren't beating and talking about and embodying what their ideology is, they will find a way to re-educate you. You heard about that at Bama? You will be the box. The whites are pouring alcohol in your mouth when you sleep. Jesus Christ. Notwithstanding overwhelming shareholder support and incredible progress made by Enthusiast in a short period of time, the company is keen on moving past the distraction. In this regard, the company has extended an open offer to Graywood to appoint a nominee of its choosing to the board immediately.
Additionally, and regardless of whether Graywood accepts this offer, the company will 1. Conduct a strategic review focused on additional opportunities for increased shareholder value. 2. By the upcoming AGM, reposition our CEO to chair of the board and retain a highly qualified interim CEO until a new permanent CEO is appointed by the board. The new chair and the board, including the Graywood nominee, will work with the interim CEO on the strategic review, building on advanced and very exciting financial and strategic opportunities. While Graywood has suggested that certain enthusiast nominees, including Seth Berger, Alan Friedman, and Angela Ruggiero, will be offered the opportunity to serve on a Graywood board. For clarity, none of the enthusiast director nominees have given consent to serve on a Graywood nominated board. I am pleased with the direction of the company and the responsible approach that the board has taken to try and end this distracting and costly proxy fight, commented Seth Berger, an enthusiast nominee. The board is committed to moving past this chapter expeditiously. Shareholders need a strong board that is able to capitalize on the unique positioning of Enthusiast and that is focused on creating meaningful value instead of chasing clout and the next shiny objects. This is why we are urging you to vote only your blue proxy for Enthusiast director nominees. And this has more of the information on that. More of the information, clarification statements down here. So this is about all the information we're going to get from this letter that Enthusiast wrote about all of this nonsense that Graywood is doing in June 2022. And then moving right along here, Graywood LLC leads shareholder activism against Enthusiast Gaming Holdings Inc. Goodman's LLP is representing Graywood LLC in connection with its acquisition of beneficial ownership of 5% or more of a class of equity securities of Enthusiast Gaming Holdings, and its proxy fight with Enthusiast. Greywood LLC, together with Greywood Investments LLC, and their affiliates and associates Graywood, is a long-standing and currently the largest shareholder in Enthusiast. In a public letter issued in May 2022, Graywood announced its plans to replace the company's chief executive officer and a majority of its board of directors, following the Enthusiast's poor stock market performance. And as we've seen, this is completely incorrect. They were actually in a stock market boom. They were actually doing very well at this time. And it was interesting. It was interesting that it says Graywood LLC, because there's another the Graywood Investments is what I was looking for. The Graywood Investments LLC is a real estate company based in New York. And then I got a tab for that somewhere in here. I ordered these in a timeline, and I'm sure I ordered these in this way on purpose, so I don't have that tab yet. Oh, I just kicked a cat. I'm sorry. Cat was resting near my feet. But Graywood Investments LLC is a real estate company based in New York. I tried to submit a FOIA request to get information on who funds Graywood Investments real estate in New York. However, no matter how I worded my FOIA request, it always got flagged as a bot message. So I was unable to submit a FOIA due to being considered a bot. And I'm not sure where to go with this if I can't submit the FOIA request. What a coinkydink! I know it's weird. FOIA, no, not FOIA, FOIA, F-O-I-A, FOIA request. Is this who I think it is? Was I using a VPN? No, I didn't have a VPN on. The lesson you're taking from this is never take your company public if you want to keep DEI out of your company. It's spooky, man. Thank you for the 5 Emperor Creatine. Thank you. FOIA, F-O-I-A, freedom of information. If there's public records, you as an American citizen have a right to that information, and thus you can request it. I might have to try requesting a FOIA from New York State instead of the county that they are business operationalized in. But we have another article here, July 7th, 2022. Enthusiast Gaming says 2 nominees of Graywood Investments are joining their board. Remember when they were negotiating with the terrorists, they said 1 nominee would join? Now it's 2. Interesting. Enthusiast Gaming Holdings on Thursday said 2 nominees of activist investor and largest shareholder Graywood Investments will join the company's board and stand for election at its annual general meeting on July 19th. Graywood had previously demanded leadership changes at the Toronto-based digital media company, proposing 6 new directors to be added to the board. But EGLX, that's their stock market name, in Thursday's statement said Graywood had now withdrawn its slate of nominees and had agreed to endorse and vote for 2 chosen nominees, David Goldhill and Janny Lee. EGLX, Enthusiast stock, also said that its current CEO, Adrian Montgomery, would become the chair of the board. To make place for the addition of Goldhill and Lee, one nominee from EGLX existing management would not stand for election. EGLX also said its board will form a search committee as soon as possible to identify an interim and permanent CEO. EGLX stock gained 3.1% to $2.02 after hours. Fucking Jaddies! Literally. Literally. Rob on Wheels, thank you for the member. Thank you. And Kirsche didn't kill itself. And it's dead. What's dead? I hope you mean them, not my stream. Don't worry me. I know side scrollers got fucking slapped on YouTube yesterday. I don't want to get slapped here. If I want to get a FOIA, I should consult a lawyer or paralegal. They know how to do that stuff. I mean, maybe I'll have to. Hello, Malkin, a lady. Hello. Hello. The older you get, the further you want to be from Toronto. Understandably so. Understandably so. We move right along over here. We skip forward a little bit in the years. We got February 25th, 2023. Enthusiast Gaming's legal battle against former executive. One of Canada's leading esports and gaming organizations is in a legal dispute with a former employee. The company accuses him of planning a calculated hit against the organization's CEO. Late last year, Enthusiast Gaming filed a lawsuit in Ontario's Superior Court of Justice against Thambaba Tharmalingam. What the fuck? Enthusiast Gaming is a TSX-listed company headquartered in Toronto. Thambaba Tharmalingam, on the other hand, has served as COO at that company from 2020 to 2022. The company is suing the Thaumaturge is what I'm going to call him from now on. The company is suing Thaumaturge for attempting to oust Adrian Montgomery in an attempt to instill himself as CEO, after convincing senior management to back him. Thaumaturge, who the company fired, rejects the accusations and claims that he was fired without justification. He is seeking $5.35 million in severance pay. On the other hand, Enthusiast asks that Thaumaturge claims be dismissed. In addition, the former employee is ordered to pay damages related to the alleged breaches of his confidential duties. None of the allegations presented by either party have been proven in court. Enthusiast Gaming declined to comment on the legal battle, and Thaumaturge's lawyers did not respond to a request for a statement. The court case sheds a new light on a 2022 campaign in which Enthusiast's largest shareholder sought to oust Montgomery and most of the board due to what it considered significant problems with the company's management and culture. Court documents allege that Thaumaturge assembled a team of his direct subordinates to draft the letter that Graywood delivered. In the letter, they're calling for the CEO's dismissal. Moreover, the company claims that Thaumaturge tried to convince the board to appoint him to the CEO position, sending the board a separate statement supporting Graywood's letter. In Graywood's letter, he accused Montgomery and management of squandering the company's potential in the gaming and Web3 space. The letter expressed concern that board members did not have a sufficient financial stake in Enthusiast. In addition, they fostered a culture of division where they took advantage of staff accomplishments while offloading blame for their failures onto others or forcing management to execute their undesirable actions to protect their reputations. On the other hand, Enthusiast called the allegations in Graywood's letter unfounded, including claims that Montgomery's actions harmed shareholder value, which, again, we saw the stock go up under Montgomery's leadership, so we have, like, objective information there. Thaumaturge made $1.2 million almost in total compensation as COO at Enthusiast Gaming Holdings in 2021. $448,000 was received as total cash, $747,000 was received as equity, and $0 was received as pension and other forms of compensation. This information is derived from proxy statements filed for the 2021 fiscal year. I'm glad some of you guys are doing additional digging while I'm going through this. We're building a fucking pile, dude. This motherfucker earned over $1 million. Yeah. How the tables turn! Imagine having someone like this by your side. This is exactly why, like, as much as I dislike how Trump wanted to keep people around him that obviously would probably backstab him, you know, I was like, how can you tell which people are gonna do it? This guy had been with the company since before Wormwood bullshit tried coming in here with their DEI. Got a clean house. It's like, I think it's a human nature to not want to believe that people are going to do something to harm you, right? You want to believe that people are going to do well because it's in their best interest as well. But like, ain't no way. Hey, no, like you got to start just being like a little bit more paranoid, you know? Put on your tinfoil hat, walk out into the lobby and be like, you're fired, you get the fuck out, right? Like, it's getting crazy. You want to convince yourself you're safe, you can ignore the murderers around you. Money can corrupt weak people. Money and attention, because attention means status and platform, has the ability for like crazy corruption on the average person. It's really sad when you notice it. Kirsche is constructing a dossier. Pretty fucking much, dude. It's not paranoia if they are actually out to get you. Yeah, but they're gonna continuously gaslight you and try to convince you that you're the crazy one for thinking that people who are actively doing things that are out to get you are actually out to get you. Instead, it claimed that the activist movement had jeopardized Enthusiast's ability to maintain its financial stability by depressing its stock rate and jeopardizing bank financing. Enthusiast intends to become the largest platform for esports and video game fans worldwide. It manages some 50 websites containing video game-related material, owns several esports teams that participate in high-level competitions worldwide, has teams of content producers on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Its revenue for the most recent quarter, which ended September 30th, 2022, rose 17% to $50.6 million. However, its shares have fallen due to macroeconomic headwinds, Graywood's push for new leadership in the business, and what Graywood claimed were internal governance failures, tripling its net loss from the same period last year to $37.1 million. On June 29th, when the Washington Post article detailing Graywood's campaign against Montgomery and the board was published, Enthusiast stock price fell 3.6%. Since then, the stock has lost nearly 70% of its value. I'm not even good at stock market, and that sounds real bad to me. Holy shit. Although Enthusiast rejected the claims in Graywood's letter after it was leaked to the media in July 2022, the company's board of directors agreed to the investors' request for a management shakeup. In November, the company announced that it had hired a U.S. recruiting firm to assist in a search for a new CEO. There's the free fall. Yeah. And here's another article. I just want to see if they have more information in this one. Enthusiast Gaming accuses former executive of calculated coup. Let's see. Thaumaturge, who was fired in August 2022, denies the claims and is suing for wrongful termination. He's seeking the $5.3 million in damages. Enthusiast Gaming declines to answer the Logic's questions. Legal battle shed new light on Graywood's letter to the Washington Post. Enthusiast, which in 2019 merged with Aquilini Game Co., a subsidiary of holding company for BC billionaire Aquilini family. We heard about this earlier. Which, among other things, owns the NHL's Vancouver Canucks, is vying to become the world's largest platform connecting games and esports fans. It owns a slate of esports teams that compete in high-stake tournaments. I wish they would name more of them. I wish they would name more of the teams that they own, because they've rattled off a couple of websites and stuff. In filings with the court, Enthusiast alleges Montgomery introduced Thaumaturge to Graywood manager Sasha Sabo in the summer of 2021, in part to explore partnerships between Enthusiast and other Graywood portfolio companies. Oh man. That means this Sasha person, like, whispered sweet nothings to Thaumaturge and was like, if you help us do this coup, we're gonna give you all these benefits. Allegedly. That's my headcanon. I can't say for sure, you know? But that's what it looks like to me. Instead, Thaumaturge set about working with Graywood on an activist campaign, Enthusiast claims. Through that campaign, the plaintiff undermined Enthusiast management group, seeking to promote himself to the position of CEO and disregarding the fact that he was actively harming Enthusiast. Let's see if there's anything else here. Graywood also accused Montgomery of driving talent and potential recruits away from the company by creating a culture of divisiveness. in which he co-opted staff's achievements while either dispensing blame on others for his failures or focusing management to execute his undesirable actions to protect his own reputation. But, like, if they were doing well in the stock market, what reputation was he having to protect? I'm a little confused with that one. With that one. The letter argued that Enthusiast needed to replace the CEO and most of its director in order to position the company as a global leader, focusing on its unique strength in data science, technology, and development. Oh. Oh, fuck. Hearing all this makes you want to play Cyberpunk again. More about the Washington Post article we already read. Let's see here. Thank you for the blessings, chat. The company also accused Thaumaturge of shielding himself from possible blowback from the alleged coup attempt by renegotiating his employment contract to include extraordinarily favorable termination and change of control provisions. The then COO pressured Enthusiast to renegotiate his yearly salary. Before he was fired, Thaumaturge was earning $429,000 and was guaranteed a discretionary annual bonus of at least 50% of his base pay. That's a lot. That's a huge bonus. What the fuck? In response to the company's counterclaim, Thaumaturge denied any involvement with the activist campaign against Montgomery and rejected allegations he renegotiated his contract in bad faith. That's a bit too much of a coincidence, right? Like, you meet with the Graywood people, you decide to work against your company because you want the CEO position, and you just happen to renegotiate your contract to be a bit more favorable before the entire coup goes down. I ain't believing it, dude. He maintains he was wrongfully dismissed and that his employment contract entitled him to a lump sum payment equal to 30 months of his base pay, a prorated bonus based on 90% of his annual salary, plus 15 months of benefits. It's no fucking wonder some of these high-powered people can just, like, not work for years if their old companies have to pay them this massive amount of money. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's such a liar, they don't give lumps. I would like a lump of sugar. The plaintiff never wanted the CEO position, reads his reply, adding that he did not take any steps to encourage the removal of Adrian Montgomery as CEO. Only the defendant, through its board of directors, had authority to remove Adrian from his position. Although Enthusiast rejected the claims in Graywood's letter, after it leaked to the media in July 2022, the company's board acquiesced to the investors' request for a leadership shakeup. This is just another fear tactic. The letter somehow mysteriously leaked to the press, and so Enthusiast was, like, in a corner where they had to respond and deal with the terrorists, eh? Along with agreeing to replace Montgomery, Enthusiast named 2 Graywood nominees, David Goldhill, Janny Lee, to the board. Relay Ventures managing partner John Albright moved from lead director to chair of the board. Relay is an investor in The Logic. And we read an article from The Logic earlier. What the heck? And Francisco Aquilini, managing director of his family's holding company, did not seek re-election as the chair of the board last year. In November, the company announced that it had retained a U.S. recruitment firm to help in its search for a new CEO, which is now in its 8th month. Montgomery himself, who's serving as interim CEO, said the search for a new CEO continues and remains a top priority. Oh, the section is powered by The Logic. The Logic is Canada's preeminent tech and business newsroom. For more info, visit The Logic. Doesn't it seem kind of weird that this... that they talk about one of the people on the board being from a company that's an investor in The Logic, and then this article is written by The Logic? I don't know, I feel like maybe... I'm glad they kind of announced it, right? So you can kind of gather, like, oh, there's a little bit of knowledge here. You've never heard of this Logic? And then, if we fast forward a little bit to current year here, January 2024, Nick Brienne, who was appointed CEO at some point, resigns from Enthusiast Gaming. Adrian Montgomery named interim CEO. So they removed Adrian Montgomery as part of their negotiation tactics. They appointed someone else for the interim. That someone else has now resigned, and Adrian Montgomery is back to being the CEO. What is happening? What is happening? Canada's current leadership, people should expect nothing less than the corruption. Even though Enthusiast is based in Canada, again, Graywood is a New York-based company. What the fuck is Rendezvous and the Challenger Award? It's fake. It's a joke. It's not real. Toronto-based esports and gaming company Enthusiast Gaming has announced that Nick Brienne has resigned as CEO effective immediately. The company has chosen current chairman of the board and former CEO Adrian Montgomery as its interim CEO and will begin a search to find a new replacement. From an economic standpoint, 2023 wasn't a great year for esports or Enthusiast Gaming. They realized the experiments with DEI failed miserably, if only. And Enthusiast Gaming was one of the many entities hit by macroeconomic conditions. In its latest 2023 Quarter 3 financial report, the Esports and Media Holding Company reported an increased net loss of 59.1 Canadian, with revenues failing to increase. Nonetheless, the company is one of the few public traded esports companies owning various properties in the space, including Luminosity, FPS title EV.io, I've never heard of that, and Call of Duty League franchise Seattle Surge, also never heard of that. Michael Beckerman, lead director of Enthusiast Gaming, commented, "The company is undergoing a critical transformation, so finding the right leader to drive our organization forward is imperative. As the prior long-term CEO and current chairman, Adrian has always demonstrated tremendous capital market expertise and successfully guided the company to its position as the leading gaming and entertainment company in North America. The board of directors believes Adrian is the right person to lead the company through its transition, supported by a talented team. We appreciate Nick's contributions and wish him well." Prior to joining Enthusiast Gaming in March 2023, following Montgomery's resignation, Brienne was previously the CEO of advertising technology firm Amobi and the America's CEO of marketing network company Dentsu. Earlier in September 2023, Enthusiast collaborated with Netflix and Metavision to launch its first ever Fortnite creative in-game experience for One Piece. During Quarter 3, it also renewed and worked with notable advertisers, including Coca-Cola, UPS, Toyota, Shell, FX Networks, AT&T, Paramount Pictures, and ESPN. Who the fuck are all these people? Hey. What the fuck? The One Piece! The One Piece of soup is real! All these fucking no-names are making shit that trickles down to us and fuck us over. That's because the people that are funding all of this shit are just like shadowy names, right? Like, we don't have any names, we just have like corporations. But once you start getting into the names, it starts getting crazier. Why is this getting crazier and crazier? Oh, you fucking hold on to your underoos, dude. It's in the stream suggestions. It's a bit scuffed. Oh god. We have this filing date, this little holdings company thing. A subject company, Enthusiast Gaming Holdings Incorporated in Canada, filed by Greywood LLC. And this is a filing date January 19th, 2022. And in this filing, schedule filed to report an acquisition of beneficial ownership of 5% or more of a class of equity securities. This is a 215-page document. So I'm sure there are things in here that I will have missed, but I want to jump us to item 2, identity and background. This statement is filed by Greywood LLC, a Delaware limited liability company, Graywood, whose principal office is at 5 Dakota Drive, Suite 210, New York, New York, 11042. Vantage Trading LLC, a Delaware limited liability company, whose principal office is in Wilmington, Delaware. Sasha Sabo, an individual with a business address at 5 Dakota Drive, New Hyde Park, New York. And Mark Preston, an individual with a business address at 5 Dakota Drive, Suite 210, New Hyde Park, New York. Graywood acts as an investment manager for Vantage with discretionary authority regarding the voting and disposition of the common stock held by Vantage. Szabo and Preston are the managers and controlling beneficial owners of Graywood. Graywood also acts as an investment manager with discretionary authority for Axion Group, LLC, a Delaware limited liability company, beneficially controlled by Preston, quote-unquote Axion, Preston Kids, LLC, another Delaware limited liability company, controlled by controlled by Preston, which is Preston Kids in parentheses, Preston Trading LLC, another Delaware limited liability company, controlled by Smudar Preston, the wife of Preston, quotations Preston Trading, Madison Capital Partners, another Delaware company, beneficially controlled by Tsabo, Madison Incorporated, Longview Partners, another Delaware limited liability company, ultimately beneficially controlled by Tsabo, Longview, and Seaview Partners, LLC, a Delaware limited liability company, beneficially controlled by Tsabo again. Graywood assumed the investment authority set forth herein, effective as of January 1st, 2022. Graywood, Sabo, and Preston are deemed to beneficially own all the shares of common stock held by Vantage, Axion, Preston Kids, Preston Trading, Madison, Longview, and Seaview. Zabo, Preston, Axion, Vantage, Preston Kids, Preston Trading, Madison, Longview, and Seaview are in the business of managing their own investments. Graywood is in the business of directly or indirectly managing investments, including of Zabo and Preston. So these people have set up like a metric fuck ton of companies that all have question mark income and question mark funding, and they're all used to trade stock with other companies. The way I pronounce Zabo kind of triggers a European brain. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that name, dude. Even Hungarians are involved. That's a lot of shells and money laundering. It's crazy. All I wanted to do was grill. Why do all of them have to fuck us over? Why are they interested in gaming? Because gaming is a huge advertising space with a huge young audience that they can use to push ideology. It's normally done to prevent rich individuals from getting unmasked, right? The masses! And then also in here, I wanted to locate... it says phrase not found. I have this typed in. So maybe I was just typing that not as like a line to find, but more as... Yeah, maybe more as just remembering their names. Zabo and Preston. Weird. And then we have another PDF. We have another PDF that we'll get to in a minute here. So after learning about how Zabo and Preston own a lot of the shit that oversees both Vantage and Graywood, we're digging a little deeper here. Shell companies are the VTubers of corporate money laundering. The amount of criminality that those in power get away with in this country makes you want to puke in your suit, unironically.
Oh, nice call.
An old Hungarian proverb goes, "Fuck you, Sasha, and fuck your mother." Wouldn't mind if it was ads at this point. Let them put an AutoZone billboard in game, but no, they want to push ideology.
Come on, man. Delaware isn't real. Have you ever met a man from Delaware?
Yeah, no, actually, I've never met anyone from Delaware. Can I link the article? You know, a content creator that handles gaming drama who'd probably like to know that Luminosity is on a DEI payroll. Which article? Because right now I'm looking at a 215-page legal filing. I'll be posting all of these articles in the order that I went over them in a thread under stream suggestions when stream is over. True, no one from Delaware. Oh man, we gotta get this to someone. It's a lot of information, and I know when content creators sort of like make expose videos like this, they try to do it in like bite-sized clips so they get more traction on social media. But it's like there's no way to condense this into something bite-sized, in my opinion.
Break from DEI Malarkey. Mistress Ish, happy Findom Friday.
The H-Bomber guy, dude.
I think I saw some art of you at SakuraCon. Maybe
Oh, really?
consider appearing there next year.
Well, that'd be really cute if true. That'd be really cute. Never met anyone from Delaware, but man, is there a really good soup dumpling place near the border in New Jersey? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, no, it's like, I would feel remiss if I cut out a large swath of the information here. I get it, you know, there's so much information, it makes your brain hurt, it makes your eyes roll back, but like, I feel like it's important. And I would rather talk about the large dump of information than try cutting it down into small sound bites that I can post on Twitter for engagement. Send this shit to the investigative journalism guy? That's not helpful. That's not, who? Should work with upper echelon or something to make a quick guide? Maybe. Maybe like a content creator who's used to going down these rabbit holes could like condense it a bit more, but I have no idea how to condense this. The guy, Kirsche! The guy! Enthusiast Gaming, this is in August 24th, 2022. So this is after Graywood got their way and Adrian Montgomery was ousted as CEO and they have an interim CEO. This is after Greywood's takeover. Enthusiast Gaming announces Raise Your Game Initiative. As women in gaming raise their voices, Enthusiast Gaming continues to support and empower them to also raise their game. This is just who they are. Enthusiast Gaming Holdings, an integrated gaming entertainment company, announced today the launch of a new inclusivity campaign, Raise Your Game, or RYG, which was created to support women in gaming and raise awareness for this frequently overlooked and very powerful audience segment. We've read so many articles from Enthusiast, about Enthusiast, from Adrian Montgomery and people on the board of directors. Not a single fucking time did they mention anything about inclusivity or adding these fucking empowerment campaigns to the company. Not a single time was it mentioned under Montgomery. Aligned with the Enthusiast Gaming mission to evolve alongside the ever-changing landscapes of gaming, content creation, and digital media, the company's leadership recently made strategic changes that reflects its commitment to diversifying its internal team. Enthusiast Gaming's announcement of the Raise Your Game initiative demonstrates the company's effort to bring people together and promote diversity, acceptance, and inclusion within gaming. Thank you, Graywood. What a great job you're doing. No wonder you wanted a hostile takeover of a company that wasn't pushing your slop. The industry is traditionally male-dominated, but we know that women make up about 46% of the total gaming audience, commented Amanda Rubin, SVP of Global Sales and Partnerships. And anyone who's an actual person in gaming knows that this is a false percentage. This is a percentage that includes anyone who has played Farmville on Facebook or who has played Candy Crush, and not even doing it in a like frequent point of view, just any time. I can't remember if it's a 1 month or a 3 month period, but it was like a large gap period where you just had to play the game once in that period of time and you were counted as a gamer. So the whole 46% of the gaming industry is women is just not true. I'm sure there are more women in gaming in current year than there were in 2010 or 2000. That much would be undeniable. Zero way you can get me to believe that it's 46 fucking percent. We wish there was that many. Yeah, then you guys wouldn't have to go to dead MMOs to find a girlfriend. You'd be able to do it somewhere else without having to pay for heel sluts in your FPS games. I'm a gamer. I play TikTok. It is hard for these individuals to feel accepted within the current gaming community design. As a woman who has been in gaming for many fucking years, please stop. Please get some help. What are you doing? We're out to make a pivotal change for the industry and make a difference in how underrepresented groups are heard. This is why we believe RYG will dismantle stereotypes and make gaming feel more inclusive. RYG will host its inaugural event on August 25th at 5 p.m. Eastern at OS NYC, New York City's home for gamers, streamers, and content creators. For more information or to reserve a spot at the event, visit the Raise Your Games website. What is this? I've never heard of OS NYC. New York's home for gamers, streamers, and content creators. Why does this look like a nail salon? What? Keep up with what's happening at OS NYC? I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. Why would you go to like a giant public place to play with a whole bunch of other people? Well, I mean, I know that like net cafes are huge in Asia, but hold on a second. This is an interesting photograph.
This isn't that man, this guy, they're wearing Twitch t-shirts. What is this? What is this? March 2024. G2 Valorant Watch Party. NYC Melee Super Smash Brothers. Lorcana. Lorcana League? I don't know what that is. What is this? What is this one? VGM Jam Sessions. Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash. Crossover Arc. Bum's Birthday Bash. House of Aura presents Sounds of the City. $500 online prize pools. Valorant OS Open $500 prize pool. What the fuck am I even looking at? Sponsored by Red Bull. Lorcana is Disney's newest trading card game. The audience is very... You can guess. Let's go to the Twitter. I got 5,000 followers. An epic night to kick off the Red Bull Kumite New York Weekend FGC community. On top. Hello Stream NYC, save the date. Powered by Twitch event with swag giveaways. I've never heard of any of this. Lee, Joe, and Yipes will co-host as we celebrate, play, and engage in a King of the Hill style competition of Street Fighter 6. I guess they could just be like some small like local competition stuff. I don't know, man. Presented by Coinbase, test your skills against NBA 2K fans. Kumite is a fighting game thing? Okay. So those small homebrewed community tournaments, maybe? Which is fine. Small homebrew community tournaments, that's fine. The world of normie gaming is mind-boggling. Enthusiast Gaming is an integrated gaming entertainment company that is building the largest media and content platform for video game and esports fans to connect and engage worldwide. Combining the elements of its four pillars, community content creators experience, Enthusiast Gaming provides a unique opportunity and integrated approach. So this hasn't changed. This is the same. This is the same. Forward-looking statements. This is probably the same. Interest in foreign exchange rates, capital efficiencies, blah, blah, blah. This is not... So this looks like it hasn't exactly changed either. So they now have diversity and inclusion initiatives. And here's the Raise Your Game website. Please join us for an inaugural networking opportunity to connect with other trailblazing women and non-binary individuals in the ad industry. RSVPs are closed. August 25th at 5 p.m. at the OS NYC. Come celebrate and connect with other women, persons who identify as women, or non-binary individuals who have changed the game in a happy hour hosted by Enthusiast Gaming in partnership with The Game Hers. Hosting this event is in a space that harkens to traditionally masculine activities. Is our challenge to the industry at large. Women and non-binary people can and do make their mark in these spaces too. And we at Enthusiast Gaming want to continue to foster conversation and connections. Join us for an evening of drinks, conversation, and opportunities to play games with your new connections. Am I the only one that thinks it's a little silly to try and push this kind of an initiative? To be like, we want to give special access to women and non-binary people, but then they're just like, oh yeah, also persons who identify as women can come. So what's stopping for any man from showing up just the way that he is normally and being like, yeah, me, I identify as non-binary. Actually, I'm a woman. I'm a femme presenting non-binary. I'm allowed in here. Like, it's just 40+%, by the way. Schedule, arrivals, welcome, networking, happy hour, raffle drawing, close of event. It's already over. Sponsored by The Game Hers. Contact the organizer. So there's not a whole lot of information on this website itself because there's not really a whole lot to click on. Those calendar stuff. I can't even. Oh, I can click on Enthusiast Gaming, but I can't click on The Game Hers. Largest platform of communities. Their website has changed a little bit. The Game Hers doesn't have a link. Eric Jimenez, thank you for the $1.99. Wonder how many roofies are going to be at the event. I don't know. GDC has already had a couple of people talking about roofing. Reminds me of a tech job fair where a bunch of guys just came in protest with identify as female on badges. I mean, that's what you should do, right? Like, it's just, if they're going to create these rules, why not play by them? And then we have this PDF, Enthusiast, the Business of Gaming.
This is their September 2023 PDF talking about their management discussion and analysis of where they're going. And I'm looking for, where am I supposed to be? Control F. So this is in 2023. 2023. This is another 45-page document. Down here it says sustainability. Being transparent and accountable, responsible for a sustainable business environment, corporate governance and sustainable development are key to bringing credibility to management's decision-making and enhancing the communications process between the company and all stakeholders. Before it was shareholders, this document came out 9 months after Greywood's hostile takeover of Gaming Enthusiast. Journey to governance best practices and supporting our communities. The board of directors and management of Enthusiast Gaming believe that the company's performance requires a sound and effective environment, social, and governance approach. The board of directors has adopted certain practices and procedures to ensure that effective corporate governance practices are followed, and the board of directors review the company's corporate governance practices and procedures on a regular basis to ensure that they address significant issues around corporate governance. At Enthusiast Gaming, management believes its employees are the biggest asset, and it is committed to fostering, cultivating, and preserving a culture of diversity, inclusion, and equality. The collective sum of the individual differences, life experiences, knowledge, inventiveness, innovation, self-expression, unique capabilities, and talent that the company's employees invest in their work represents a significant part of the company's culture, reputation, and achievements. And I like again, committed to fostering, cultivating, and preserving the culture of all of these buzzwords. This is, again, it wants to be part of the culture. It is not a marketing technique. It is not a box you will go to work and check after going to a diversity meeting. You will embody this. It will become a part of your life. That's the only way to avoid this, is not just to vote with your wallet, but to have people in actual positions to change this, speak out, and do something about it. We need the help of people who are on the inside in the industry. We need the help of people with large platforms and reach to get more people upset about this, to reach the shareholders. Man, I just wanted to play video games, right? Enthusiast Gaming Holdings sustainability continued. The journey, I just want to make sure I did read all of this, right? Yeah. Journey to governance breast packages, best practices, and supporting our communities. During the 9 months ending September 30th, 2023, numerous new social governance and IT policies were launched in addition to existing policies, including a diversity policy, parental leave policy, and a new vacation and leave policy and referral policy, with the aim to provide an equitable and harmonious work environment for staff. As part of designing improved corporate governance practices throughout the organization, the company is currently in process of establishing a new ERP system. I doubt that means erotic roleplay, but I don't know what that means in corpo speak. To ensure the continued support of business needs and strategic objectives, as well as further enhance the control environment, increase operational efficiencies, and maintain a high quality of its reporting capabilities as businesses continue to grow. In 2023, the company set up the following 4 employee resource groups, ERG, spearheaded by the staff. PRISM, which recognizes the LGBTQIA+ community, Tetris, which is for the people of color, Joysticks, Employee Mental Health Awareness Group, and Raise Your Game for the Women's Affinity ERG. ERP means Enterprise Resource Planning. It's financial software. Thank you! Thank you. What the hell are these? What the hell is even that? This is just insanity. Yeah, it only gets worse the further you go down. Numerous engaging events and meaningful discussions took place in year-to-date 2023, such as the YRG Women's Mentorship Program, virtual happy hour gatherings, enlightening panel discussions for female gamers, Orange Shirt Day for the National Day of Truth. I don't know what that is. What is the National Day of Truth? The National Day for Truth and Reconciliation, originally and still colloquially known as Orange Shirt Day, is a Canadian holiday to recognize the legacy of the Canadian Indian residential school system. Fucking what? 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 Okay, moving on. Canadian, yeah, literally a Canadian white guilt day. But why does it mention the school system? That's like out of left field. Blah, 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 blah. In 2023, Luminosity Gaming continued its commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Luminosity Gaming rosters 3 competitive women's teams. Luminosity Gaming Red and Luminosity Gaming Green, who compete in Apex Legends, and the women's Carball team, which competes in Rocket League. I do like how they call it Carball, though. Luminosity Gaming is also home to 2 of the top women Battle Royale players, Vanessa and Ken's Rosie, who compete in Fortnite and Call of Duty Warzone, respectively. Additionally, the company's partnership with the global gaming community presents us with the unique opportunity to engage with gamers across all races, creed, and color. Protecting our environment. Enthusiast Gaming cares about the carbon footprint produced every day by our staff and customers. And customers, by the way. Once again, you are part of this culture. If you are buying their products, if you are using their websites, you are part of the culture. You are the mind that they wish to change. The company provides a hybrid working environment, encouraging virtual meetings with internal and external stakeholders, which greatly reduces travel and the use of utilities, plastics, and paper, and thereby minimizes our carbon footprint. For our PCG events, we provide both in-person and virtual channels for participants to join our events in order to reduce emissions from attendee travel by opening the event to remote participation. We also support the Games Forest Club, a non-profit organization which aims to guide the games industry toward a climate-positive future by 2030 with less environment impact through donations for every PGC ticket we sell. These donations go towards preserving a section of forests in Peru to help offset our event-related carbon footprint. The fuck does Peru have to do with this? Agenda 2030! So, I'm all for having more remote possibilities and all for more work from home kind of stuff, but to actually just be like, we're doing this for the environment is a little weird. A little weird. You missed a lot when you were on the con floor. We're in Peru now. Always have been. And then they have significant announcements year to date. The company announced a partnership with Mondelez International Sour Patch Kids to launch the Sour Patch Kids Fruit Fight Tournament, which will be hosted on NFL TNG's channels. There's that fucking NFL thing again. The tournament is a collaboration among Enthusiast Gaming, Sour Patch Kids, and media agency Spark Foundry to amplify the Sour Patch Kids Fruit Fight campaign. Not even my Sour Patch Kids are safe anymore! I'm gonna need a new sour gummy candy that's not all about that DEI, dude, because fuck, I like Sour Patch Kids. Now I'm upset! Now I'm upset! They took my Campbell Soup, and now they're taking my Sour Patch Kids! No remote work. Force Kirsche to drive 1 hour to an office each day? No way, dude. No way, dude. January 24th, 23, a company announced it signed a new media sponsorship with Campbell Company of Canada for Campbell's Chunky Soup to be the presenting sponsor for NFL TNG's Chunky Soup Showdown. The company announced its most recent event, January 31st. PGC London drew record attendees. The show marked the 37th installment over 10 years of PGC events across the globe. The company announced that its browser-based first-person shooter game, EVIO, continues to attract industry accolades as a preeminent Web3 gaming offering. Isn't Web3 like the fucking like NFT gaming bullshit? Like the pay-for-play kind of stuff, where like you play the game, but you get played because you're like crypto mining or some shit. Yeah, blockchain. Yeah, okay. I knew I recognized it. It's kind of weird seeing all this DEI shit several years in advance because you have to start seeing it in their company email signatures when working for them. Do a lot of warehousing work, so you see a few different emails. I'm very glad that some of you have like taken these streams that I've done and like showed your bosses at your work so that they can terminate certain agreements. I've heard some very nice stories of you guys reporting to people you work with and changes actually happening internally. Campbell's never changed. It was the Glencoe's before. Now it's gaming. Oh, God. February 7th, the company announced that it renewed its partnership with Xbox as a media sponsor for the upcoming NFL TNG All-Star Game. February 22nd, company announced that it has been ranked the #1 gaming property for unique visitor traffic in the United States, based on the latest digital media rankings from ComScore, a leading independent media measurement firm, ComScore Media Matrix. And we're gonna go over the ComScore Media Matrix as well, because like I asked you guys at the beginning of this hours ago, who here has heard of Enthusiast Gaming? Fucking no one has. They are claiming that they have more unique user interactions than even Twitch. I'm like, I get that they own like esports teams and shit, but like I don't believe that, man. I don't believe that. March 1st, the company announced that Nick Brian has been appointed as CEO to lead its global operations. Nick Brian will be based in Los Angeles, and most recently, Nick was the CEO of Emotes, one of the world's leading ad tech companies. Adrian Montgomery, who had served as CEO of Enthusiast Gaming since 2019, will move to chair the board of directors as part of a previously announced transition plan. May 1st, company announced an update to its senior management team. Changes to the senior management include Tara Fournier joining Enthusiast Gaming as Chief People Officer. What does that even mean? Amanda Rubin being promoted as Executive Vice President, Brand Solutions, Matt Goodman being promoted as EVP, Strategic Partnerships, and Scotty Tidwell being promoted as EVP, Content and Creators. There's more here. May 4th, company announced that the listing qualifications department of the NASDAQ approved by the company's request for a 180-day extension to regain compliance with NASDAQ's minimum bid price requirement. In connection with the 180-day extension, the company's transferred the listing of common shares from the NASDAQ global market to the NASDAQ capital market. This is out of my wheelhouse. I have absolutely no idea what this means specifically. June 21st, the company announced that PGC Seattle, which occurred May 16th to 17th, 2023, drew attendees from 40 different countries. The company will be hosting its first ever event in Dubai at the Game Expo Summit in June, and its second annual PGC Toronto event in July. July 10th, 2023, company announced that it has increased its position as the #1 gaming property in the United States, reaching a new record of 56 million unique visitors based on the latest digital media rations from ComScore. The results represent a 28% year-over-year growth in unique visitor traffic to Enthusiast Gaming digital media property of gaming communities, content, and creators. ComScore Media Metrics multi-platform total audience May 2023 in the US. The company also climbed to number 72 on ComScore's comprehensive ranking of the top 100 properties in the United States across all digital media categories. And this seems really fishy to me. Let's see it. This seems really weird to me. I don't know how they got 56 million unique visitors. I mean, maybe because they're adding together all of their different communities, content, and creators. So any streamers that work with them, maybe they're counting those streamers' views as unique to them. But it really feels like they're artificially inflating their unique visitor count in order to like scam investors here. Like that, I don't know. It feels really fishy, even to my like non-business brain. July 18th, the company announced Steelcase Inc. as the official performance seeding partner of Luminosity Gaming. July 27th, the company announced that its data-driven and insight platform, U.GG, has expanded to include content and support for World of Warcraft, one of the largest massive multiplayer online role-playing games in the world. This could... Well, I mean, this happened after they had the 56 million unique visitors. I was gonna say, if people are using the U.GG to like check World of Warcraft stats, I could maybe understand the like user bloat. Oh, I don't know. That's still weird. August 11th, the company announced that the company is undertaking a process with Greywood Investments, LLC, to identify replacement nominee directors for appointment to the company's board of directors to replace Greywood's 2 original nominees, David Goldhill and Janny Lee, each of whom has resigned from the board effective August 8th, 2023. I'd like to hear why they resigned. That's interesting to me. Probably Icy Veins. You use that site anytime you played WoW. What's Icy Veins? U.GG is also widely used in League of Legends players for champion statistics. Yeah, that's what it was originally set up for, was for the League of Legends champion statistics. You're saying I'm getting more money, Bobby Kotick, whatever, anyone wants him to do anything. August 30th, the company and the NFL announced the 2nd season of the popular video gaming series NFL TNG, premiering September 12th, 2023 on NFL's TNG Twitch, YouTube, and X channels. As we've already seen, which again calls into question their comm score again, we watched this on Twitch, we checked their YouTube. I don't know how they say it's popular. It has a metric fuck ton of views, which means they're embedding it as many places as they possibly can. Probably also on their u.gg website. But it has no interactions. It has, like, no comments. Their chat is dead. There's no actual people watching this. There's no actual people watching it. September 5th... Wait, I guess I didn't finish reading this. The weekly live show will launch with a special Play Day episode hosted by Grammy Award-nominated rapper Quavo on September 5th, 2023, live from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Atlanta Falcons. Can I ask, who is watching NFL tournaments between streamers and rappers and NFL players hosted live at football stadiums? Couldn't they all just play from their homes as well? Like, if you really wanted these streamers and football players and rappers to all play together, couldn't they just get on their PC from home? Like, even if you wanted to, like, expense them a PC, it would still cost less money to send them a gaming PC to use than to fly all of them out to a stadium and then give them PCs to use there. I was like, maybe I'm retarded. I don't know, man. UGG also has a standalone client. It's probably embedded into that. People used to have timers for jungle camps in game. Oh, okay. So they're making the UGG, or have made the UGG thing, an application that makes things a lot easier for you in the game. So they're wanting people to use it for ease of access, which makes sense if they're also going to be using it for marketing. More money all around for the hospitality and tourism revenue. September 5th, the company announced that Bill Karamouzis has tenured his resignation as president to pursue other professional endeavors, effective immediately. He will continue to serve the company as an advisor. Literally haven't heard this guy's name until now. September 6th, the company and Metavision have collaborated with Netflix to launch the first ever Fortnite creative experience for the most popular manga series in history, One Piece, in celebration of the new live-action version streaming globally on Netflix beginning August 31st. October 12th, the company announced that it has entered into an amended and restated commitment letter with its primary lender in relation to its term and operating credit facilities to provide up to $7 million of additional liquidity. October 23rd, the company announced that it has notified the Nasdaq of its intention to voluntarily delist its common shares from the Nasdaq Capital Market. October 26th, Luminosity Gaming, the company's esports brand and one of the largest esports organizations in the world, will host Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, a 3-day Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Melee tournament series in Miami at the Newport Beachside Hotel and Resort from October 27th to 29th, with live coverage on Luminosity Gaming's Twitch channel. The One Piece. November 3rd, the company announced that Luminosity Gaming has returned to the Rocket League after a 1-year hiatus. In connection with its return, Luminosity Gaming has secured 2 of the top North American competitors and former Optic Gaming team members, Retals and Magic Bear, positioning Luminosity Gaming to be immediately competitive in the North American scene. I do not watch esports, so I have no idea who these people are. And that ends their timeline that they have initiated here. And that brings us to, we just read their 2023 business and gaming. So this is after the takeover from motherfucking Graywood. I keep forgetting its name. I'm bad with names. This one is the year in business 2022. So this is before Greywood's hostile takeover. We got the Enthusiast Gaming Holdings consolidated financial statements. They're still with the Tuesday Night Gaming. They're still with Chunky. Bridge does exist at this point and is working. Not Chunky, but Campbell's is one of the people who spearheaded the Bridge Initiative in general. So they still have these connections, but Graywood has not hostile takeover. And we don't have, like, if I search DEI, no message. Equity. We got financial equity, the shareholders equity. Yeah, so we got the financial equity. We don't have any sort of like DEI equity. These are all normal financial equities that would be in a report like this. That's normal. Let's try diversity. If I can spell it right. Diversity. No diversity. All right. Okay. Let's try inclusion. Okay, nothing for inclusion. Let's try carbon for the carbon footprint. Nothing. Okay. What about ESG in general? No, we got nothing for ESG. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. I can't find any of the buzzwords in their year report for 2022. Never could get into esports. You tried back in the day. You expected diversity of the games we support. Really? Governance? Govern? The power to govern the financial and operating policies of an entity as to obtain benefits from its activities. This is just normal. This is just subsidiary entities. This isn't the governance. This isn't ESG. This is normal for financial practices here. The other words. Try base word like incluse or diver. Incluse. I can't spell. Incluse. Inclusive of estimated working capital and other adjustments. No, this is just monetary again. Inclusive of estimated working capital and other no, just monetary. Incluse, diver. Nothing for diver. EQ, equi. No, this has a couple of more pings because the word required shows up. But they don't have any of the nonsense equity in here. I already tried DEI. The message. You see, Chud, there's no woke stuff here. Stop spreading your silly conspiracy theories. Yeah, there was no woke stuff here until Graywood appeared. Imagine a financial report being about money. I know. It makes you wonder why the 2023 report has all of that fucking nonsense in it. It makes you wonder. They're hiding in the soup. And so now Enthusiast Gaming has this section on their website. Governance. Invest in the future of gaming. When you invest in Enthusiast Gaming, you invest in a community of passionate gaming enthusiasts who are committed to building an authentic network of gaming events, media, and advertising. And I'm just gonna say, I don't know how much I believe you. Being transparent and accountable, responsible for a sustainable business environment. Corporate governance and sustainable development is the key for the success, which brings credibility to our decision making and enhances the communications process between the company and all our stakeholders. The board and management believe that a sound and effective environment, social, and governance (ESG) approach is an integral aspect of the company's performance. The board has adopted certain practices and procedures to ensure that effective corporate governance practices are followed, and the board reviews the company's corporate governance practices and procedures on a regular basis to ensure that they address significant issues of corporate governance. I have annual meeting here, board and board committees. On behalf of the company's shareholders, the board of directors is responsible for the stewardship of the company. Blah, blah, blah. We know about that. Audit committee, compensation and governance. The Compensation and Governance Committee, the C&G, will assist the board in monitoring, reviewing, developing, and approving the corporation's compensation policies and practices, and administering the corporation's share-based compensation plans, and annually reviewing the CEO's compensation and the CEO's recommendations regarding other senior officer compensation. C&G committee is comprised of 6 directors, each of whom is independent within the meaning of National Instrument 58101. Discourse of corporate governance practices. So this one might not be related to the top part. Might not be related because it's a word salad that sounds like very corporate instead of very subversive.
Last revised January 8th. And I had something else I wanted to search for that I look like I've forgotten. Give me ein moment. So yeah, we want to go back to their 2023 paused document, Control F, upgrade enthusiast. There's somewhere I wanted to find the upgrade enthusiast because I wrote it in my document, but I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where it is. Oh well, must not be important, I hope. I hope. I know. And now, Enthusiast Gaming accuses former executive of calculated coup. I think we read this one already. This is about the thaumaturge, so I had this doubled up on accident. Which means we go to learn about Mr. Nick Brienne. Mr. Nick Brienne. Nick Brienne on moving from Adland's corner office to a gamer's chair at Enthusiast Gaming. And if you weren't here previously, Nick Brienne was the CEO who took over for Adrian after Adrian was ousted by the Graywood coup. Every time I say Anu, your brain goes Chicky Bricky, if donkey. What? So me on side scrollers had to remember to follow here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They're called transparent. That's how you know to expect lots of obfuscation and gaslighting. Yeah, basically. Need to call in Alex Jones on InfoWars. Guaranteed job. I don't know. I don't think they'd hire an anime woman, but yeah, I'd love to speak to the spooky man himself, you know? Protect that cat. No more playing around as an agency executive. Nick Brienne, former CEO of Dentsu America's McCann and IPG media brands, talks gaming and the importance of not shoving shit ads in gamers' faces. That's really ironic, all things considered, that we've just read. Well-known ad industry leader Nick Brienne is pressing play on the next level of his career by entering the gaming industry. For more than 30 years, Brienne has been blazing an illustrious path across the marketing world. He served as chief executive officer for a number of industry giants, including, but not limited to, IPG media brands, McCann World Group, and Dentsu Americas. Today, it was announced that he will be leaving Emobi, a software company at which he also served as CEO, to join Enthusiast Gaming. Founded in 2014, Enthusiast is a rapidly rising star in the equally ascendant gaming industry. It was recently named the #1 gaming property in the United States, based on a measurement of unique visitor traffic conducted by ComScore. I just don't believe it. A marketing consultancy firm. Roblox, Twitch, and Activision Blizzard claimed the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th spots, respectively. I really want to know how they calculate unique visitors. Because, like, how does Enthusiast have more unique visitor traffic than Twitch, than Blizzard, than Roblox, the grooming game? We've heard those three, but never heard of Enthusiast Gaming, right? Right? The bigger than fucking Activision. Like, the only thing I can think of is that they're adding up all of the, like, little view counts on all their proprietary places and adding them together and saying that that's Enthusiast-specific score. But it's still just, like, even with that, maybe it has to include, like, the app downloads for like, the u.gg for people who are using it. I don't know, man. As they're known to do. The gaming industry has mushroomed in recent years, drawing an influx of brands seeking to engage with a younger audience. A 2022 report published by the Entertainment Software Association pegged the number of gamers in the US at 227 million in 2021. That's more than the 68% of the current population. Popularity of video games in the US dwindled in 2022 as pandemic restrictions eased, but it now appears to be climbing again. In other words, now is a very good time for brands to invest in game-based marketing efforts. Brienne seems to have gotten the message. We recently caught up with Brienne to learn more about his decision to join Enthusiast Gaming. My old firm, Dentsu, has set up a global gaming committee. These are direct words from Brienne now. 700 people around the world. So I think the agency sector is catching up swiftly. A lot of that is because gaming is intrinsically linked to all things Web3 or metaverse as well. So there's an opportunity to demonstrate the innovation that clients are looking for in order to connect with the next generation.
I'm excited to be going into a sector where there is going to be more accountability for how brands and advertisers show up and collaborate in a co-creative way. Is there? Is there actually? I like how they say accountability, because the accountability is, again, the ESG nonsense kind of wording, where they're not actually trying to make good ads to sell the product. It's like that fucking Stone Toss comic. How is this going to help us sell more burgers? Outright blatant liars. Because these aren't just anonymous audiences, these are communities of people. And we have first-party data, and we're going to understand more. So if we have that data, they will expect us to use it more smartly. Gamers are thinking, don't disrespect us by shoving shit ads in our face that don't work. You're not smart, you're not thoughtful, you're not creative, and you disrupt our engagement with what we're choosing to spend our time on. How do most brands and advertising in games create a really engaging, enticing, collaborative fan brand experience in the gamer's world? They haven't at all. They've just served the exact same model of pushing interruptive advertising into your experience. Yeah, no, it still hasn't changed anything. And even if he's talking about directly inserting advertising into games like what was talked about with Cyberpunk, I don't think they'd be able to do it in a way where anybody would actually care about the ads. Like, they would just find a way to mod the ads out. Are they trying to shove ads into game? I mean, they've been trying for a while now. But they're not shoving actual ads, which is where the weasel wording comes in. They're shoving ideology disguised as advertisement. And that's why it has to become more than advertisement. I'm really looking forward to a world, and we're not going to be doing just that because we have our communities, the content and the games that we make. So this is really important. I'm entering into an industry that is at the forefront of innovation with massive scale, huge diversity, and a very natural fusion between fashion, music, and sports. But brands need to show up and be smart, thoughtful, creative, and relevant, or they will really disappoint people. The questioner asks, many video games offer a rich narrative for people to immerse themselves in. Were you at all drawn to the gaming industry by the storytelling component? And Nick Breen responds, it wasn't just about the power of creativity, it was also about innovation. The innovation to imagine a multiverse, a metaverse between the physical and the digital, and to be at the forefront of what that looks like. That's so exciting. Great stories and great experiences because they fuel not just that opportunity for yourself, but how you could potentially be a part of it in terms of co-creation as an individual participant. Hey, you gotta get paid your Bitcoin to play the game. Send that 60K car ad to the 17-year-old. Two media sectors are exploding at the moment. One is retail media and the other is gaming media. On the gaming side, it is about brand performance. This is going to be the brand fan experience. So we're going to be connecting. We're going to be working really smartly with the creators and our environments to ensure that the fan experience and the brand experience are really good. Then we will start thinking about commerce, thinking about NFTs, not just for commerce, but for identity and tracking. How weird. What a weird thing to say. But this line, more so than the NFTs, this line about ensuring fan experience and brand experience by working with creators just harkens back to me putting on the tinfoil in January and being like, how many content creators are quite literally being paid to push an ideology, whether knowingly or unknowingly? They're just taking these paychecks, or they're actually actively trying to be used as a tool. I don't know. That's really weird to think about. And again, it makes sense, right? Because prior to the YouTube creator and the Twitch creator and the TikTok creator boom, you had the Hollywood actors, you had the music industry, you had the talking heads on like late night TV for the talk shows. You had all of these people who could be paid off to push different things or paid off to not talk about certain things. But now, as old media is kind of being phased a little bit down, you have the rise of the new neo-celebrities in streaming and content creation. And so now, why would we think it's any different? I feel like we look at it as a more personable experience, because a lot of the times you get to interact with the content creators, you get to feel a sort of like parasocialism with them, so you get to feel like they wouldn't lie to me. What they're going to give to me is something that I want to consume. And it especially goes back to when we had the, oh god, what was it called? The, what was the contract thing called? Where you could be like a lord, a lady, established titles? Where there were so many content creators who just took the paycheck for established titles, not understanding what they were, not looking into if they were a scam, and shilling it to their audience, and their audience would buy it because they're like, why would my content creator lie to me? If my content creator is telling me thing is good, clearly thing is good. And a lot of you in chat are probably just like, well, I'm not going to just blindly believe a content creator, but a lot of people do. A lot of people do. And it's like, even with me, with like the information I give you, obviously look into it yourself. Check out things on your own. Don't just blindly believe something because I say it. I try to show up with as many receipts as possible, but there could always be something I'm missing. There could always be something I'm just ignorant of and lacking knowledge on. You know, isn't BetterHelp also a scam? It was a scam when it first came out. I remember all the videos about that. Don't know if it still is. Don't know if it's transferred ownership. I've not looked into BetterHelp myself. That's exactly what they want. Yeah, what they want, and what these companies, especially these companies pushing DEI and ESG, they see these content creators who have established trust with an audience, and they know that they can use these content creators either willingly or just people see a paycheck and they want to take it, right? They might not know what they're pushing to their audience. They're going to use these content creators and that established audience trust to try and make a more personable advertising campaign. They're going to try and push these products to make you feel more comfortable buying them because someone you trust in a content creator is shilling it to you. You've seen it, you're in other communities, and parasocialism that some people have about how they help them means they feel an emotional need to help back and buy products. And it's like, I'm very grateful, don't get me wrong, when people like buy my merch or participate in some sort of sponsorship that I have. But I've talked about it before. I have left tens of thousands of dollars on the table. I get sponsorship offers where they're just like, hey, if you shill this product, we'll give you $8,000. If you shill this game, we'll give you $11,000. I turn these down because I don't feel comfortable with either the product, I don't think it's something I would use, so I wouldn't want to shill it to my audience, or it's a game that I wouldn't feel comfortable shilling either. I do play and I do sponsorships for some shitty mobile games, but if a mobile game requires my audience to pay for things, if a mobile game requires my audience to spend inordinate amount of times in order to complete the sponsorship goals, I'm not going to do that. I feel like as a content creator, the responsibility that I have to you guys for the support that you give me is that I only shill products to you that I feel comfortable using myself. And that's why, like, I have brands that I enjoy already that I would love to get sponsorships with, because those are things that I constantly use and I can vouch for, you know? Like you, but you won't buy shit Sona 3? You're not touching Sega trash again? Yeah, that's fine. yeah, that's fine. I understand why you wouldn't. You did not buy the magnesium injection AFK subs until Kier recommended it for science. Get your big cums! You like Kirsche? She's a good Boston Fox. I try my best. And I've been saying for years. I've been saying for years, like, I don't know how sustainable, like, this kind of mindset is in this field. I don't know how far I can go and how, like, financially stable I can be turning down as many offers as I do. But I would feel an immense amount of guilt for all the people who have spent hours watching me, who see me try to hold by my principles, the people who subscribe and who donate to me, and the oil barons who just, like, dump tons of oil on my head. I would feel immense fucking guilt if I just, like, took some random product I would never use, I would never buy, just for the paycheck to shill to you guys. I would feel personally terrible. I don't know if this is a sustainable mindset, but I'm gonna try my fucking best. honesty is more sustainable because no drama to deal with around lying? Probably. I'm not infallible, right? Like, infallible? I can't pronounce things. I try to do research before I accept sponsorships, and Nim can attest to this as well. But I'm sure there'll be a blind spot at some point, and I might take a sponsorship I think is safe and that it ends up not being. And hopefully I will have the peace of mind to apologize for it if that ever happens. Counterexample, I am the anti-Logan Paul. And keep doing what you're doing. I try best. Infallible, inflatable.
We are here because of who you are, and will be here.
Thank you, Danny DeLito for the heckin' 5. Spice Bomb sponsor when? I would take a fucking Victor and Rolf sponsorship. Maybe. I don't know how entrenched in DEI nonsense they might be, but goddamn. No Genshin Impact. I will always take Daddy Raid Shadow Legends when they knock on my goddamn door. Daddy Raid pays out big bucks. You don't have to buy anything in my audience. There's literally no cost to you, and it takes like 15 minutes to fill the requirements. I will always pick up when Daddy Raid calls me. I was like, you guys know my opinion on that game, but like, goddamn, they are paying streamers bills, and they don't have the DEI nonsense with them. So it's like, I'm perfectly fine taking a one-off sponsor. If I'm going to do something like I did with GameForge, where I had a contract with GameForge and they paid me monthly, I'm going to be way more fucking selective about what games I partner with for that. The game that I would really love to have some sort of contracting with right now, fucking Crime Boss, Rocky City, Hot Whammons and Movidja games. Yeah, there are very few games I would consider taking like an ongoing contract with. Very, very few. Mizzou left. Thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. And Hidden, thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Azure Lane needs to sponsor me. I do so much free shilling for them, dude. Hey. Should be at the point where I will be paid to play games with no weird requirements. I mean, yeah, I guess. I've started branching out to be a negotiation foxu. I know what I'm worth. Why sponsor if you shill for free? Because I could do even more. I could do even more than what I currently do. I just talk about them now. I can do more. Back to the thing at hand. I got distracted by whining a little bit about I don't know how sustainable my ideology is, but we'll see. I believe that we in the industry have always suffered from the tyranny of either brand building or performance marketing. Well, brand will drive performance and performance will drive brand. So that fusion between creativity and efficiency makes this a whole new area. And as a dedicated and experienced gaming platform company, we must lead the way on what best looks like for everyone, because it hasn't been equitable. Oh, there it is. The industry has not done, in my view, a very good job for consumers as people. Have we really done a service on the standards of creativity? If we look at most pop-ups and we look at most pre-roll advertising, what recourse has there been? What blowback has there been? There will be in this space. I know it. This is a very personal, very passionate area. Brands have got to get it right. Our job is to help them, which is why we're going to move from sales to solutions. Because when you're in the solutions business, you own the outcome. I'm not just going to make a sale and say good luck. No. We're going to navigate with you. Because it's in our best interest. Because we're going to attract the best creators who want access to the best brands. They will expect us to be the authority in the leadership role, which is why we don't want to be the biggest. We want to be the best across all dimensions. That, for me, is exciting. That doesn't exist in the traditional media world. Knowing what I know about Bridge and how they want to transform consumer opinions, having him say that even after they make the sale, they're going to be navigating things with you, I don't know, that rubs me in a really weird way, you know? Imagine if Kirsche had a Terra sponsorship. I did for years. I got paid monthly to play Terra. I loved Gameforge. They were wonderful people to work with. It really said no, no. No, it didn't say no, no. It said no, no, no. 3 no's, you know, with like a little finger wag. Sounds like a protection racket. It's a little weird. Questioner asks, marketers were very excited about Web3 last year, but that hype now seems to have faded considerably. What do you think about the future of Web3 and its relevance to the gaming industry? Nick Brian responds, here's what I've got to ensure for the organization. We will have a hotbed of innovation to ensure that we have our finger on the pulse of the future. Web3 is on its way. It's showing up, and gaming is the tip of the spear into that world. Timing and phasing are everything, because we're talking about another change management opportunity. We are certainly going to invest in it and make sure we are equipped. We have to be. Man, imagine believing in the Web3. Bong. So where all the articles on diversity, problems, and lack of representation only exist to create the very problem they talk about. Only the people that read these things and listen to the mainstream opinion without thinking would agree with the stupidity these equity and inclusion problems have. Yeah? And I mean, it's even more beyond the people need to keep complaining about this to ensure that they have a job. It's the directed, purposeful push of an ideology across all markets at all times. Web 2 was better. I was barely in Web 1. Moving right along here. How Microsoft, Dentsu, Aegis Network, and McCann dialed up diversity and inclusion. Dentsu and McCann, again, are 2 companies that Nick Breen was CEO of. How agencies can implement DEI efforts more effectively. Microsoft challenged Dentsu Aegis Network and McCann 3 years ago to transform their DEI strategy, and this long-term commitment is exceeding expectations. Nick Brian, CEO, Americas, Dentsu Aegis Network, will discuss how their partnership with Microsoft, Kathleen Hall, Corporate Vice President, Brand Advertising and Research, resulted in a D&I framework that is creating benefits for both agencies, the brand, and society. And I like how what you'll learn from this section is completely fucking blank. And these, I haven't looked into these other people, but Kathleen Hall, Jackie Kelly, and Singleton Beto are all people that could probably use some more digging into them, like has been done here with Nick Breen. How appropriate! How appropriate! Thank you, Advertising Week. Moving, scooting right along, Enthusiast Gaming surpasses 1 billion monthly views in the United States. That's April 27th, 2022. Total views to the company's property in the U.S. reached 1.1 billion in March 2022. I have cheeseburger!
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
Bailey, you got someone timed out for 24 hours today. How could you do this? They reached 1.1 billion in March 2022, representing a 44% increase versus March 2021. Comscore Media Metrics, Desktop 2, Mobile 13 Plus. I don't know what that means. March 2022 and 2021. The growth aligned with the highly anticipated release of Elden Ring by Bandai Namco Entertainment, with a high volume of reviews, guides, forums, and videos delivered across the company's platform of video game fan communities. Yeah. So they are adding all their shit together from all these different places. That embedding must certainly work for their videos as well. Enthusiast Gaming remains a top 100 property in the US based on unique visitors, currently ranked number 85. Based on total views, Enthusiast Gaming ranks even higher among the top 100 properties at number 39. The company joins the ranks of Twitter, Netflix, Hulu, and USA Today Network as digital media properties that are also ranked in the 30s for total views. I need like a full list of everything Enthusiast controls, because that just seems absolutely fucking absurd to me. That Enthusiast somehow gets more unique views than Twitch, than Twitter, than Netflix, than Hulu? Like, what? Ain't no way they say this with a straight face.
I just like, I don't even know, man. I'm so lost. Our diversified platform of communities allows us to capitalize on major gaming trends and deliver meaningful benefits to the company, commented Adrian Montgomery, CEO of Enthusiast Gaming. No matter which game title, content creator, or viewing platform may be popular at the moment, our integrated flywheel provides brand partners with an unparalleled reach and engagement opportunity across the entire video game ecosystem. But like where? Because it's certainly not on their enthusiastgaming.com website. You don't even need Netflix or Hulu, just bootleg the movies. Yeah, the age of the pirate dawns once again. Lost World, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. The total views metric from ComScore provides an aggregate measure of consumption or engagement for a digital media property across desktop, mobile, and video. The company uses ComScore's data in its direct sales process. And it has the same information as always. So we got the 1.1 billion goddamn views for this company. That's crazy. Enthusiast Gaming rises to #1 gaming property in the US as February 22nd, 2023. Ranked #1 in games category for US unique visitors in January 2023. Ranked top 3 fastest growing property on ComScore's top 100 list. The authoritative ranking of multi-platform digital traffic includes all properties involved in gaming information and online gaming, such as Roblox, Twitch, Activision Blizzard, and IGN. Top gaming properties in the US, based on unique visitors, is at 1, Enthusiast Gaming, with 49,120. Roblox in number 2, 44,882. Twitch, 44,088. Activision Blizzard, number 4, 32,051. Take-Two Interactive at number 5 with 29,756 unique visitors. Fandom Games, 27.4K, number 6. Gamers Group, number 7, 23.3K. IGN Entertainment at number 8, 21.4K. EA Games Media Network, 17.2K at number 9. And Future Games at number 10 with 15.8K. Enthusiast Gaming has grown its digital media property by 349% over the past 3 years, on the path to becoming the #1 destination in gaming. This ranks Enthusiast Gaming as a top 3 fastest growing property on ComScore's top 100 properties list, next to Universal Music Group and Zoom, and ahead of Vivo and ByteDance, the parent company of TikTok. How does this literal Who company rank higher than the parent company of TikTok? What do they own that they're getting this many unique users? Like, that is insane. It's called click farming. We're bigger than TikTok. These guys are high. I am very skeptical. Like, we've heard about some of the things that they own, and we've seen the negative engagement that they get on their videos. So where is all of these unique viewers and unique users coming from? Bigger than TikTok, easy, dude. They probably own every one of the AI articles that flood Google searches. I mean, maybe, dude. I was like, this definitely needs more digging. And that's crazy that I have to say this needs more digging because of how much I've already fucking relayed to you. The company's proprietary offering of gaming communities, content creators, and experience continues to generate flywheel growth across its platform. What really concerns me is how they say creators, right? So what I'm wondering is maybe if they have content creators like those several million subscriber count channels we saw during the Campbell's Chunky thing that's sponsored by Enthusiast Gaming. Not saying those specific streamers are, but what if they have streamers and YouTubers who are partnered with Enthusiast, and then Enthusiast gets to use those streamers' view counts to add to their unique viewer count? I don't know if that's how that works, but because they mention creators, that's what it gets me thinking, right? Maybe they're also adding those people's viewer counts to stuff since they're partnered. Maybe, I don't know, man.
Wonder if these creators would be willing to talk about this. Yeah, I would love to know what creators they're even talking about here. I would love to know. I totally believe these numbers. My sources are, I made it the fuck up! Becoming number one in your category is a major achievement for any digital media company, commented Bill Karamouzis, president of Enthusiast Gaming. So this is before he stepped down. It is a testament to our platform's ability to reach the largest and most dedicated audience of gamers, and a clear signal to the world's leading brands that we're the number one company to work with in gaming. This is just the normal bottom stuff here. We got Enthusiast Gaming achieves all-time high unique visitor traffic in the United States, July 10th, 2023. Reached 56 million U.S. unique visitors in May 2023, verified by ComScore, ranked number one gaming property in the U.S. by largest margin to date, grew unique visitors 28% year over year from May 2022 to May 2023. Enthusiast Gaming Holdings, an independent gaming entertainment company, announced that it has increased its position as the number one gaming property in the United States, reaching a new record of 56 million unique visitors. Based on the latest digital media rankings from ComScore, the results represent 28% year-over-year growth in unique visitor traffic to Enthusiast Gaming digital media property of gaming communities, content, and creators. The new ratings place Enthusiast Gaming as the top gaming property in the United States by the largest margin to date. Since first achieving this milestone in January 2023, these ratings are utilized by brands and agencies to identify platforms that will maximize their advertising and sponsorship investments. And here it's got Enthusiast Gaming at number one with 55.7 thousand, I guess, it said million. It said million up here, so I guess this might be 55.7 like million, even though it's directed as 1,000. I don't know. They're at number one here. Twitch at number two, 48.7 thousand. Roblox number three, 48.8 thousand. 4 Take-Two, 32.2 thousand. 5 Activision Blizzard, 29.5 thousand. And IGN number 6, 23.5 thousand. Maybe they have something connected with airlines. That's how most of the mainstream media news sites collect their view metric. I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. Thousands. That's big. You posted some info about ComScore and stream suggestions. They are a scam. Well, they're what's used to determine. They're what's used to determine sites' traffic. So it's like that's why I'm saying I'm wondering if there's some like weird kind of number stuffing going on here. Enthusiast Gaming also climbed to number 72 on ComScore's comprehensive ranking of the top 100 properties in the United States across all digital media categories, representing another record high. Gaming has become a ubiquitous digital media activity, with the category now reaching 85% of all U.S. internet users. The gaming category also generates strong audience engagement, with more total views per month than social media and search, and more total minutes spent than retail and news. Gaming is now the number one category for average minutes per visit, and the average gaming visitor is now spending over 16 hours per month. I'm wondering how many of that is people like me who open like a game guide and then leave it in a tab for like 2 days before we close our browser. In 2019, ComScore and its former CEO, Sergey Mata, were charged with engaging in fraudulent scheme to overstate revenue by approximately $50 million and making false and misleading statements about key performance metrics. Wow! Wow, color me fucking surprised that there's some dirty number snuffing going on. We got yet another. Enthusiast Gaming announces intention to file Form 15F to voluntarily deregister and suspend its SEC reporting obligations. February 9th, 2024. So we're in current year for this one. Enthusiast Gaming Holdings Company today announced that it filed a Form 15F with the Securities and Exchange Commission, the SEC, to deregister its common shares under Section 12G of the U.S. Securities Exchange Act of 1934. As amended to the Exchange Act, and to suspend its reporting obligation under Section 15D of the Exchange Act, the deregistration, the company's obligation to file reports with the SEC, including annual reports and Forms 6K, will be suspended immediately upon filing of the Form 15F. Once the Form 15F is effective, which is expected to occur within 90 days of filing, the company will no longer be a public reporting company, and its obligations to file other reports with the SEC will also be suspended. Shares will continue to trade on the Toronto Stock Exchange. As previously announced in its press release dated October 23rd, 2023, the company announced its intention to voluntarily delist its shares from the NASDAQ stock market. We already read about that earlier. On October 30th, 2023, the company filed a Form 25 to report the delisting of the company's shares from NASDAQ and to deregister the company's shares under Section 12B of the Exchange Act. I'm kind of wondering, like, again, I'm no business Foxu, right? I don't have the big business brain, so this is kind of just like a lot of numbers and forms to me. But I feel like, why would you want to take your publicly traded company off of the trading market? And why would you want to no longer have SEC reporting obligations? Like, as someone who doesn't know much about business, this is a strange thing to desire for me. And maybe someone with more business-minded knowledges can explain why this is fucky or why this is just completely a normal thing. So you would not need to be accountable to public shareholders? Yeah, like it just seems really sus, you know? What's baffling is that none of the other shareholders called for inner investigation when money doesn't add up. Who knows, man? Maybe they're in on it. Didn't Elon do that with Twitter? I don't remember. I don't follow what Elon does with Twitter. You don't want to be publicly traded. You want to be able to tank your company with private equity. No stockholders to sue you. True. Normally, voluntarily delisting from the NASDAQ isn't voluntary. The share price is too low to keep traded. Yeah, the NASDAQ delisting was because they had basically tanked their worth huge. But now they're filing the 15F form to deregister and suspend the SEC reporting obligation. So it seems a little weirder. Seems a little weirder to me. They lie their numbers and they don't want to get caught? I mean, maybe. Maybe. This example, you have zero idea. And then, moving a little bit horizontally from Enthusiast Gaming specifically, wanted to get into the who the fuck? Who the fuck is Graywood? Who the fuck is Graywood? We have the Graywood website. Isn't this a wonderful looking website? That's pretty neat. That's a pretty neat cover photo. Some reasons to deregister: to reduce costs and compliance burdens, avoid exchange delisting rules, operate with less public scrutiny, simplify corporate actions, and concentrate ownership. Yeah, it could just be like a normal thing when companies are not making enough money. Could be weird. I don't know. I'm not business minded enough to know what the no longer wanting to report to the SEC means. They have one? No way. Multi-strategy investments. Graywood is a multi-strategy investment firm exclusively managing proprietary capital. We focus on systemic trading strategies and opportunistic investments in the public and private markets. Leveraging our collective experience, we explore, identify, understand, and capitalize on investment opportunities. Our commitment to execution and innovative drive define our success. That sounds like a whole bunch of AI-written slop. Experience is the oracle of truth, said Alexander Hamilton. What a weird quote to have on this specific company that is very shady and likes to deal in the dark. We got a little bit of contact here. Greywood LLC or one of its affiliates, all rights reserved. Can I learn more? Oh, that just takes me down here to what I already read. Okay. What about? Oh, that also just takes me down here. Contact. It just takes me down to the bottom of the page. The only other thing listed on this website is a login page. So in order to access the Graywood website, you have to log in. Now that's a little weird to me. That's a I don't know what the purpose of this website is. What do you do? See, yeah, it's definitely the admin login, but it's like, why even make this public facing website, dude? Why even bother making this website? Admin 1234. There ain't no way that would work, dude. Admin 1234. Ain't no way. Log in. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. They're trying to steal my passwords. Invite only ass club. We got a International Business Times from July 14th, 2010. We're going way back in the past, chat. Fund manager looks to capitalize on depressed and distressed gaming assets. Former gaming executive launches Das Kapital Global Distressed Assets and Special Situations Fund. Why would you name it that? Why would you name it that? Toronto and Singapore-based investment firm Das Kapital has announced the launch of the Global Distressed Assets and Special Situations Fund, which will have a global focus and an emphasis on investigating in the traditional and virtual gaming markets. The fund will be managed by Das Kapital's chief investment officer, David Subotic. Remember that name? A former gaming executive and accomplished investment advisor. We are confident the table is set for the strong returns in depressed and distressed assets, said Mr. Subotic. Our initial focus is on the gaming sector, where there are a number of historically profitable but currently undervalued assets in both the traditional and virtual gaming markets that we are examining. In the wake of the 2008 market crash, many casino stocks reached an all-time low before making strong comebacks based on the industry's expansion in Asia. Subotic believes that there are still bargains to be found and has spent the past several weeks shuttling between Atlantic City and Nevada examining potential investments. The current focus on Asian expansion to provide the next tranche of growth for casino stocks presents a unique opportunity to capitalize on the somewhat out-of-fashion, yet traditionally proven, markets such as Nevada and Atlantic City, said Subotic. Battered by the recession, over-leveraged, cash-strapped companies are being forced to sell off some of their respected brands and historically profitable operations. Subotic has simultaneously been researching a number of investment targets in the virtual gaming sector, citing the combination of its popularity growth in Asia and talk of revisions to the strict regulatory nature in North America. However, based on more than a decade of gaming experience as both an investor and developer, including 5 years spent in Asia and significant involvement in the early days of virtual gaming, Subotic feels integration is the key to the future growth of the gaming sector. The virtual gaming market remains a relatively new frontier that is yet to reach its full potential due to ongoing regulatory confusion, said Subotic. But we feel the real opportunity in gaming, both virtual and traditional, is the potential to leverage ongoing technological advancements to integrate the land-based and virtual gaming markets, while also creating synergies between North American and Asian properties. And I said, that's interesting. That's interesting that they were into the gambling market, and then David Subotic with Das Kapital, also later with the Graywood. The virtually gaming is online gambling sites, and we had a huge thing with online gambling with Twitch. There's online gambling with Kick. Kick is supported by an online gambling website. I was just like, there's a lot of deep connections here I never even fucking thought about. Yeah, David Subotic, Sasha Sabo, and Mark Preston are all the co-founders of Graywood. They're all the co-founders of Graywood. Speaking with Impact, a look inside the career of David Subotic. Opening a casino in Vietnam, shaping the booming North American gaming space, and launching the best damn yogurt spot in Beverly Hills, here's where David Subotic's career has taken him. It takes quiet momentum and calculated yet bold decisions to succeed in the world of investment. As a consequence, the biggest venture capitalists are often people you've never heard about. Many are digital ghosts, almost unsearchable online. Yet the impact of their investments have a voice of their own, and their money holds the power to revolutionize entire industries. David Subotic fits this mold. As the co-founder of Graywood, the LA-based venture capitalist has helped several industries innovate and grow, including the gaming sector, which is now booming in North America, both land-based and online. And in this case, the gaming sector means, again, gambling for this part, not video games. Subotic, like most in his world, is as elusive as he is illustrious. When a rare opportunity for an interview came up, we had to take it. "What do you want me to talk about?" asked Subotic, unused to any media spotlight. "There's certainly much to cover. Subotic began his investment career in Canada, starting as a broker and then moving to institutional sales, where he sold publicly traded stock from institutions and companies. From there, something would come across his desk that would change the trajectory of his career. The firm he worked for was bringing in one of the few gaming companies going public and needed the perfect man to sell the investment. They knew I liked to gamble and play poker, he recalls, and they chose me. Hey Dave, you like gambling? Here you go. This was the early 2000s, and gambling was not nearly as popular nor unregulated as it is today in North America. But in Asian markets, the appetite, both from consumers and legislators, to boost the gaming sector was there. Subotic saw an opportunity and dove headlong into the industry that would become his bread and butter. And it's not too crazy that he started in the gambling industry and then eventually ended up co-founding a company, Graywood, that was not only real estate investments, but also broaching into the video gaming industry. The autonomous region of Macau, known as the Las Vegas of Asia, became a logical starting point for Subotic, who helped open a successful online casino. This is where the potential of gaming space became crystal clear to Subotic. He set his sights on something bigger. Vietnam became the focus, with scenic beaches, awe-inspiring jungles, and a tourism sector that would go on to triple in size between 2010 and 2019. Its largest city, Ho Chi Minh, would be the perfect site for a world-renowned casino. The hunger was there on the side of the Vietnamese lawmakers. They were doing a request for a proposal in Singapore, Subotic said. And we garnered interest because Macau had just opened up and was incredibly profitable. Nobody had seen numbers like it. I dropped everything, he recalls, left the investment business, took all the money that I had between me and other investors, and I moved to Vietnam to get a gaming license. He would soon be connected to the late Terry Lonnie, then CEO of MGM. Partnered with the world's biggest casino player and seeing massive opportunities in Vietnam, Subotic was ready to rock. Subotic and a business partner, Mike Imong, scoped out the perfect beachfront property just outside of Ho Chi Minh. A Bloomberg article tells the story of how they wooed regulators, secured investments, the primary shareholder being the billionaire Philip Falcone, and even had to sweep the property for mines left over from the war. It took over 5 years of effort, and the $800 million casino resort finally opened in the early 2010s. To this day, he said, it's big out there. While the finishing touches on the casino were being buttoned up, Subotic started an investment fund out in Singapore. At the time, online poker was exploding in North America, and an entirely new opportunity in gaming emerged. There's someone named Falcone involved. Yes. Bruh, Falcone? Yeah, our list of gentlemen is expanding. Imagine all this was AI generated, all these people, all this lore, none of it's real. I wish that were the case, because if none of it was real, then DEI wouldn't be real. Where was I? I know. Subotic moved to Los Angeles. I'd been in Asia for 6 years, Subotic said. It was time to move on with that part of the world. Now operating out of the United States, Subotic co-founded Graywood alongside longtime business partners Sasha Sabo and Mark Preston. Graywood is focused on areas that we fully understand, he said. Any industry where our knowledge can give us a big advantage and edge. We also aim to be supportive of management and people. To take a company that does 3 to 5 million in revenue to hundreds of millions and potentially billions, you need a lot of things to work. We support founders in this while also letting them be. And I find it very interesting as well, to take like a little sidestep. Asia has a lot of gacha mechanics in their video games. And I know that gambling has been talked about as a real problem, like in Japan, in Korea. I don't know how much of a problem it is in Singapore, but it's interesting that he went and he set up this casino in a place where, very likely, based on my knowledge of the surrounding countries, also has issues with gambling. So he went in there to like build a massive casino to make a ton of money to exploit people's addictions. Gambling is massive in Asia. It puts Vegas to shame. I can only imagine. Dude. East Asia has long used gambling as a form of poverty tax. Yeah. That's like, it's no surprise that these are the kind of people pushing DEI if they're willing to just like go and terraform any place that makes them money without regard to the local population. Now consider phone gaming currency. I know. With all his knowledge in the gaming space, gambling and entertainment has remained one of the key industries in Subotic and Graywood's portfolio. The family firm has thrived in the last decade, much owing to their multi-strategy approach. We're open to different methods, he explains. We take both long and short investments, and sometimes we have positions where we build ourselves into companies, give them advice, and provide mentorship to help them grow. In addition, Subotic manages the finance side of his wife's uber-popular yogurt bar and cafe, Beverly Hills Go Greek Yogurteria, beloved by some of LA's biggest celebrities. The Froyo is to die for. When you have the creativity brought to the table by my wife and the passion of my other partner, Jonathan Williams, for the quality and uniqueness of the product, magic tends to happen. With current year gobbledygook, I can't tell if he says the passion of my other partner, meaning he's also dating a man, or if he means like business partner. I literally cannot parse this sentence thanks to current year. I don't think they make a tinfoil hat fancy and fabulous enough for this one. I was like, isn't that living the life of luxury where like you're dating a guy, or I guess you're married, it's his wife. You're married to a guy that holds so much money and power where you can just be like, honey, I would like for you to buy me a business. I want to have a yogurt stand. And he can just do that. He's just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Here, have a yogurt stand. That's really weird wording, yeah? I'm hoping it just means business partner, you know? Meanwhile, Graywood has staked its claim in the growing esports and online gaming industry of North America. Right now, Subotic is focused on what he calls the next generation of gambling. Yeah, these are definitely the people I want in my video games, dude. The rise of sports betting and the decline of slots and lottery-style gaming, the increased demand for social interactivity in online gambling, the impact of influencers on the space. These are all things on David Subotic's mind as his investments continue to push the industry forward. Part pioneer, part poker player, part industry leader, one doesn't get to look inside the world of David Subotic often. As with many venture capitalists, he often chooses to speak with massive impact, rather than words. Visit Graywood's website. It's the same website, and it doesn't have any information that I could actually use. And then we have David Subotic, Game Square Holdings, President, CEO, CFO, Secretary, Director. And 10 years, Mr. David Subotic is President, Chief Executive Officer, Chief Financial Officer, Secretary, Director of Stratton Capital Corp since 2014. Subotic was the Chief Executive Officer and Chief Investment Officer of Das Capital Ltd, a Singapore and Toronto-based hedge fund. Prior thereto, Mr. Subotic was a founding shareholder and interim Chief Executive Officer of Asian Coast Development Ltd, an international development company specializing in integrated resort destinations. He was a director of NWT Uranium Corporation Ration. I don't know what that is. That must be a typo. A resource company listed on the TSXV since 2007. And I was like, Game Square sounds like kind of familiar. What is Game Square? Game Square, our services help brands and gamers play together. And here's a whole bunch of influencers on their main page here. Whole bunch of people that work with Mr. Das Capital, David Subotic. And got strategy and consulting, talent campaigns, content strategy and production, consumer products, a company's FaZe Clan, Zoned, I don't know who Zoned is. Investors own the future of sport. As big as it already is, the potential growth for esports has not yet even begun to be realized. Interesting. Do we have like information about you guys? Do we have like building a future of esports here? Gaming today is a bigger market than both of the film and American sports industries combined. Esports is one of the fastest growing markets in the world, noted by the World Economic Forum as having a larger total prize pool than the NBA, the Masters, and the Confederations Cup. The esports and gaming audience is made up of key demographics, yet remains difficult for major brands to navigate without a guide. This is our native landscape. We know it better than just about anyone, and we're happy to help make critical introductions and forge strategic partnerships that benefit all parties. In short, we exist to make it easier for global brands and esports communities to play together. Our growth is based on acquisitions of esports influencer networks, professional esports teams, and adjacent assets and entities that serve the esports, gaming sports, and entertainment industries. Interesting. Interesting. We got FaZe, Code Red, GNC, Zoned, Mission Supply, Fourth Frame Studios, Stream Hatchet, Sidekick, Frankly Media. I don't recognize like half of these. What's under management? Justin Kenna, former CEO at FaZe Clan. Lou Schwartz, the president, the CEO of Multicast Media, Total Movie, chief digital officer at WWE. Oh, you know, Cheryl Dijah was involved with, I can't remember if it was WWE or the other wrestling people, but she had that in her portfolio. Michael Munoz, experienced finance executive, 15 years of experience. Tyler Blevins, the CIO, Tyler Ninja Blevins, is one of the most recognizable gaming and entertainment personalities in the world. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. John Wilk, General Counsel. John Wilk's career spans an appellate judicial clerkship, tenure as a special counsel for Phillips Nizer. Matt Aaron, CTO, has previously held leadership roles at Scripps Networks Interactive, now Warner Brothers Discovery, AARP, and AOL. Interesting. We got the creators that are listed here, I guess. 350 plus brands, elite access, top tier teams. Brand partners that they're partnered with here. It's a lot of partners. Check our rosters. They got all these people partnered with them. And all these people partnered. AOL still exists. That's what I said. I was like, AOL still exists. What the hell? We have the investors here. Corporate overview. GameSquare's mission is to revolutionize the way brands and game publishers connect with hard-to-reach Gen Z, Gen Alpha, and millennial audiences. Our next-generation media, entertainment, and technology capabilities drive compelling outcomes for creators and maximize our brand partners' return on investment. Through our purpose-built platform, we provide award-winning marketing and creative services, offer leading data and analytics solutions, and amplify awareness through FaZe Clan, one of the most prominent and influential gaming organizations in the world. With an audience reach of 1 billion digitally native consumers across our media network and roster of creators, we are reshaping the landscape of digital media and immersive entertainment. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Governance? Hello? Oh, this is just normal governance. Executive management, board of directors, committee composition, governance documents. That's all like... That's not the nonsense stuff. Oh, never mind, it is. Board Diversity Matrix, Engine Gaming and Media. Board Diversity Matrix, GameSquare Holdings. Code of Ethical Conduct, Whistleblower Policy, Audit Committee Charter, Compensation, Nominating, and Corporate. What is the Code of Ethical Conduct? Honesty, integrity, ethics, respect for others, and sound judgment displayed by directors, principal executives, and financial officers of GameSquare Holding. Okay. Alright, can I, Key ethical standards. How many pages is this? 13? 13. This bribery ethical standards. Conflict of interest. Improper personal benefits. Business arrangements. Outside employment or activities. Family members working in the industry. Company opportunities. Entertainment gifts. Gratuities. So this seems like normal compliance stuff. Nothing crazy DEI potentially. Interacting with government. Various branches and level of government have different applicable laws restricting gifts, including meals, entertainment, transportation, and lodging that may be provided to government officials. Political contributions and activities, lobbying activities, bribery of foreign officials. That's an interesting subsections, dude. Implementations of this responsibilities, seeking guidance, reporting violations. All right. Special disclosure, investigations of suspected violations, discipline, waivers, no rights. All right, this seems like a normal PDF docs. What is the board diversity matrix? Board diversity matrix for Engine Gaming and Media. Total number of directors. Part 1. Gender identity. All 6 directors are male. Part 2, demographic background. 5 are white, 1 is African American. Man, they're not getting their diversity kickbacks, man. They're not complying hard enough. They're not complying. That's interesting, David Subotic. That's interesting. Information request, investor contacts, investor email alerts. This is just stock info. All right. It's probably no other information there. And then just a contact page. And then we have this GameSquare file in February 22nd, 2023. Tyler Ninja Blevins joins GameSquare as Chief Innovation Officer. A publicly traded international gaming and esports company, GameSquare, today announced gaming and pop culture phenomenon Tyler Ninja Blevins as its Chief Innovation Officer. As CIO, Blevins will tap his rich experience as an innovator in content to lead the company's efforts in pursuing emerging growth opportunities. This includes launching Ninja Labs, a GameSquare incubator, to ideate and develop first-of-its-kind concepts and products directly focused on connecting with youth culture. I want to build the next big thing in gaming, and I found that in GameSquare. Justin and the team have put together a world-class platform that will help me innovate and create engaging experiences to inspire the next generation of streamers and leave a lasting impact on the industry, said Blevins. I'm looking forward to partnering with GameSquare creators, brands, agencies, players, and most importantly fans to pursue some exciting new projects with Ninja Labs. Can I check the whistleblower policy? I wouldn't really know what I'm looking for in the whistleblower policy. Corporate overview. Give me the governance. Give me the governance. Whistleblower policy. Committed to conducting business in accordance with the highest ethical standards and complying with all applicable securities and laws. Filing reports. The Ligma really fucked him up. I'm looking forward to partnering with the money, said he. To whom submitted. There's a telephone, third-party hotline, confidentiality of submission. Handling reports, preservation, response, audit committee review, conduct of investigation, delegation, notification of others, non-retaliation. Call the numbers? Wait, what? Wait, what? As a goof, call the numbers? The company will review promptly destruction of documents and other items. Review of policies, questions.
Cheese ward, lose game. Way.
I don't know what I'd be looking for here.
Do these people not realize they are everything we hate in the gaming industry? It's
Yeah,
truly
right?
mind-numbing how put of touch they are.
Hello, company. I'm here to report you, the company. I don't know what these phone numbers would be. Must dial country access code first. I don't know what these numbers would be. I don't think I should call those numbers specifically. Kirsche probably the first person to read this document without getting paid for it. True and real. Back to talking about Tyler though. Core to Blevins' mandate as CIO is to helm Ninja Labs, GameSquare's new innovation hub. Informed by his own experience popularizing gaming culture, Blevins will utilize Ninja Labs to curate disruptive strategies, pursue new business opportunities, and explore next-gen technologies to accelerate the industry's growth within pop culture. With the support of GameSquare's merchandising, marketing, and content creation resources, Ninja Labs will serve as an innovation pipeline for the research and development of consumer products, original IP, and more. GameSquare partners will also be able to leverage Ninja Labs for future collaborations to connect with young consumers. This just feels like more of what we talked about earlier, where we know that they're trying to get that new generation of consumers who believe in their message and who will embody the work. If that's true, who would pick up? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Active phone numbers. Why is this always buzz talk? Innovation and success often depend on big, bold moves. When it comes to gaming, Ninja is a reflection of that approach, said Jerry Jones, Dallas Cowboys owner and GameSquare major shareholder. That's very random. Ninja's commitment to creativity and vision for Ninja Labs will directly support new revenue opportunities for GameSquare and impact their continued rise as one of the most successful gaming and entertainment organizations in the world. And we're thrilled to be a part of it. I wonder if Ninja specifically was one of the people who's like basically like a plant in the industry now that lady was talking about on Side Scrollers. Sasha Sabo and Mark Preston started working together back in 2008 as proprietary traders at Coastal Trading Security LLC. That was allegedly involved in a case of economic espionage, then moved to fund the Eastmore Group around 2012, set along with Vantage Trading. You're given too much information without any sources, Stray Wolf, my guy. I like to be able to show sources when I talk about these things. Ninja did get some odd collab with Drake of all people. How did that even happen? That's a good question. Ninja was there for a long-ass time. He just got big when Fortnite became a thing. Yeah. Ninja's a huge name that everybody in gaming knows. And it's like, to what degree is he just taking a paycheck for these people? Or does he know exactly what he's going to be peddling to a younger audience? Is I guess the question. Did he get Truman showed? No. Ninja's commitment to creativity and vision for Ninja Labs will directly support new revenue opportunities for GameSquare and impact their continued rise as one of the most successful gaming and entertainment organizations in the world. We're thrilled to be a part of it. Blevins is the latest addition to GameSquare's world-class roster of creators, including Tim the Tatman, the Baka Bros, and Cloaksy, who are plugging into the company's diverse capabilities to unlock new ways to monetize content and reach fans. With the addition of Ninja, GameSquare's collective reach spans over 290 million followers. Ninja is a once-in-a-generation talent whose reputation transcends gaming, said Justin Kenna, CEO of GameSquare. As gaming continues to converge with entertainment and pop culture, his ability to innovate and connect with multi-generational audiences around the world will be crucial as we usher in the next evolution of GameSquare and look to create something truly disruptive in this place. Blevins joins GameSquare at a time of significant growth, bookended by the company's definitive merger agreement with Engine Gaming Media, a data-driven gaming media and influencer marketing platform. He'll be supported by GameSquare's international portfolio of companies, including merchandise and consumer product businesses Mission Supply, content production and creative studio Fourth Frame Studios, and creative marketing agency Zoned Gaming. Ninja will also benefit from a team of world-class investors and advisors, including Jerry Jones and Netflix's president of worldwide advertising, Jeremy Gorman. Goddamn. Well, goddamn. I did not know that Ninja made a cameo in Free Guy. I watched that movie. Why does their language remind me of eugenicists? They got the normie streamers in their pockets. All right, then. I was like, maybe this is why PewDiePie quit and took the fairy tale ending. It's better than this. Fucking, who knows, dude? Who knows? This is just... this is like a hole that I did not expect to open up. It's so much fucking shit, dude. It is so much. And moving... What's my next tab here? October 31st, 2023, Court of Final Appeal unanimously dismisses appeal by suspected overseas manipulators. The Court of Final Appeal has unanimously dismissed the appeal by Mr. David Sabotic, Mr. Sasha Sabo, Eastmore Global Ltd, Eastmore Management LLC, Eastmore Holdings Ltd, and Current Trading LLC, collectively the Eastmore defendants. Before being renamed, fucking Graywood, they were called Eastmore. Concerning service out of the jurisdiction that arose from legal proceedings brought by the Securities and Futures Commissions, the SFC, in a case of alleged false trading. In July 2019, the SFC commenced civil proceedings under Section 213 of the Securities and Futures Ordinance in the Court of First Instance against a group of local and overseas traders and investors, including the Eastmore defendants who were suspected of manipulating the shares of Qingli Holdings Limited through a large-scale and highly organized scheme. The scheme generated around $124.9 million of illicit profit for the syndicate. The Eastmore defendants are overseas nationals or entities incorporated outside Hong Kong. The SFC obtained inter alia ex parte Mareva injunctions, I don't know what that means because I have never talked about any of this shit before, against the syndicate, and leave for service out of the jurisdiction of the Eastmore defendants under certain gateways of the rules of the High Court. The Eastmore defendants made several applications to challenge the CFI's leave for the SFC to serve them out of the jurisdiction. On July 23rd, 2021, the grant of leave for service out of the jurisdiction on the Eastmore defendants was upheld by the CFI. Their appeal against the CFI's decision was dismissed by the Court of Appeal on December 30th, 2022. The Eastmore defendants appealed against the CA's decision to the CFA. In dismissing the appeal of Eastmore defendants, the CFA held that leave to serve out of jurisdiction is not required to present the case. In arriving to the conclusion, the CFA remarked in its judgment that the SFO's policy of conferring jurisdiction over persons who engage in false trading elsewhere, affecting the Hong Kong market, is clear and unsurprising. Trading on the HKEX is global, and making sanctions legally available against offshore fraudulent parties who cause losses to investors or other participants in the local market is obviously justified. The court also said the SFO's intent is plainly to cater for the territorial dimensions of wrongful acts damaging to market participants. Thus, Section S274 and Section S2741 and Section 2743 cater for false trading when a person in Hong Kong or elsewhere does the relevant wrongful acts having an impact on the local market. The court further made clear that Section 274 or other parts of Part 13 of the SFO are not merely descriptive provisions and are designed to operate in combination with other SFO provisions and should be read and interpreted together. My brain is turning to slop in real time. The SFC's Executive Director of Enforcement, Mr. Christopher Wilson, said, "We welcome the CFA's judgment which affirms our power under Section 213 of the SFO. This judgment sends an important message that the SFC will continue to safeguard the collective interests of the investing public. The SFC will relentlessly pursue enforcement actions to tackle cross-border market misconduct by wrongdoers, regardless of where they are." Separately, the SFC has commenced criminal proceedings against some of the local syndicate members for conspiring to carry out false trading in the shares of Ching Li. This case will be tried by jury in the CFI on April 22nd, 2024. So this trial hasn't even happened yet, and they're fucking slopping all around the gaming industry right now. Notes are, please see the SFC's press release dated August 27, 2019. The Eastmore defendants are either national of Canada or US or incorporated in the Cayman Islands, Delaware, USA, or the Republic of Seychelles? I don't know how to pronounce that country. By a summons date November 11, 2019, the Eastmore defendants sought a declaration that the court had no jurisdiction over them in respect of the subject matter or the claims of relief of the action, an order that leave given by the judge set aside, and 3, an order of the interim injunction against them to be discharged. Basically, they were operating a shell game out of Hong Kong. Wouldn't surprise you, they were pumping stocks in Asia, using the winnings from the gamblings fraudulently, and using that money to get inroads into esports. Ultimately, this is a game to get even more money and even more gamba winnings. The DEI shit is a smokescreen to force companies onto their boards. It's just like it's a double whammy, right? They get to shell company, they get to short the stocks, they get to play the fucking market, they get to corrupt things both monetarily for their own gain and also ideologically at the same time. Double smoker screen. They were operating a Seychelles game. Seychelles. Okay, Seychelles game. Sally sells seashells by the Seychelles shore. The CFI and CA's judgments dated July 23rd, 2021 and December 30th, 2022 are respectively available on the judiciary's website. And then it just says more about them doing this nonsense with their manipulating the stock market. Don't tell me this shit goes deeper. Well, I kept calling them a real estate group. We have the Greywood Development Group LLC. It's again set up in New York, Nassau, New York County. We read off their address earlier. Incorporation date, for some reason, is only in 2022. I don't know if that's like after a name change or whatever. CEO, Mr. Mark fucking Preston showing up again. Mark Preston and David Sabodik are quite literally everywhere, man. Quite literally everywhere. And then we got Nick Brienne over here once again. Nick Brienne has got activity about AI stuff. Brands are refining their advertising strategies to engage millions of gamers. TikTok, gaming, and AI will define the advertising landscape in 2024. Thanks, Nick enjoyed his time as CEO of Enthusiast Gaming. He's got all of his stuff listed here, but we got Outfront Media. Outfront Media. What is Outfront Media, Mr. CEO of Enthusiast Gaming? Outfront Media is an environment social governance company. Our leadership in the out-of-home industry and our role as a connector of diverse audiences is predicated on our ability to conduct our business in a sustainable way that considers the interests of all our stakeholders, from employees and local communities to investors and customers. Every day, we are committed to managing environmental, social, and governance risks and opportunities so that we can unlock greater value. We are pleased to present you with Outfront's 2022 ESG report. It reflects our ESG strategy, key initiatives, and performance data for calendar year 2022, as well as future and ongoing efforts to evolve our approach to ESG. Key areas in the disclosure: business practices, how we're empowering a culture of integrity, advancing responsible advertising and promoting strong leadership, and corporate governance practices across every level of our business. People, what we're doing to create a workplace where employees feel engaged, rewarded, and empowered. Social responsibility, how we leverage our reach to help advocate for social causes and inform the general public in times of need. The environmental footprint, our work to continuously improve our environmental performances across our footprint. As we continue to build our ESG approach and reporting, we will share updates and progress along the way. We invite you to review the disclosure and follow us as we continue to make progress and improvements into the future. And they have their ESG reports dating all the way back to 2019. And that's interesting that as soon as Nick Brienne took over from the previous CEO of Enthusiast, they started putting all of these ESG and DEI messagings on all of their websites and injecting it into all of their properties. And they set up those four companies, right? There was the women's convention thing. There was Tetris for black people. I can't remember the names of the other ones, but it's like they set up these 4 companies specifically for DEI networking. The circus never ends. It's insane how so few people can push this on everyone. Yeah. Well, we read the ESG thing. What about diversity and inclusion here? Let's go. How diverse? What a diverse image. Wow, it makes me feel great. The Diversity and Inclusion Advisory Council is committed to creating and implementing a diversity and inclusion program at Outfront Media. By committing to our principles, we propel not only our employees, but also our clients and business partners toward their greatest potential, ensuring that our company embraces change and takes the lead in creating new markets, new formats, and new opportunities in our industry. Educate each individual employee on the value of diverse and inclusive shared corporate culture. Empower our employees to always embrace authenticity. Challenge our company to incorporate inclusive values into every aspect of our business. Evolve continuously to meet our company's dynamic needs. Yeah, you gotta incorporate the inclusive values into every aspect of the business. Man, sure does remind me of some bridging. Sure does remind me of the bridging, as it were. It's gonna be part of the company's DNA. It's a cult. God damn. What else do we got here? We got a Mark Preston over here. Mark Preston's little LinkedIn page. Managing member at Axion, managing member Coastal Management, equity trader at Preston Capital, Baruch College. Endorsements here. I don't remember exactly what I was looking at on Mr. Mark Preston's LinkedIn, but man, it's always a cult. Can we go back to only caring about? I wish we could go back to only caring about money. And then I had a couple of extra tabs here. Extra tabs that I wasn't exactly sure how to timeline in all of this nonsense. I have an entire other browser tab. Hold on. Entire other browser tab where I wasn't sure how to inject these tabs in the timeline of everything. So we got this woman who looks like she was AI generated. This woman does not look real. I'm getting lizard vibes from this woman. I'm terrified by looking at her. Monsalette Bowden, ACC, pronouns she, her, ICF Associate Certified Coach, Holistic Personal Development, Executive and Well-Being Coach, supporting individuals in mindset shifts for transformative growths. I am an ICF Associate Certified Coach, a consultant, and a professional coach. I have over 10 years of experience in the business world. Hold on, I gotta expand this. And I have achieved remarkable results in driving operational efficiency, empowering talent development, and collaborating with a diverse stakeholder. I specialize in expanding creative skills, fostering self-awareness, and promoting personal growth. As a consultant and a coach, I work with creative professionals and businesses across various industries such as the financial sector, media, and medicine. I am also the founder and creator of Aromantic Readings, a unique sensory experience that combines botanical cards and holistic coaching. With over 15 years of immersion in the realms of wellness, beauty, and science, I have developed a distinctive expertise that enables me to craft bespoke roll-on botanicals that elevate the senses and enhance the quality of life. My passion is to empower individuals to unlock their creative potential and manifest their life goals. Why am I reading you some frou-frou crazy holistic hippie lady nonsense? Why am I reading this to you, you wonder? Oh, experience, business operations and executive coaching at fucking Graywood, the investment firm formerly Eastmore Group. They have their own fucking shaman, chat. Why do they have a fucking shaman? These people are fucking crazy. It's like everyone wonders how you get caught up in fucking spirit eating nonsense. This is how. Good lord. Someone needs to heal the raid, Kirsche. What are you? No! I don't want them to be healed in the raid! Karens are the bane of society. Moving a little bit sideways, we got someone named Erin Goncalves here as well. Director of Operations, TDS Capital Corp. Executive Assistant at NWT Uranium. Executive Assistant to the CEO, Asian Coast Development, which is one of the projects that was listed in that lawsuit. Staffing specialist, people source, recruiter for Pegasus Consulting. And down here, interests. She's interested in Das Kapital. And as we know, Das Kapital was set up by David motherfucking Subotic. It's all connected. It's all connected. Once again, asking me to look up David Subotic's wife, Tanja Subotic. She's a bona fide psychopath. Do you have like a specific link you wanted me to look at instead of just Googling her name? What kind of psychopathic shit did you find? She also went to the same university as Nick. Yeah, it's there are so many fucking connections, man. Just Google her name. It's her website. Tanja Subotic. How are you a psychopath woman? Let me close my browser here for a second. Tanja Subotic. TanjaMSubotic.com. I feel like that's not very safe to use your full name like that as your website domain. Tanja Margel Subotic. The greatest force of power is the pure love found in the light of our divinity. Okay, alright. A light to remember. Within us lives the divine omnipresence. This divine omnipresence is the light of all creation. When anointed with divine light, we are graced with spirit. In union with divine spirit, we are bestowed wisdom. In the light of wisdom, we become one with divine providence. In the embrace of divine providence, we are gifted the seeds of divine inspiration. In the illumination of divine inspiration, we are creative life force energy. As creative life force energy, we continue the evolution of creation governed with love. We are one. This sounds like something that Pay Money Wubby would have contacted like a decade ago to have some crazy fucking interview with. Hey yo, I'm feeling it. The Golden Virtue Unveiled, written by Tanja Murgel Subotic. An inner pilgrimage from the darkness into the light. Thank you, Kingdom Hearts. In a modern-day storytelling of a woman's inner pilgrimage comes a new story of spiritual enlightenment, which illustrates a living roadmap, enchanted with divine messages and synchronicities that guide her emergence from her sufferings. Is this what happens when you have too much money? You just, like, quite literally go fucking insane? Like, how else do you explain this, dude? What the fuck? Unlock the golden virtue within. Discover the secret of golden virtue that unveiled the sacred truth within Isabel, that unleashed her creative genius, inspiring the manifestation of her life's mission. Yeah, sure, fuck it, I'm game. I'm motorcycles. Hello, we got motorcycles. All right, we got motorcycle. That's a lot of motorcycle, man. That's a lot of motorcycle. What? I'm failing the capture. Help me. Bicycles. What is happening? Motorcycles? Is this capture just like not achievable? Bicycle. This is a bicycle. That's the only bike. It's only there. Buses. Buses. This is a big bus. This is a big bus, chat. It's a big bus. It's in all these frames. Big bus. Crosswalks. There's a lot of crosswalks here. It's in all those frames. There was only sky above that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Fucking cars. That's a van, but I'm gonna count it. That's a truck, but I'm gonna okay. This is a captcha I can complete. These are planes. Those aren't. That's a man. All right. Verify. Please select all matching images. Please also check the new images. My Oshi is a robot. Oh my god. There's another car. It loads so slowly. Fucking
we
toaster.
Need a complete and total stop on women in business until we figure out
Please
what
try.
the heck is going on.
Do the poles count? Do the pole? That's a street light. Do the poles count? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. What is happening? You are AI. Hire someone. Motorcycle. This is a motorcycle. There's a wheel there. There's a wheel there. There's part of the motorcycle there. I'm not gonna count the cart. Surely. You're over-tagging pixels. Literally just wants main body. Okay. Motorcycle. Motorcycle. Oh, it kicked me out. Nim. Chat. Chat, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that this is actually failing. There's no fucking way. Cars. That's not a car. I'm glad that didn't click. That's a car. Those are cars. All right, load. Loading. That's a car. Those ones don't have cars. Those are cars. Can you even human?
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do
Are there
things.
cars here? There's no chat, there's no cars. There's no cars in any of these. I see 0 cars. 0 cars. Verify.
Nim.
It's not real! It's not real! There's no way this is my fault! There's no way! There's no fucking way! Hold on, I'm refreshing the page. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm Kirsche. Kirsche. I can't spell my own name. I'm not robot! Cars. There's cars here. Cars here. Cars here. There's no cars anywhere else. There's no cars anywhere else. Virtual women are technically robots. True. True. I knew it was not just only me. Where's cars? There's cars in this one. There's cars in that one. Okay. All right. We're good. Maybe my browser, if it has a script blocker, I might be getting gaslit by the tech. Please check which browser you're using. I do have my uBlock Origin on. There's cars there. Oh, there's cars there. Load cars still? All right, okay. Cars? There's a car. I see the car. It actually only passes people who fail because they want people dumb enough to join the cult. Car! Oh, there's some money! I'm gonna fail the robot test. What is happening? I just want to sign up for Silly Woman's newsletter. Sign up, Josh? I can't! Verify. Chat, there were no cars. There were no fucking I'm turning off my ad blocker. I'm turning off my ad blocker on this website. Surely I won't get any virtual STDs. Alright, my ad block is off. I'm Kirsche. Kirsche Geeks.
Like the dirty dog you are!
At gmail.com. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. Cars. There's cars here, car there. That's a road, that's a sidewalk, those are trees, that's a lamppost with no cars. That's a road, but there's no cars visible. That's also a road with a bush and a building and palm trees. No cars. There's cars here. No cars in this top image that loaded. That's a fucking house. I know what a house looks like. That's a road, but there's no cars. Wait, there's cars here. There's cars in the bottom right. I got the cars. I got the cars. All right, there's a road. Doesn't look like a real road. There's no cars on the road. There's no cars here. Verify. There's no fucking way! What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I accidentally like hit a button on my fucking keyboard. There's that fire hydrant, fire hydrant, fire hydrant. I'm not a robot, chat. I swear to God. What the fuck? Fire hydrant. Fire hydrant.
Nim.
It's a lamppost, there's a road, those are bikes, stairs, cars, tree, house, lamppost. There's no fucking fire hydrants here. There's no fucking fire hydrants here. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. ReCAPTCHA verification has failed. Try again later. What the fuck? What is this? Chat, their CAPTCHA has to be broken. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way this is real. There's no fucking way this is real. That's a fire hydrant. No fire hydrant in the middle. That's a lamppost. That's a biker. That's a bridge with a car. Those are cars, trucks, bridge, car, bridge, road, bus. Verify.
I don't wanna.
You having a stroke?
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. They blacklisted my IP. How would they even know? What the fuck? The middle tile had a small piece of a hydrant at the bottom. You guys told me to ignore the small pixels. Fuck it, I'm not getting the newsletter. I tried so fucking hard. I tried so hard. I got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. I did it just for you. Thank you, KB.
There is nothing to worry about, Kirsche. We believe you're a human. If you could just look directly into this machine and answer a few questions. You're walking through a desert when you come across a turtle. You pick it up and put it on its back.
Fucking the government is tapping into my implanted jellyfish to prevent me from getting the enlightenment modules from this woman. They're preventing me from seeing a higher purpose, like rape for bugs. As a wisdom keeper, a writer, storyteller, and entrepreneur, my journey toward enlightenment was forged by a series of life events that propelled me in reawakening my union with the divine. For over a decade, I have been dedicated to unfolding a conscious path for a greater...
Kirsche Versatile, 2024, definitely not a robot.
For a greater understanding of truth, cultivating the wisdom to heal from multiple diseases and discord. Upon the rekindling of my divinity, latent creative energies awakened an unveiling of deeply profound revelations that have inspired the writings of divine wisdom, uncovering the narratives of love, beauty, and truth. My mission and labor of love is to share the messages of the divine spirit through creative storytelling to illuminate and inspire beauty within the soul of humanity. Together may we rise into the light, united as one with love. She got the Illuminati symbol here. Fucking K. The gift of breath, the language of the heart, the vessel of our body, the kingdom within us. What the fuck? Buy golden virtue? I don't know if I virtue. Oh, the golden okay, I got tricked. I got tricked. This is some goop level shit. It really is. Read journal, follow on Instagram, and can we watch her TikToks? Okay, can we watch? Couldn't find. Okay. What about on Instagram? Hey, she's got 69.4k followers. All right, she got a bit of a following here. She got a podcast, LinkedIn bio. Okay, unveil sacred essence found in the light of divinity. Podcast. See what happens next. Yeah, I don't think so. Actually, I guess I can't click on that. She looks AI generated, chat. There ain't no way. This does not look like a real human being. There ain't no way. This is a lizard person. What does connect do? Connect with Tanya. In the light of the divine, there is no discord, as the divine is love, and only good is birthed in love. Wow, that is really creepy. Wait, she has a YouTube. Hold on. I didn't even notice that. 3 subscribers. This channel doesn't have any content. Why did you even link it then? 3 subscribers? Okay, alright. Well, you know. Are y'all with the cult? What a woman, honestly. There's another docket here that I had at the New York County Supreme Court. And I typed in the factual background on the Eastmore lawsuit here. Eastmore is an alternative investment firm with offices in New York and Los Angeles that was founded in 2012. Since its founding, Eastmore has developed several proprietary trading strategies based on data that Eastmore has collected and analyzed. The application of algorithms to that data and the refinement of both is an iterative process. The proprietary trading of securities is highly competitive, and the development of unique trading strategies is a key component of Eastmore's business model. The development of a successful trading strategy can result in significant investment gains. Remember, Eastmore is currently going to court for making like $100-something million by doing shady trading and fucking up the market in Hong Kong. So, what do they mean by alternative? Eastmore's quantitative trading strategy is led by one of Eastmore's founders and principals, a FINRA-licensed proprietary trader who has over 20 years of trading experience on Wall Street. Eastmore has historically employed a number of people to research, develop, maintain, operate, and deploy a variety of its confidential and proprietary strategies for trading Eastmore's capital. To assist in this development, Eastmore also employs people with expertise in trading technology, algorithms, and highly specialized coding and mathematics. In order to create algorithms, software, and source code that are used in connection with Eastmore's trading strategies, Eastmore spends a significant amount of time and money to develop these confidential and proprietary trading strategies. Eastmore and Gunta entered into an employment agreement as of July 1st, 2016, whereby Gunta agreed to serve as a senior quantitative trader for Eastmore and its affiliates. A copy of his employment agreement is annexed. When Eastmore hired Gunta in 2016, he had over a decade of experience as a quantitative trader and developer, holding experience with a number of advanced coding environments, computer languages, and software applications, but he was not knowledgeable regarding the trading strategies in which Eastmore specialized. Gunta has a Bachelor of Technology degree from the Indian Institute of Technology and a Master of Science in Aerospace Engineering from the University of Michigan. Given the extremely sensitive nature of Gunta's contemplated work for Eastmore, Gunta was required to execute the employment agreement in which, among other things, he both agreed and was obligated to maintain the confidentiality of Eastmore's data, information, and strategies, whether in tangible or intangible form, that is, in space tangible or intangible form, and refrain from using it for his own benefit. Section 10 of the employment agreement contains comprehensive protections for Eastmore's confidential information. To start, the employment agreement defines confidential information broadly to include, and it includes the ways that they do trading, basically.
So this Gunther man, in Section 10 of the employment agreement, Gunther agreed to use confidential information solely in connection with the employment relationship between the parties and not for any purpose other than as authorized by this agreement without prior written consent of the company. So Mr. Gunther here, again, this is a court filing. Where's the cover page here? Order remanding action, hereby ordained that this action is remanded to the Supreme Court of the State of New York, County of New York, pursuant to 28 U.S.C. 1447, based on the parties' joint letter representing that the court lacks subject matter jurisdiction. So they filed a thing against a former employee that seems to have either used their proprietary trading strategies for himself or leaked it elsewhere. Gunther is hella redeeming, and they did not want him to redeem. They did not want him to redeem. Let me see, because I have one other phrase here. Here we go. Gunther misappropriates Eastmore's confidential and trade secret information. The non-compete period restricting Gunther's ability to be employable by an Eastmore competitor expired at the latest on July 11, 2018. On or around July 12, 2018, Eastmore learned from a competitor that Gunther had contacted them offering his services. Gunther was pitching this competitor on the high returns to be achieved with a quantitative strategy identical to that developed by Eastmore, revealing past performance and descriptive information concerning Eastmore's strategies and financial information. The resume, strategy approach document, and past returns that Gunther provided Eastmore's competitor made clear that he was offering to provide the very same proprietary strategy with which he had worked at Eastmore. Gunther's apparent plan is to recreate or import wholesale Eastmore's trading strategy down to the finest detail. Gunther would not be able to implement this strategy without having improperly copied and retained the proprietary database algorithms and/or software that are the centerpiece of the strategy. Gunther going ahead and giving out all of their proprietary informations for trading. I don't know how much of a good idea that would be, considering once again the lawsuit that they are facing in Hong Kong. I just you know, you tried to unlock it with your car remote. Why do you do this to yourself? I've had that happen before. And let me see here. I have, where is, God, I still have so many fucking tabs open, dude. I still have so many fucking tabs. Eastmore strategies, Eastmore management employee directory. Ellie Galem. Ellie Galem is another name that is like deeply fucking entrenched in here, dude. Copay Dream Team. .gg. This sounds like, oh, this is one that I couldn't read because I had to get it into archive and I didn't have time to do that. Steve Cohen's hedge fund, Point72, wants crypto quants in Paris. I think this also might have to do with, yeah, Ellie Galam, and I haven't been able to go over what Ellie Galam has to do with any of this. Foreside Co. Ltd. announced that it expects to receive, Foreside Co. Ltd. announced that it expects to receive 570 million yen? Question mark? In funding from Eastmore Strategies Limited. Foreside Co. Limited announced a private placement of 2 million common shares at a price of 275 yen per share and 250,000 10th series prepaid warrants at 800 yen per warrant for gross proceedings of 570 million yen with Eastmore Strategies Asia Limited on December 27, 2017. The warrants are exercisable into 100 shares per warrant at 275 yen per share per additional proceeds of 687.5 million yen from January 19th, 2018 to January 18th, 2021. The securities are to be issued by third-party allotment. The common share portion of the transaction is expected to close on January 19th, 2018, and the warrants are expected to be settled by January 12th, 2018. The net proceeds from the common share portion of the deal will be 544.8 million yen. The cost will include registration taxes, legal expenses, warrant value calculation fees, and other clerical expenses. The transaction was approved by the board of directors of the company. And they mention Eastmore Strategies Asia Limited, and I think these go all the way back to here.
where I have Vantage Trading LLC, which we've already connected to all of these people previously, and then down at the bottom, Direct Children, Eastmore Strategies Limited, and then going to the Eastmore Strategies Limited, we have the registration being in the Cayman Islands. We have the legal filings here, we have their addresses. Registration is lapsed here, which is interesting because they're still using the name. The parent is again listed as Vantage Trading LLC. And then going through Eastmore Global Ltd here, fully corroborated active status relationships here, is directly consolidating Eastmore Management LLC and Eastmore Strategies Limited, and is ultimately consolidating Eastmore Management LLC and Eastmore Strategies Limited. Eastmore Global is a company located in the Cayman Islands. I got a little P.O. box there. Got a little P.O. box there, and then we go over here. Eastmore Strategies Limited, partially corroborated, it's active. Issued, relationships, ultimately consolidated by Eastmore Global Ltd, directly consolidated by Eastmore Global Ltd. And over here, the Eastmore Management LLC, scrolling down a little bit, it's registered and everything, ultimately consolidated, Eastmore Global Ltd, directly consolidated, Eastmore Global Ltd. And then we have Eastmore Strategies Limited here, which now has the parentheses that we saw in that other article, Eastmore Strategies Asia Limited. Oh man, the amount of different companies here. Subsidiaries and parent companies, parent and holding companies, Eastmore Global, Preston Trading, remember Mark fucking Preston? And Vantage Trading here. And once again, this is all connected because Eastmore is the other name for the motherfucking Graywood group, which is doing all of the business in gaming at the moment. 1 USD is 150 yen. Hollywood money laundering scheme. Whew. That's a lot of people. Is there anything else that I need to directly bring up? Elam's Brienne to head IPG Global Media. This is not one I've been able to get to. IPG UM. So Brienne, the guy that briefly took over, the guy that has diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, briefly took over in Enthusiast Gaming, and then was replaced again as he stepped down early this year. He previously worked for UM and IPG, and this was published in July 2008. I don't know how far back this goes. But once again, it comes full fucking circle, where we go to the Bridge website. We go to the Bridge website and we look at the people who are on the Bridge website. Oh god, and I know they're here, I just can't remember their names. I'm looking for IPG and UM. Here we go. Deirdre Smalls Landau, Chief Business Equity Officer for UM IPG Media Brands. And we looked at media brands earlier as well. We had an article I looked at that had media brands in it. I can't even remember where it is now. There's like my red string fucking conspiracy board is going wild right now. The red tape is connecting. I can't remember where we read media brands earlier. It might have been with David Sabotic. I can't remember, dude. It's a web of tangents. Yeah, it's like it goes crazy fucking deep. It's just like, it hurts my brain, chat. It hurts my brain. And I wish I had more specialized knowledge as well. Because when we start getting into all of the like stock market fuckery where they're taking advantage and like wonking that shit out, I don't have the knowledge to like know what I'm talking about during that part. This is insanity. It truly is. It truly is. We got the Eastmore group page as well. It looks very familiar. It looks very similar. It's got that same kind of look to it as the Graywood website, except there's no way to scroll. There's nowhere to scroll on here. There's no information. There's just a contact us page, which has a really weird contact box, and of course the login page, just like the other website. And the login page, and someone else that came up in looking at all of this. Something else came up. There's a man named Eric Weinstein, the independent director at Infinite Acquisition Corp.
Eric Weinstein's work, independent director, education, University of Pennsylvania. Eric Weinstein, based in New York, is currently an independent director at Infinite Acquisition Corp., bringing experience from previous roles at Lee F. Jones Group, Greywood Investments, LLC, formerly Eastmore Group, and Neuberger Bergman. Eric Weinstein holds a 1978 to 1980 MBA at University of Pennsylvania, the Wharton School, with a robust skill set that includes financial analysis, venture capital, investments, asset management, hedge funds, and more. Eric Weinstein contributes valuable insights to the industry. Eric Weinstein has 5 emails on Rocket Reach. And I have not been able to look into anything more regarding Eric Weinstein. Literally have had 0 time to look into him. Not the based physicist. Stray Wolf, thank you for a LinkedIn link. Thank you for a LinkedIn link. I just knocked over something on my desk. Beep 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 ba-doop boop boop. Oh wait, do I have it open? I do have it open already. Eric Weinstein, director at Infinite, University of Pennsylvania, board chair at Infinite, board member at Brandeis University International Business School. Eric hasn't posted yet. Lee F., managing director, Jones Corp., managing director, Greywood Investments, from February 2018 to June 2022. Help! Managing director, Neuberger Bergman. That's, man. Please do not attempt to receive the CIA's award for exemplary journalism. When you dig on Eric Weinstein, don't get him confused with the physicist, right? Did I check up Eastmore Group on LinkedIn? I have that in a tab somewhere as well. I have that, but we have more. Eastmore Group, venture capital and private equity firm focused on making alternative investments. The Elephant on September 4th, 2018. Stop it. Eastmore Group became the first institutional investor to join the Elephant's security token offering. The Elephant is a blockchain-based secondary market platform headquartered
Definitely
in London, England.
Campbell Soup, that's for sure.
The managing director of Eastmore Group, Brian Rahani, made the following statement regarding the firm's decision to invest in the Elephant. We are proud to join the Elephant STO and its token offering that allows for investors to enter the crypto space with asset-backed tokens, which are backed by equity rights in some of the most promising privately held companies around the globe. The tokenization of these private company equity rights allows for expanded investor access and greater liquidity in companies that choose to remain private for a longer duration. And I was like, that's... Man, what is happening? What is going on? What are we looking at? The United States District Court for the Northern District of California, San Francisco Division. Complaint for conspiracy to conduct and conducting enterprise affairs through a pattern of racketeering activity in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1962D and C. RICO, cryptocurrency market manipulation, in violation of 7 U.S.C. Section 9, use of deceptive or manipulative devices, and 13A2, price manipulation, principal agent liability, aiding and abetting price manipulation in violation of 7 U.S.C. Section 25, A1, negligence, fraud, civil conspiracy, unfair business practices in violation of California Business and Professional Code, Section 17200, unjust enrichment, restitution, constructive trust, accounting conversion, aiding and abetting conversion, aiding and abetting fraud, and violation of California Penal Code. Demand for jury trial. Motherfucking plaintiff HDR Global Trading Limited, aka BitMEX, ABS Global Trading Limited, Great Park, Mark Sweep, Unknown Exchange, Arthur Hayes, Ben Dalo, Samuel Reed, Agatha Maria Reed, Barbara Reed, and Trace Reed. Penile code. Bet they fine them the Grant Corporation equivalent of $16. Man, I can't. Stray Wolf or fucking Stray Wolf or KB, you gotta remind me why we have this. Why we have that, because I have no notes on this. I had no time to bring up notes. I did the impossible. I made legalese into entertainment. I'm faced with no capital punishment for this shit. Feels bad. Because it's related. It's related to these people we've been talking about, but I haven't seen their names, so I need an assist here about why we brought this one up. I was as prepared as I possibly could be. But, Chad, there's so much fucking information. BitMEX, yeah, they went under a few years ago. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't know. Wasn't Tigernock who brought this up? No, it was not. We're so far down, I don't even remember where we begun. The only note you saw here was defendants, and each of them specifically designed BitMEX to financially benefit from the alleged racketeering activity and unlawful conduct, earning defendants billions of dollars in illicit profits, with Eastmore listed as one of the defendants. Eastmore. Aha! You are correct, thank you! Professional Network LinkedIn, as well as other internet resources, further provide evidence of at least 14 companies which are incorporated and based in the United States and which trade derivatives using defendants' HDR commercial website, bitmex.com. There it is. There is the Eastmore company. There it is. That list of businesses is gold, yeah? Yeah, these are... I don't recognize a lot of these names, but I'm sure if you looked into all of these, there'd be some spooky shit. Eastmore down here is also... At all times relevant to this complaint, defendant HDR had no anti-money laundering or know your customer processes and policies in place, or the existing policies lacked any meaningful enforcement, as evidenced, for example, by a parent accepting the United States-based companies, including CMT Capital Markets Trading, Eastmore Group and Eastmore Management, Clerkenwell Access Management, Adaptive Fund, LP and Glios Capital, all these other things, despite claiming that BitMEX is closed to United States persons. As alleged here and above, defendant HDR collected and continues to collect virtually no customer data at all, nor did defendant ever register with FinCEN or perform the acquired AML and KYC functions. Did I check the Eastmore Cannabis Testing Lab? I did not. You have to move to YouTube. In my opinion, the best viewing experience for a stream is watching on YouTube, chatting on Twitch. And Kirsche's Pepe Silva. Isn't that right, Zach? Isn't that right, Zach? And somewhere in this document, I don't know exactly where it is, because there's just like a whole bunch of shit in here. But somewhere in this document, 27, when in July of 2019, when in July... Phrase not found. I guess this might be a different document. When in July of 2019, or I guess there's supposed to be a comma. When, comma, in July. Comma, in July. Hell yeah! When in July of 2019, an early investor in BitMEX Elfio, Guido Capone, asked defendant Hayes, Dalo, and Reed about a status of his investment in the BitMEX platform. Defendant Dalo responded with a meme image, cynically suggesting that BitMEX could dodge its legal obligations to its own investors simply by using a shell company incorporated in the Seychelles to defeat personal jurisdiction of the United States court. And this meme is of a black man smiling, saying, "Incorporated in Seychelles. Come at me, bro. They are not selling enough of those seashells, man. First Falcone and now Capone? Why are there so many gangsters? They played us like a goddamn fiddle. Holy shit. Again, there's just so much shit. Okay, these dudes fucking rule. No, they don't. They don't rule. What do you mean? So not only are these people corrupt and crooked, but also retarded. Yes. I should get an AI research assistant that might help me organize my intel. I had everything as organized as possible for like the first 5 hours. And then I had all of these extra tabs where I'm just like, I don't know where to put you. You're off to the side with like red string still attached, but I don't know what's fucking going on, man. In the cannabis document, the phrase you want to search for is the Eastmore's role in the partnership. Stray Wolf link to the PDF here. I'm so glad I have you guys helping me with this, because again, I usually do all of this on my own, and it's so fucking much, dude. It is so fucking much to do this all by myself. The partners agreed that Eastmore's role in the partnership through Hopkinson would be to raise capital with investors through its network of fellow high net worth individuals and to source potential acquisition targets for evaluation by the partnership.
Thayer's street role in the partnership would be to underwrite and negotiate potential acquisitions, secure term sheets, perform due diligence, and build financial models. Thayer Street was expected to play an active and key role in the partnership's cannabis industry activities. CIP's role in the partnership would be to operate post-closing, specifically to train, install, and oversee an executive team to manage the operations of each of the target acquisitions using the proprietary institutional grade best practices and tools that CIP has developed over the last 8 years. It's a lot. It broke your mind yesterday. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys understand the scope of the work it takes when you dig in these fucking tunnels, dude. You wouldn't happen to be the reincarnation of Danji? God, I wish. I'd be more into torture methods then, dude. Thank you for the $2. Hello, fellow high net worth individuals. A literal foxhole. Yeah, this has to do with their fucking cannabis investments. That's nuts. They're just, like, involved in literally everything. Where do these people's tendrils stop? Where do they stop? The part where you stopped in the Discord was just before several people in the day trader sphere were talking about Greywood's upgrade EGLX scheme and how they knew the connection between them and Eastmore. God damn. How are you still even slightly sane after going into all this? Once you spend enough time staring back into the abyss, you become part of the abyss. So it doesn't drain your mental anymore. It doesn't give the drain on the mental anymore. The deeper the rabbit hole goes, the more silent the tea becomes. They stop buried deep in assholes. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So this has been a long fucking journey, chat. It has been a long journey with a lot of twists, a lot of turns, a lot of this hole just does not stop. I have no idea how any of this could be cut down into any sort of like bite-sized fragments for people to digest, because it's just, there's so much here. There is so much here. Man, I just wanted to hear about sounding. So it's like when you have these companies that are transforming stuff, like the Gaming Enthusiast group, when you have like whatever that group name that like Ninja's a part of now, and they're all connected to these large investment firms, doing like strange insider trading and market manipulation and DEI pushing. It's just like swear babu looks like a fucking insect on your windshield in comparison. This is Panama paper size. I would love to see someone who is more business minded go through some of these documents, and again I'll post all of these in hopefully as close to the order I went through them in as possible publicly in my Discord. It'll be in a thread under the stream suggestions channel. So that if you have streamers you want to send this information to, if you have people with like business knowledge that you want to ask questions about, you got all the fucking sources for yourself here. I'm not gatekeeping sources, man. Send it to a legitimate journalist. I would love to see that as well, but I don't know. A legitimate journalist, who would I send it to, right? Like who would I send it to? I can't even get larger content creators to talk about Bridge, so I don't have any faith that I would be able to send a journalist information. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. I think I need a minute. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's brains are giga fucking mush after that, so I hope you have a very relaxing evening with anime women making brain damage sounds. Spider God tried to post this. Honestly, Hara posted art on Twitter. I need to show it before the end of stream. I'm grabbing the link. I'm trying to wait for my browser to open. Matt Tabibi or James O'Keefe? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like the best AI art I've ever seen. I'm even fucking smoking? You're nuts. How are the hands not like giga fucked up? How did you manage to make like pretty okay looking hands in the AI? That's impressive. Did you put a picture of the quartering there? This is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Azehara. I want to like it and retweet it, but this isn't my right browser. I'll have to do that when I go offline. AI learned to make hands and feet. It's truly, yeah, my pinky's a little cut off. They did that to send a message, all right? They cut off my pinky, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not suicidal, chat. I don't want to kill myself, all right? Just in case you heard it here first. The fucking quartering. I hope Jeremy will maybe cover some of this bridge shit one day, because I never would have looked down the Campbell Soup rabbit hole if it weren't for his fucking video that I watched talking about some app called Veebs. I was like, how the fuck is Campbell Soup a woke company? I've never heard of Campbell's doing anything. Little did I know Campbell's was responsible for fucking everything. Holy fuck. The AI art is great. It truly is. It truly is. Adam, thank you for the 20. It was driving while listening, but you trying to solve the CAPTCHA was hilarious. Guess we know why you're flagged as a bot for the FOIA request. I was doing the CAPTCHA correctly, I swear to God. No, I swear to God. It all goes back to the fucking soup. It's all Jeremy's fault. It's all Jeremy's fault for making me curious about the soup. It's like, I know whenever I like mention him, some people in chat are like, I don't like that guy, but it's like, I'm at least gonna talk about how I never would have dug into Campbell Soup if it weren't for watching his video on the top 10 woke companies, dude. Richard Lewis has been running journalism on corruption in gaming and esports for ages. Might want to look at him once in a while. If you got a link for Richard Lewis, throw that shit in stream suggestions, because that name feels like it's very common. So, Jeremy, have I told you about the soup? Look up Richard Lewis. He's anti-woke and he's into the esports journalism side. I'll have to get a link for him. Based late stream. I could not have finished this any sooner, and I'm surprised I got through as much as I did. I held steady and didn't tangent. Help! Oh god. Have I thought about contacting him for the quartercast? I have never watched like a single episode of like a podcast while it's live, aside from side scrollers recently. I typically am a based VoD watcher, as it were. He did everything he could to cancel Medicare. Hoomst? Hoomst is you talking about? I don't know who you're replying to. I don't know who you're replying to. Crextertomic? Crextertomic? I can't see that. I don't know who that is. I don't know.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Did he try? Did he try? Oh, Tamale! Tamale, thank you for the raid! I'm unfortunately closing up here. I'm streaming way later than usual. We just read like a metric fuck ton of legal documents. We went through corruption and esports and insider trading, market manipulation, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Our brains are fucking mush right now. But thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. About ketchup, it all started with that goddamn soup. That goddamn soup. Jim announced the stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have to end on time tomorrow. Tomorrow is my WeebCon virtual appearance thingy. I've never done one of these before, but Uwu Market said that we are allowed to stream them. So I'll be going live instead of at 3:30 with whatever I'm doing for my virtual appearance at WeebCon. I was given no preparation. I wasn't told any guidelines, so I have no idea what's happening. Not weeb. So I'll be streaming that, and probably will get off early. I was tentatively thinking about like just hanging around after, but I don't know how I will feel mentally, especially since I just did another huge fucking investigative piece on what we talked about today. I am mentally very fucking exhausted, chat. This Sunday will also be a normal length stream. I won't be going till midnight this Sunday just because I have the Monday model debut stream. So I'll have Binary Mind. I'll type it in the mod chat and I'll have him update the schedule to reflect these things. So Saturday WeebCon 3:30, not 3, half an hour later than usual. Sunday, normal length stream, not going till midnight for the first time in several weeks. Monday, rare Monday stream on April 1st. We got model reveal. I'm losing a D. Sure, the April 1st model reveal. What do you mean? You saw me moving around in that trailer. What do you mean? The model's real. WeedCon at 4:20? No! New model time hype! I will get to the fresh new skin! My browser's struggling to load things. How come when I clicked on my browser tab, the first thing you hear me say in the VOD is hole? Why are they like this? Why are they like this? All right, whomst am I raiding today? Now that I can actually open my browser for a memento here. Eine Memento. Let's go. Let's go, you motherfucking. Oh, Fillian's doing a weird you laugh you lose thing. Let's go say hello to the cute other white lady.
I
need a reset.
Cute other white lady. Soup raid. Yeah, we can do motherfucking soup raid. We can do motherfucking soup raid. Fresh new skin. Very Silence of the Lambs. It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Soup raid. Thank you again to Moe for that giga late raid. I'm sorry I'm leaving. I'm sorry I'm leaving so soon after a raid. I hate to do it to you. I hate to do it. Usually I like to hang around after I get a raid, but I am already almost an hour over time. Almost an hour over, dude. I will see you guys tomorrow for WeebCon nonsense. It's my first con. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna do my best. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me on this a very diggy hole of Findom Friday. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And give Fillion lots of big fucking love. Big ooh. Bye, chat. Bye.